Okay, there we go. All right. Sorry about that. Let me turn this. Just turn it off. Just switch over to the live stream, anyways. Hold on. There we go. Yo, give me on, guys, YouTube catters. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday afternoon, Sunday meowing, Sunday evening, maybe Sunday night. I don't know what time it is anymore. My sleep schedule's all screwed up. I'm tired. I'm eepy. I've been up since 4 a.m. I donated plasma. That's basically my life story. Congratulations to to T1 for winning Worlds League of Legends. I stayed up and watched that. But yeah, it's YCS time, baby. Hold on, if I can remember to unmute. There we go. Perfect. Hold on.
Will there be a response from Ben?
Perfect. There we go.
I think you just have to discard the purge here.
You might just let it resolve.
It's only really just taking out the Murakumo.
Yeah, it's not doing a whole lot for you.
I don't know how much the Feast's track's gonna get him either.
He hasn't gone into Requiem yet.
Prayers off
True, so he goes into Requiem.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. He needs to get another monster on the field to get into a Feast's sequence, I think.
Well, we woke up in time for the last round of Swiss. The last round of Swiss before we get top cut.
The Lurie will be added to hand and most likely discarded for the effect of track.
To be honest, I was watching a few matches
in a long time.
I love
while I was donating plasma.
And now
but that's really all I've caught this weekend.
This can at least summon.
I'll be honest, I haven't enjoyed this format.
The Requiem could equip yourself to the Engraver and then get rid of one body at least.
If I could kill people that inconvenience me, I would be on the level of
the both bodies, but that doesn't really do anything into prayers. At least
well, it sounds like you're having a good meowing, Hellman. What's going on?
It's such a tough situation. Just going to have to try and wait it out here if you're Ben.
I mean,
I haven't really caught much of this YCS, honestly. I don't enjoy Mitsurugi matches.
Looks like we're gonna be
every time I've flipped this YCS on this weekend, just to like casually watch while I'm like working on stuff, editing videos, chatting in other people's streams.
This could be wrapped up really quickly.
Just had this on in the background. Basically, Mitsurugi has been like every match that I've at least seen. I know it's not like the case in total, but I'd like to see the numbers. Like, I don't know. I wish Mitsurugi wasn't so generic, man.
We go down the list.
I just wish it wasn't so generic. Like, I like Yummy. I think Yummy's fine. I think pure Yummy is fine.
He has plenty
I don't like that they can play both.
Is also just pretty strong.
I don't like that they could play like the Mitsurugi engine too and just make going like full Mitsu combo or combo of both engines. It just makes unbreakable boards going. Unbreakable boards going first. It's annoying.
Back to Murakumo. Tribute. I guess he could tribute the Habakiri, but he's already using the Habakiri effect here.
How did we get here though? What the fuck? See, 3 cards in hand.
Graveyard effect of purification as much as I can.
We prayers tributed Habakiri.
Looks like we're just gonna grab another copy of prayers.
Another prayers to set.
I mean, when your opponent's sitting on 0 cards, even though the Fiendsmith cards can play from the graveyard a little bit, it's pretty easy just to have a prayer, especially swimming back Murakumo.
I mean, his deck's not doing shit now. He's already burned the Fiendsmith in Paradise. Fiendsmith's Paradise.
Murakumo is never stronger than when your opponent has no cards in hand.
True. He also gives that negate bonus.
Yes.
Yep. Lucas is just going to take it easy. He knows he's in the driver's seat right now, and he's going to run.
How many cards does the Fiendsmith player have in hand? It's Fiendsmith Tombkeeper.
That could be a problem for Ben. He doesn't know about him.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have a Red Bull here. Oh, we have one more round of Swiss. There's 14 rounds of Swiss. Okay.
Probably.
I mean, there was a lot of players apparently, like 1,500, something like that, like some absurd number. Like it's a pretty well-populated YCS. I think Genesis is helping it out as well, because people are just like dropping and then just playing Genesis tables.
Oh yeah, he did in fact have Lacrima the Crimson Tears in the graveyard.
All right, so we have Lacrima.
Get back the Requiem. At this point, it's just moving cards around because the Fiend Smith in Paradise is already used.
Yeah, but we get to go Requiem, summon another Engraver, at least.
Sorry, that's like plays in my head every single time that card's used.
Why is that the first time I've heard you do that?
Because I keep
one card in hand. Oh, and it's a super poly. Well, that's dead.
I let my inner thoughts win in this moment.
Sick.
I do apologize.
Oh, there's Desiree in the grave.
Fiend Smith's Requiem is on the field playing its own song.
Engraver, shuffle back Desiree for cost.
Gonna put that Desiree back into the extra deck to try and summon Engraver. Gonna chain Requiem. Like I said, Ben's goal right now is to get 2 monsters to stick to this field so he can access.
Well, he can get to Desiree if there's. I mean, I assume one of those cards set is prayers.
I mean, yeah, this is going to put 2 bodies on the field, but I can only assume that you will always try to summon Murakuma here just to ensure that Chaos Angel doesn't hit the board.
Summon good. On the summon.
But you can summon now because you have a light and dark.
Oh, looks like we're going to be using the effect of Purification.
Banish
Purification.
Purification.
Tributing the Habakiri on the field.
No response.
Love that second effect.
I'm really surprised no one plays Purification in Master Duel. The card is just such a powerhouse.
Really playing it safe here.
Tribute Habakiri, go get the Surge, blow up your board.
Like the Purge from earlier this game.
No response.
Yeah, I'm still surprised he just didn't do it on his own turn to get a little bit more damage. I guess you don't need to.
Next game, gamer. Extend the hand.
Because if there was a response
game
to the prayers trying to summon back to Murukuma, there is a chance
upper
that
left.
The Chaos Angel by itself.
True. So this he's just playing the absolute
upper left
safest
gamer
way possible. But no cards left from Ben. He got the 2 monsters, but the Murakumo took them down quite easily. And now Prayers is going to be activated to bring back a Mitsurugi monster.
You are dead on board.
He's going to take 800.
Upper left gamer.
I don't think it'll matter for too much longer. No. Looks like.
I'm really sad I missed locals yesterday, but
he's going to reveal the other part of the strategy that he's using.
There's a lot of stuff I want.
Could have got away with it.
Why are we doing this?
He didn't have do enough damage with those.
Habakiri's 2,500.
I suppose not.
Nope, might need a little more.
Ooh, flip over 3 hand traps, 4 hand traps. Oh, there's a yummy. All right.
Mitsurugi, yummy.
Toggle off.
This game is going to be over momentarily.
I mean, at this point, there's only 1 card in hand for the opponent. If at any point you can add Murakumo to the hand, the game is
gravity controller. Get a
is over. But I don't think there's any single card that could matter in this situation.
Get the ritual spell.
Potentially a Nibiru the Primal Being, if Lukasako ends up playing into it. But based on how this game has gone so far, I don't think he's going to make a mistake like that.
Now we make Cupsy, get the other 2 names. Make Snatchy, get the field spell, make them huge.
He has plenty of options, a handful of cards. Gonna discard a copy of that main deck Dark Ruler no more. Seen a lot of those in the main deck this weekend.
Cupsy!
Good meta call.
Yeah, one of the big reasons why I mentioned Malice is doing so well. Dark Ruler no more and cards like it, like Forbidden Droplet, are extremely popular going into the format, trying to combat decks like Mitsurugi Yumi.
I want to know how the
There is a Samsara Cat.
I want to know how the Genesis matches have been going on the off tables, I'll be honest. I want to know what the Genesis meta is.
The remaining bits of damage now.
Normal summon? Okay.
Cookie is normal summoned.
Yep. Gonna send that to the graveyard for a link summon for Yummy Snatchy. Yummy Snatchy effect will be able to place that Yummy Musement Mignon to the field.
Attempt to activate the effect of minion.
And since he controls that Link 1 monster, that field spell is going to be able to special summon back the Cookie Yummy.
Activate Surprise to special summon. No response.
Surprise will likely summon back the copy of Marshmallow. Marshmallow will add the surprise back to the hand.
I'm sorry, Marshmallow effect. Yes, that's fine.
And now we will synchro summon into
Lollipop.
Yep. That'll summon 2 more monsters.
Yep,
and even if these monsters had 0 attack points, it would be enough.
Yeah, the field spell boost is 2,000 for each one. So 8,000
You're good here.
combined through the 4. His opponent hasn't conceded yet, so Lucas is trying to make sure he plays as optimally as possible, make sure nothing.
He has an arc light for the 1 card in hand. I don't know what else he has to do. There is the Fiendsmith engraver, or the Lacrima in the grave to summon back the Fiendsmith Requiem.
The effect. Yes, that's fine.
Gonna put back the Synchro Monster, special summon Samsara Cat.
Still in main. I'll attempt Lacrima target Requiem. I have no response.
Yep, and here comes the Lacrima trying to be that one last Hail
Sorry, I got
Mary for
distracted.
defense.
I got distracted with Twitter. Someone laying down position, watch Vtuber, man. I prefer all my catters laying down when they're watching me, laying down in bed watching me.
We'll see.
How's it going, Trim?
Going to
What time is it there?
Main.
Brother, kill this man.
All right, looks like it's still in main phase. We're going to activate the Requiem here. Potentially maybe trying to bait out the Herald of the Arclight with the last card being Nibiru the Primal Being.
Tim's late main phase. End of main is good. This is currently 2,600. I'll declare. And then I'll attack directly for 2,000. Yep, 2,000. And then 16. 16.
Yep. This is going to be enough.
So that's 36.
Yep, let's do it.
How was Plasma donating? Plasma donating was okay. I got super hungry afterwards. I did. This game's over. I woke up super late or early this morning, I guess. I don't know.
Just in
Time.
case.
I woke up at 1
Our
a.m.
theory is intact.
I passed out
Yeah,
at, I think,
know,
around
man.
like 7 p.m. for some reason. My sleep schedule was all sorts of screwed up. Because of having to work Friday night into Saturday morning. And so, like, I woke up, or I got off work 7 a.m. Saturday morning.
All right.
And
I'm glad we got there.
then, like, went to sleep immediately and then woke up at like 12:30, so like only 4 or 5 hours of sleep.
But yeah.
And then so I eventually just like crashed around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and slept till 1 a.m. But I did get to watch the World's Finals, the League of Legends World's Finals. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun watching SK. I keep calling them SKT because it's what they're used to be. T1. I watched a T1 win the League of Legends World's Finals. Felt like I was in college all over again. Being sleep deprived, being depressed, watching League of Legends like 2, 3 a.m. in the morning.
The first time we saw that happen.
I mean, you're looking for the outs. You're looking for the reasons that could be the case here, but either way, Lucas Sacco takes game number 1.
I've had no penalties at all.
There's only one guy good at the game. Well, he won. He did it. He got his three-peat that has eluded him for, God, how long has it been? At least like 15 years? I think League of Legends. So I remember.
Maybe there was a communication error at some point, and
so I remember 2013 was the last time, or like the first time they won.
Decisive game.
I want to say, yeah, I want to say like at least 12 years.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like something happened.
I think it was the Marshmallow incident, because I remember like he trying to correct himself when he activated the Marshmallow to add back the surprise, which didn't matter, by the way.
Right. He didn't
Faker
use
the
surprise.
goat.
Yeah, it was just free.
Did he say something wrong? Or?
He might have just said something else when he meant Marshmallow effect to add back surprise.
Oh, that's not a big deal. Like, yeah, that happens. Yeah.
He clarified immediately.
Yeah. I saw no issue in that, but handily defeating Richard and his, I mean, really didn't get to see a lot of the Tombkeeper cards. He started with that normal summon of Lacrima the Crimson Tears instead of the Man with the Mark, so we didn't really get to see any of those cool traps come into play or really see how these two engines synergize with each other. It was pretty much just trying to operate only on Fiendsmith cards, facing down that turn 1 Fualos that really slowed him down.
Yeah, I'm very surprised to see, because usually, I mean, even if you do have to summon the Lacrima from the hand, that's still a fine interaction. Man with the Mark is the card that gets you to all of your actual interruptions. I'm not quite sure why he chose to do it that way, but I mean, he's been playing this deck, he's got this far, I'm sure he has a reason.
Definitely. I mean, had he known that Lucas had Fualos, maybe he would, like in hindsight, want to summon the Man with the Mark instead. But Fualos is actually still good against Man with the Mark, because if you're trying to get those Apophis traps online, summoning them, you are still going to try and summon a fusion from your extra deck, so they would still net a card. So tough to say which one was correct in that scenario, but either way, he's going on to game number 2, going to be able to dive into the side decks, going to get that opportunity to go first again. And this deck does shine when it goes first. Hopefully we'll get to see some more trap cards from Richard's side of the duel. Oh, no, it is Ben. Okay.
Richard Benedict, yeah.
Okay, yep. looking at his deck list, but looking by the name, he goes by his middle name. I was like, why am I calling him Ben? Oh, well, that's his name.
Yes. Literally the same situation for Lukasaka here, George Lukasaka.
Yeah, what a name.
Isn't this national? Why do they even have a good fight? Because this is in Pittsburgh, and people, I mean, people travel to the U.S. and play in YCSs. Like, I mean, the same way people in the U.S. go and travel to like fucking Sao Paulo and play in Brazil, YCS Brazil and shit. Earlier there was a guy from Canada.
We are starting with a Fiendsmith track here. Great if you're facing down a drone lock because you at least get to access the entirety.
There's some European players that travel and try and get YCS's wins, because if you get a YCS win, you get
which obviously is what you'd normally expect. But I did see a Fiendsmith in Paradise in his hand.
You get your invite to the like world, or not the worlds, the nationals, like special tournament thing to get an invite to worlds.
That's true.
And are you going to YCS when one is in my area, when I don't have to fly to one, when one is in a relatively close area.
So he's able to set
so far, the closest one they've had to me was fucking San Diego a couple of months ago. And I still can't make that. Going to California is still expensive.
Looks like we're going to be using Circuit here.
Yep, Merciless Scorpion of Circuit banishes the Anubis, the last
But especially right now, everything going on in the U.S., flying is a
spell that mentions
is just a like crapshoot, I guess, because of like all the government shutdowns and stuff.
That face down, and now he has the
Do Americans just drive 14 hours for random stuff anyways? Let me see how. Let me Google the distance real fast. Let me Google the distance.
Still has his normal summon, so he can get man with the mark.
It looks like he will be opting to do so. He's eyeing that man with the mark.
Yeah, it would be longer than a 14-hour drive.
And then
it would be a lot longer than a 14-hour drive. Like flight tickets alone are $200+ round trip.
Our man, and will likely be normal.
Especially, and then I would have to pay for. I mean, the cheapest part at least, because I work for hotels. The cheapest part at least is the hotel room. I don't have to worry about like paying for hotel rooms. But yeah, $200.
No, I was just in pain. It was just brutal. But the man with the mark is not me. It is the one on the field right now, and that's going to
$200 to fly, or it was 18+ hours to drive.
Verdict of Anubis is actually really cool card.
It's not happening.
That is an extremely powerful card to have here.
Yep, kind of works like Solemn Judgment. Also has like the backside effect that can like wipe out your opponent's monsters and do a ton of damage, I believe.
I mean, if that card resolves, the game's probably over. But it looks like we are going to be giving a card up for the Fuwalos here, linking away into, Silhouette Rabbit.
Effective Rabbit to set.
All right, that's a cool one. A good way to access those continuous trap cards that can summon themselves as monsters. But because that Fuwalos, Lucas is going to get a card, but he's getting one of the best.
People get all funky about expensive plastic, but Yu-Gi-Oh fans have expensive cardboard. Physically, I do play mine physically. I take home my area tournaments. I got my nationals invite already.
Very strong opening now. We see the
for playing regionals.
A full 5.
And unfortunately, I didn't go play this weekend, I say, but I've also been super broke. I lost ever since I lost my wallet on Halloween last weekend. I've been spending these past 2 weeks, or been spending this past week, just like replacing everything, getting money, saving money again.
For that extra spot.
You lost your wallet? Yeah. I talked about it in Discord. Lost my wallet on Halloween. Luckily, there was no cash in it, thankfully, but I had all my credit cards, my driver's license, stuff like that. So I've had to replace all of those.
Gives the thumbs up. Lucas can proceed.
And it costs money.
Now Snatchy will be able to,
and without you don't have copies, you can't have copies. You're only allowed one credit card
on the field, we can just use
per
any
like
of those
bank account.
sets.
You can like
summon
get it
themselves
replaced, but
into
they'll
that
shut
era.
down the like previous
And we're
one.
going to be starting with that Anguish pattern, just putting it on the field in that era.
I have no triggers.
Who made these rules? Capitalism. Capitalism made these rules. I blame Bush. I blame George W.
A way to summon a monster here.
Yeah, it might be in the graveyard, but there's still plenty of ways to get it back from the graveyard as a Yummy duelist.
Cupsy.
Especially thanks to that Marshmallow Yummy.
Yeah, of course.
It looks like we're gonna
Oh,
be
it's not
special
once per
summoning
turn,
here.
Mr. Sako.
This is going to be able to trigger the search, but there could be
It is not once per turn.
a response to Swamp Deity, but there will not be.
I like this from Lucas. This is the way same thing I do. Like when my opponent's thinking about a response, that's the opportunity I'm taking to read the cards as well. Not taking up any extra time, but utilizing the time that is being already used as thinking time.
Yeah, so it's being taken anyway. You might as well take advantage of it.
Efficient with it. I like it.
Surprise. Okay.
It's not a surprise that Lucas is going to add Yummy surprise.
We will
with
get a
Yummy.
will we get a national
He can
vlog?
dodge,
If
I
I
believe,
go
the
to
pattern pretty
nationals,
easily because of the effect of
I mean the last time I went to nationals was 2 years ago
Going to
now.
go ahead and synchro
Not
summon
last year, but the
right
year
away
before.
here for
I
Cupsy.
would like to try and go to nationals. I either want it's either go to nationals or go to Evo. But I gotta start saving money now if I want to do
mainly
it.
because they are able to dodge so efficiently.
Yep, definitely. Because yeah, anytime
Because
anything
they're
we
both
activate,
around
they
the
can
same
return back
time.
that extra deck, summon back a couple Yummy monsters.
But yeah, depending
Now,
on where nationals
Yummy Wave
is
gonna add
this year,
Marshmallow Yummy,
I
Cupsy
would like
Yummy
to try and go to
hand.
nationals
Cupsy
this
Yummy
year.
will be
And if I do
discarded.
go, then yeah, I'll be like
That Marshmallow
vlogging it
will probably be
the entire
used to
time.
Add back the Mignon, maybe. Could end up using surprise and then adding back the surprise as well.
I mean, yeah,
A response.
at any point, you can.
Effect on summon.
Okay, looks like we're going to be using it for the Mignon, as you mentioned earlier. There are several ways to do it. Now, I imagine the rabbit is once returned to go ahead and destroy your spell trap.
Skills are for
I think
nerds
so.
playing Zodia deck.
We'll
I
just
mean,
pull it up
I would
on
be
Neuron.
playing
This is
100%
the
playing
deck.
White Forest or whatever.
And summons and activates.
Or I mean, I guess at that point, Killer Tune would also be out. I really want to try Killer Tune when it comes out. When does that come out, chat?
Special. Yes.
When is
Alright, so now
Killer
we're summoning
Tune?
Lucas has to be very
It is
careful
not once
here.
returned.
Oh,
no, never mind. You
Um,
can only use each of the following effects. once per turn.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
scared me a little bit there.
TCG
But he does have
That's what
to be
happens when you
very
read the
careful.
bottom before the top.
Set
You got to read it all together.
releases.
This is a strange position for
So
him,
it's
actually, because
2025
if
product
he-
release counter.
He just can't activate this minion because then they'll trigger the verdict, and the verdict will destroy all
We're in
monsters he
quarter
controls
4,
as
right?
well.
Phantom
Yeah,
Revenge.
the
That's
verdict
it.
is definitely
December
lying
3rd. Oh
in
shit!
wait
Next
there.
month
He's gonna have to play this turn without
December
the Field Spell
3rd.
or surprise.
we get
And
Kyo
likely that means he's
Tune.
gonna have to play it without any Mitsurugi cards
I'm
as
excited.
well.
To activate the effective SP.
Excited. Oh, it's a side.
Alright,
Wait,
looks
is
like
this a
he's
side
going to
set?
be able to hit it. He can't miss. It has to hit the verdict. He has a pretty good idea of where it might be. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, the verdict
No
only can be respond to spells and traps. And
Actually-
it does.
Actually, I don't even think it's a 50. I think
He
knew where every
snipes
single
the
other card was.
verdict.
Oh, so he could. By
Comes
process
out
of
around
elimination,
mid-December. I
determine
see
which
December
one was the
3rd,
verdict.
so
He needed to
first
get
week of
rid of that.
December. Let's
That would've been a
go.
problem
Is it a
later
side
on.
set though?
Well played from Lucas
It looks
so
like it's
far.
a side
Now
set.
he's free to activate the minion.
Like one of those little deck builder sets. Yeah, it's not a core.
The Little Knight also answers the Anguish pattern extremely well.
Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. We
Ooh,
should be
triple
getting
tactics
card.
talent.
Going to draw 2 cards
No
here.
response.
He's probably
We should be
looking
getting
for
card
some
lists here
cards at this
soon,
point, if I
right?
had to guess.
Let's see if he found any.
Paper preparation rights.
That's a good one.
That-
That is the best one.
Yep, it's not just a Mitsurugi
Okay, 10
card,
ultras,
it's
10
two
supers, 40
Mitsurugi
rares. So
cards.
yeah, it
Adding
is.
Mitsurugi
It is a
Mirror
side
and
set.
Habakiri.
Well, that makes it cheap. It's gonna make it cheaper. Yeah, it has all the
So
Killer
now
Tune
Lucas will not
stuff.
be able to close out this game this turn, but he
Woohoo! I'm
has
excited. I can't
very
wait
good
to play
potential
Killer
of getting
Tune.
rid of majority of Ben's cards here.
Killer Tune is going to be a lot of fun.
Choose to add Mitsurugi ritual.
We don't know what Killer Tune is, chat. It is basically K9 and K9 Draco Tail, but it's synchros. It's the synchro version of playing turn 0.
Lucas, definitely a veteran.
And it's
knows that
pretty
these cards
cool.
have multiple
Pretty
effects. Wanna make
strong.
sure that he knows them all.
What's going on, Pyro? Give me outing, give me outing.
Man of the Mark does have, I think, is it targeting protection?
How's your Sunday going?
To ritual summon from deck. From deck.
When you're summoning from the deck, that's likely going to be
Can't be destroyed by Valor card effects. That's the protection.
for the man himself.
No, for I think your spells and traps. Let's see, no. Man
So-
Mark, while you control symbol of the kings, this card and Apophis monsters you control can be destroyed by battle card effects. And
I mean,
symbol
the
of
game
kings
is not over because we
control
can't
cannot be destroyed
attack
by card effects.
directly.
Okay, so, oh, and he's chaining Forbidden Droplet, getting rid of the ritual to get rid of the man with the mark here. Can't respond with spells, but you can easily respond with trap cards here.
Thinking here.
A Swamp Deity could answer this no problem.
I apologize. It's, yeah.
By the way, this is game 2 with 17 minutes left.
We have Ben's
Oh,
gonna
there's Swamp
chain
Deity.
Swamp Deity.
The effect,
But now the Cupsy Yummy way or the Lollipo way.
Anything really. Any of the cards. would
SP
say.
Little
Chain,
Knight, everything
chain.
can be responded. Looks like he is going with SP Little Knight, targeting itself and the man with the mark.
That makes the most sense. That's what he wanted to do anyway. Get
Oh,
the man
hi,
off the
Mark.
field, so these cards can be destroyed by the Murakumo. That is going to be summoned at resolution based on the effect of the Mitsurugi ritual.
It also clears up the link
Now you
zone
can
as
opt to
well,
just
so we
negate
can
something
now
else. It
go
doesn't really matter anymore.
into
That's correct, yeah.
Snatchy. All right, on resolution, we have Anguish Pattern.
16 and a half minutes. Yes. I will negate the droplet and the.
All right, we're going to be resolving the Swamp Deity on the Droplet and the Cupsy.
That's something I love about the Swamp Deity. It not only just can negate a card, but it negates up to the number of those trap cards counted as monsters that you have. So being able to negate 2 cards here, huge.
Chain link, I will go chain link 1, Habakiri, chain link 2, Murakumo.
Looks like we're going to be protecting the Habakiri in the grave.
Chain link 3 will be.
That man with the mark is gone. It won't be protecting these Apophis trap cards anymore. So the Murakumo's trying to take everything down. Lucas expertly navigating his way through all these
And you said
traps
it
that
was-
Ben
it
has
was
set
droplet,
up
then
here.
What else was negated from the?
The Cupsy.
Okay, so this is unnegated right now.
Correct.
I will do the chain the Lollipop.
All right, Lollipo is
Bing,
trained in
bing,
response to the
bing,
effect of
bing,
English
bing,
pattern.
bing.
He's going to be able to summon back.
Well,
two
it's
dummy
not
monsters
game
from the graveyard.
because we activated SP Little Knight, so we can't attack directly this turn.
Lollipop.
But we can. I mean, he can board wipe him. Yeah, there goes Mitsu. Wipe
Getting
Raigeki or
the value
board.
from that Murakumo there, getting all
Now
those
we
cards
just
into
pop
graveyard.
the
Lollipo
last
can
2
banish a card
traps.
from the graveyard now if he chooses to, because it was summoned off the effect of a synchro.
I guess we also
You
need
can
to
say,
take care of
like,
the field
this
spell
is
more
like
than
the
anything, I
power
guess.
of Mr. Yummy and stuff, but no. This had been expertly navigated through everything. He had to make sure he did it all in the correct orders, get rid of that verdict before his
Like
spell
so
trap was
wild. This deck
activated, get rid of the man
pushes
with the
through
mark before the
so
Murakumo,
much.
knew to draw
Chat.
cards off the talents, just with the best players.
And it's weird
the
because
usual things that
for
look so
other
easy,
archetypes to
there's
keep
so
up,
much
they got to
thought,
start
so much
playing. They're trying to start
practice
playing
and
like
preparation
60
that
card
makes it look easy.
The
engine
experience
decks, like
shows here.
slop
There
decks.
is an understanding of what your opponent's cards do, is even if they haven't necessarily been
And
seen before.
it's
I don't
it's
think he
just
expected
it's
to play
so
against
bad to
Duel this tournament, But he
watch.
picks up the cards, is aware of what he needs to play around, and he's
Like
playing
no
well
other
here.
deck can just
Harold will be able to answer any of these remaining interruptions that
constantly
Ben has.
grind. I
I mean,
guess is
both
the
these
word.
games,
I don't
he's
know
not
what the
trying
word
to,
is
like,
for it.
beat his opponent quickly. He's trying to out-control them, out-resource
Can
them,
constantly like play
out-value
through
them.
so much.
I will activate prayers.
We are going to be using prayers, no tribute here.
I will pay 800.
We're going to be summoning back from the graveyard. I imagine we're going to be summoning back the
I
Murakumo.
will just choose to special summon.
Did-
Of course.
He didn't use. Did he use the SP Little Knight effect?
Like
on
even
summon?
K9
He didn't, right?
Vanquish
He
Soul
used
didn't
the
have
attack
this
directly.
much
He did.
game
He
actions,
absolutely did.
right?
That is the verdict.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Tell you the verdict. So
Oh,
he won't
there's
be
Mirror.
attacking directly here this turn.
But he's just going to be able to generate more and more value here.
And a new chain link, I will choose to activate the effect of Murakumo.
Murakumo Chainlink 1.
Choose to add another prayers, and I'll choose to special summon back.
All right, this might just be the end board here. Not really anything else he can do to go after the set spells and traps, unless he does play a copy of Dynamundo. Looks like
It looks like
that-
he might.
He really might.
Into Dynamundo.
Yeah,
There it is.
Dynamundo.
Dynamundo's gonna be able to take out another card on the field on summon.
Yeah, you gotta pop the field spell.
Good card.
Yeah, it looks like he might be going after the
I'll go
treasures
ahead
of the
and target
kings.
The treasures.
Yeah, just going ahead and limiting
That
all the
is fine.
resources that Ben has here.
Ben says it's
Treasure
fine,
is
but
like the
tone
only
of
way he
voice really
just
makes you think it's not.
develops
He's like, "Oh, I
more
really hope he didn't do
resources
that."
or can.
That messes
Like, gains
up
card
my
advantage,
plans
but
for sure.
at this point we have an Omni, we have SP Little Knight,
Choose to set
We
3.
have three
That's a lot of
sets.
cards.
We'll go
One of
to
them's a
phase.
dud. I saw one of
I
them
like
was
that he's
Dark
doing it
Ruler.
properly, but there's something about maybe it's like the
Man.
anime in me. If I'm setting cards, I'll set 3 cards face down and end my turn. Like,
Stand by me.
I just can't
Yes.
stop myself from saying it.
You're true duelist, Billy. But Lucas is just trying to be as proper as possible, being in the feature match stage.
As you should. As
All
you
this
should.
could have been
Hats
avoided
off
by
to him.
playing Exodia
The more
first turn.
proper
You were
the
so,
less
so
opportunity
true,
there is for any
Tram.
sort of miscommunication
So
to
true.
happen.
If you play Genesis Tram, you
Get
could play
stuck
like
turn
the old
here. We're
school
going to be
Exodia
tribute
decks.
summoning
You can play like the
Engraver
anime
over the
Exodia
mark.
decks, as many
Not
copies
where
as
you
you
wanna
want.
be, probably if you're Ben, but trying to do
There's
the best you
no
can with the cards that he
ban
has.
limit list on
Maybe looking
Exodia
to try and
pieces.
attack over the Herald of the Arclight. Nope, gonna link it
Alright,
away.
we normal. Wait.
Summon a Requiem successful.
I mean,
How
I
do we
imagine
get
there is a
Engraver
surprise
out?
as
What the
well
fuck?
in the graveyard.
Oh, shoveled back, I guess.
Oh no!
Called by the grave, the icing
Oh,
on the
burr,
cake.
burr, 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 burr.
I have no response.
After you have to perform a tribute summon just to get the engraver on the field because of the Herald of the Arclight not allowing you to use its effect in the hand.
Back Lurie for cost.
We do enjoy gambling,
Murakumo.
almost as much as we
Yep,
enjoy
just
drinking.
forcing another card out of Ben's hand here. There's only one left.
Almost.
And what is Justin Engraver gonna do?
No
Are you going to
response.
give up the card? Yeah, you're just going to allow the
I
engraver
will
to be
not
negated.
On the resolution, yes.
No, you can't really do
And now we
anything.
can, because the normal
Surprise!
speed is committed,
We're
monsters
popping
are
back
free.
row now.
Before the next activation, you want to put the synchro on the field here, so any further actions will just generate even more advantage for Lucas.
Summon Anubis.
Alright, summon
Trap
Anubis.
cards back for Anubis.
It's been a while since I read Anubis. Most of the time, you see.
Now
him,
both these players are 10 and
use there
2.
with the effect to
Basically,
add
that
mana
is
to
the
Mark.
hard cutoff
Yes,
line.
as
If you
long
have
as you
any
have
more
the
than
trap
2
cards
losses,
required,
you
can
have
summon him
absolutely
back.
0 chance. Oh, is that Typhon win rate?
And now he's going
Typhon
to be
win rate!
Overlaid for a
Brr, brr, brr,
Typhon.
brr, 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 brr.
I was like, I don't think he has a really relevant on-field effect, but going into Typhon kind of gives him one.
I will activate the effect of Herald.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way to actually get rid of this Typhon from the battle phase because of its own effect, preventing the Murakumo from activating. But the Arclight will be just getting another resource in the Habakiri to hand.
Main phase 2.
Now, if he's winning this battle, but maybe not the war, Terraforming's activated next.
Oh, now he can just chain the Little Knight, right?
I'll chain Cup C.
Oh, we're going to chain the Cupsy instead. Anything could be chained, really. That's the great thing about Yummy.
It's like at any point we
Yeah,
could
you
just
already
chain Little
used the Murakumo,
Knight.
he has the
Oh, there's a
Little
Cupsy.
Knight.
Oh, there's a Cookie.
Cupsy!
Yeah, and the cookie can also
Cookie.
take out the
New
Typhon.
chain, I will
The
activate
Terraforming's going to add
effect
Treasure
of
of the Kings.
Cookie.
Since Cookie was just summoned by the effect
Pop
of a
the-
Synchro Monster, instead of just reducing
Pop
the
the
attack by
Typhon. I
5,000,
mean,
he
you can't
can
summon
destroy it.
anymore for the rest of the turn.
That's fine.
This is going to be able to get some more cards here. A lot more cards, really.
But we do get to set a third back row.
He's trying his best.
That's
but
it. We
might
got
just
3
be too
traps
little
to
too
stop.
late.
Man.
Another copy of Swamp Deity, and then because he has Trap in the Graveyard or 2 on the field.
Hey,
he's
that's
able
not
to add
Mitsu
mana to
Mega.
Mark. He's
Why are we
already
playing
normal
good
summon, though.
cards? Why do we put good
Into
cards in our
land
deck?
phase.
You're welcome. Drop turn.
All right, Lucas draws.
Quick, flip over a
This
Mask of
game can
Restrict
be
to scare the
moments
Mitsu
for being over. I don't know,
Megalith
that last
players.
game felt like it took a while when it was at the very end of it. We'll see if he'll be able to finish things up here in the next 9 minutes.
Use the effect of Olipo.
Secret Summon for Lollipo Way, which is going to bring back 2 more Yummy Monsters from the graveyard. That fill
yeah,
spell is
sorry.
going to boost them up.
And I hope to see someone playing
I
Code
don't know if he
Talkers.
has
No, stay away.
a great way of dealing with the sets or forcing them out. He might just try
Code
to play
Talkers would be
advantage
interesting. I mean,
himself. He doesn't need to win
Like
the game
Cyber's
this
decks
turn,
kind of
but
just
if
got
he can
replaced
get
by
rid of
Malice.
those
Like Malice
back
is
row
like
slowly but
the
surely, he will for
best.
sure win the game, no matter what.
Cyber's like rank climb deck.
Yeah, so there's going to be an Apophysis Serpent.
Murakumo.
Murakumo.
Where am I pure Unchained
We're
at?
going to be discarding the man with the mark to resolve the Apophysis Serpent.
You said this is still in main phase?
There's some Soul of Anguish or whatever.
so
the
now we're
red
still in the main phase.
doggo
Swamp
is
DD
back
is
to
going to be able to
unlimited,
set.
isn't it?
And activatable this
Attention
turn.
me.
More so as a body than anything else.
Swamp Deity?
I will
Well, it looks like
chain the effect of SP, targeting itself and the Apophysis.
Yep.
so the
That
Swamp Deity
also-
will not do anything anymore because it needs other
Yeah.
continuous traps on the field.
Yep.
Me?
That gets
Yes.
the job done.
You'll have the Murakumo declare an attack.
All right, we're in battle
gonna,
phase.
attack
Attack
over.
over.
Anything here?
This game.
Good game.
Yep,
Yeah.
this time, Ben
Yeah,
not going to
this-
waste any time doing the math like
uh,
one. Doesn't
like I
have
said, I
anything really
like
going for him, but
Mitsu
Lucas going second
as
to both
a
these games
like
against
its
a
own
trap-heavy
deck.
strategy,
If it had
finds way to win it. And now
reptile
he only
lock
has to
on it,
win a
I like
couple
Yummy
more,
as its
and
own
then
deck.
maybe
I
we'll see
hate that they're
Lucas Sacco in
both
top eight. This could
incredibly
finally be his
generic.
weekend to be crowned a YCS champion. He has put the time and dedication in. He's been in the past few.
I hate that they're both incredibly generic and that they both can be played together. Both together, just it's annoying.
Top cut at several events,
Almost
but,
unbeatable.
you can see that
Once they get
there's not
going.
a lot of hesitation,
I mean, Malice was
a
hit
lot of
pretty hard, and
confidence in his
co-talkers are
plays.
like the definition of
Especially
spam
when you're
BS, so it's
facing
a
down
chance
five-spell
unless
trap
some
cards.
filthy
Like,
Malice
sure,
player.
that's easy when you
Malice
draw
is
something like
still
Harvey's
really
Feather
good in the
Duster, some
TCG.
way to get rid
There
of them all.
are
When you
some,
have
we
to
might
shoot
see
your
some
ins
Malice
and your main
players
deck monsters,
in top
like you
8.
started with the normal summon of a
Because
Lollipop, Yummy to
Malice,
really
I
start that
mean,
turn
it got
isn't
hit.
that impactful.
Malice
It's
got hit
just
harder
also
on the
when
Master
playing
Duel
Yummy,
ban list
having
than
any
it's gotten
name
hit
is pretty
in the
useful.
TCG ban
But
lists.
expertly navigating, knowing the power of that verdict of Anubis. Some players
And
kinda would walk
people
into cards they're
stopped
not as familiar
putting
with,
Artifact
but that
Lancia in
preparation
their
really paid off
sideboards
here for
because
Lucas
they
Sacco
expected
in
Malice
round
to
13.
Yeah, I want
not
to say
show
it does
up
really come down to
after
experience here.
getting a
Playing
slap
against
on the
trap cards
wrist.
is one of those skills that a
But
lot of
it's
players have
100%
lost
still
over time
playable.
as trap cards became less popular. But knowing how to use your engine to force out cards, not by directly removing them, but knowing when your opponent has to interact with you, putting them in positions.
I
where they
like
have to interact
Malice.
with you,
I think
and then
Malice is a
going
good
after
deck.
the
I
things
think
that
it's
you need to stop before you can get
annoying
he
to
did not play
see,
into
but
those trap
like
cards at all. He knew that he had to get rid of the verdict before he
now
could,
compared to
complete any of his actual
Mitsurugi
spells and
Yummy
traps, 'cause he couldn't
or other
afford to
Yummy
lose
or
any of
other
his monsters,
Mitsurugi
and his
builds,
monsters
like
interacted extremely well with all the other trap
it
cards.
doesn't.
So put him in a
Malice
position
doesn't
to win
do
very
as
convincingly.
much.
And I
Like
think
they
it's one of those
definitely
things that have
tuned
kept
it down
Zookeeper
now
out
in
of
a
top
way
cut finishes, but
that
really well
it
in Swiss
is
up to that point
more
when you get
back row
eventually two of these more
control.
experienced players, they will understand how to beat it.
Yeah, for the most part. Or maybe you get lucky and run into like that.
I think Mitsu should lock you into ritual monsters or out the
YCS
extra
like
deck
we
so I
saw
can
in
keep
Europe.
playing
Zookeeper
Mitsu.
deck
I agree.
did
Like
win
I
that
think
YCS,
it
which
should
is
just
kind of a
lock you
good
into
and bad thing at the
summoning
same time, 'cause it
reptiles
also put
only.
that deck
Like if you
on a
activate
lot of players'
Habakiri,
radars
you
to
can
where
only
at
special
least
summon
going into the tournament,
reptiles
they
for
at
the
least
rest of
know
the
what
turn.
cards do. And they all do have
think
like,
that would
multiple
fix a
effects.
lot of
But you saw
things.
Lucas was aware. He knew the man with the mark had a protection effect for his Apophis traps and stuff like that. We always want to double check and read and make sure you know everything the cards do. But really what it comes down to is preparation. So when you do encounter
Meow,
these,
meow, meow, meow,
under the
meow,
radar
meow,
strategies,
meow,
you'll know
meow,
like what to
meow.
expect and anticipate. And
Show
Lucas
more
seemed like he knew
Genesis.
it there. What I
Genesis
really
game,
liked was that
please.
Game number 1. We've been
Give
seeing
me.
a lot of Mitsurugi Yummy players. As soon as they get those 2 level 8s on the field, they don't. They kind of
You
like
would
maybe
opponent
tunnel
Ash's
vision.
sticker and
They're just
so
like, oh, I
use
have to zombie
Habakiri,
vampire.
yeah.
I have to get to my yummies. I can't just leave with these ritual monsters on the field. Lucas took it slow and tried to out.
Like, can we all just
each
say
one
they
of those games
never made
and
Malice
found
that good,
a
but when
way
they
to
first released the deck,
success.
they
Now
must
he's
have been
moving on
on
with an XG
something
record, but we're going to hear
whoever
from him.
decided
Kangas is
that
standing by
these
with Lucas
effects.
Sacco right now. Take it away, Kangas.
I mean,
Thank you very much, Billy. I'm here with Lucas
honestly,
Sacco.
buff Malice.
Congratulations on your
True,
feature match
Malice has been
win.
hit enough already.
Going up
Time to buff them.
against we're calling it the Tomb Keeper deck, kind of like the Apophis.
They suffered
traps.
enough.
And I
We
wanna
need
start
to
off there.
revert
Have
some
you
of the
played any
nerfs on
other one of those
Malice.
at this event? Because I feel like it's more popular than
I mean,
expected
I
coming
think
into the
one
weekend.
particular
So I read
card
all the
was
cards
strong.
again
I think
because I definitely knew
Whitebinder
what they
was
did.
overly pushed.
Absolutely not. No. That was the deck I was hoping to play the least because I just didn't spend enough time like researching that deck and testing against.
And
that
then
matchup. But it's okay.
the issue with
The Mitsurugi
Malice
cards are
is
just
not
absolutely
necessarily
unfair when they
yeah,
start, like, snowballing,
is not
and so it really helps
necessarily
the resource game with a deck like
the
Do you feel like that affected your play, knowing that you were up against a deck that you weren't fully prepared for?
Yeah, absolutely.
was
I
not
mean, I read
it's
almost
not
every
necessarily
card
the
he
Malice
played
cards.
with,
Don't jail me. I'm right.
most time, but we got it just in case,
Listen,
we
listen.
had
They
time. The trap card, the counter trap, that card was
they
super
yelled
scary.
at
I had to make
Jesus
a super
because he
risky
spoke
gamble
the
with
truth.
SP
They
on the
hated
front
him
advance,
because he
and I
spoke the
luckily
truth.
hit it,
I'm
and it
speaking
worked
the
out.
truth right now.
Did you have any backup
Malice
plan if you
is
didn't
not
hit
the
that one?
problem.
The
The
game plan
problem
was
was
backup plan.
the
That was game plan.
generic
Games in backup
Cyberse
plan
links,
classic.
like the
Well, I
level
wanna
2
ask you,
links,
not to
like
bring
your
too much pressure or
your
anything,
splash
but
mage,
before
your
coming on,
link
you were talking about
decoder,
how, hey, you
your
want this
Haggard
to be the
Lizard
YCS,
Dose,
you've been
all
at
of those
so
that
many
enable
in a row
Malice.
here, topping so many, you've yet
Malice
to
is
win one.
innocent.
Is that weighing on you in this event?
A little bit, yeah. Going into an event and then like losing round 9,
But
losing
Gimmick
round
Puppets
12,
needs a
and then
buff.
not having a chance,
Gimmick
or
Puppets
having a chance that I don't top
FTKs.
is
What do you
super
mean they
different
need a
compared to
buff?
Previous YCSs. But we'll see if the next round. If I win next round, I think I'm going all the way. the way.
If
All
you
right,
don't
so,
open
seeing you going all the way,
exactly,
do you want to dedicate this tournament
if you
run
don't
to
ash
anybody?
ball
Any
them
shout-outs? Anyone back home or here in the
exactly at
crowd?
one
Shout out the
particular
Gaming
point,
Metro. Absolutely the best team out there.
Gimmick probably just kills you. Turn 0.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Best of luck in the rest of your tournament run. Back to the casters.
All right, thank you, Kangas. I do want to point out, I did say he had a lot of preparation in there. He said probably the least prepared for this
What
deck.
I'm
But when you
scared of
talk
now,
about these
especially
excellent
like
players, the players at the
going
top,
back to my
when they say this
locals
is the
next
deck they
week,
prepared for the
I'm scared of
least,
Branded,
which
chat.
is true,
I'm terrified
probably.
of Branded.
They still probably prepared for it more than you would ever imagine. It's just not the one they maybe put the most amount of time into. But
I don't want to. I
this is his
don't want to
first
get
rodeo.
locked by
He knew how
Branded or
powerful that
like
verdict
go
of
against
Anubis
Branded
was.
Towers.
He knew the key things to watch out for. So yeah, don't take it with like actual truth. I mean, he's not trying to like.
He was
lie.
aware of how to interact with the cards.
Exactly.
That's all that really matters.
Yeah, he was the least prepared, but still prepared for it, which is something you got to keep in mind.
I want
like,
that
a lot of
blue
these players
eyes.
at the top, they play
I want to
so
eat
much
that blue
Yu-Gi-Oh.
eyes.
Every time I'm talking to these players that are doing well over and over again, I ask like, what's the advice? How does this keep happening for you? What are you doing? And it's always the same thing. Practice, practice, practice. Actually playing the games. That's how you're going to encounter all
I'm not
those
one of those
different
filthy gimmick
situations. And
players who does the
when
FTK.
I was a
The whole deck
competitor,
is
I was-
designed to
I never wanted to be the
FTK.
first
What do
time
you
I saw the directions
mean?
in a tournament. I wanted
It's
to
like
encounter that
it's like
on
saying,
locals
oh,
and
I don't
certain,
play White
circles
Forest
like that,
to
stuff like that.
to set up
if you go to a tournament and you see
unbeatable
something new,
board.
that's where you
I
have the
like playing
opportunity
low
to
to the
lose.
ground. I like
Yeah.
playing
Have
White
things go
Forest
wrong for you.
control.
Yeah, exactly. I think in the World Points playoffs is where I really got to see this.
I like
Every
going
single year,
Diabell
people in the
set
playoffs
5
consistently
pass.
Did well at the WCT regardless of how they did in the playoffs.
So I
And
continue
if they
to
go
rage
Worlds,
bait
they end up
YouTube
winning
chatters. Don't be
Worlds
mean.
because they played the most.
Why
Yu-Gi-Oh
would
that
you want to
year.
eat blue eyes when
Weird
Dragon Maids
concept,
exist? They
but
look
we're gonna
pretty
still be playing
tasty.
more Yu-Gi-Oh
Have you?
here
I
today.
mean,
Swiss
true.
isn't
They do
over,
have
but
like
before
large.
we jump to,
Have you
quick
ever
bonus
tasted a
match for
Dragon
this
Maid
round,
tail?
I want to talk about something we have going on right now. That's right. It's the Doom of Dimension
Regional qualifiers. That is actually
They
a
are
pretty
going
mat.
on from
Thank you for the pants.
September
Thank you for the pets.
27th to January 25th here in North and Latin America, and you'll be able to get this.
This is why they'll
beautiful
never
game mat
hit
featuring
Radiant Typhoon. They already put it on a map.
And we saw this.
What about the
deck
Pineapple
doing
Dragon? What the hell is the
wonderful
Pineapple
Genesis. It's also
Dragon?
that brand new strategy out of Doom of Dimensions. And don't forget, if you make top 4, you get that.
Am I the
cool,
only one who just?
card
I mean,
case, you know, pretty
am I the
actually
only
pretty
one
big.
who
They've
just
changed a
like
lot over the
doesn't
years.
like
I really like
fruits?
the iteration that we are in.
I'm
But stay tuned. We got our
too
bonus
baby
feature match. We'll be
brained.
back for
I don't
our
like
14th
fruits.
round of Swiss. Don't go
I'll
anywhere.
eat an
It's time to
apple.
go.
I'll eat a banana, some grapes,
One.
and that's about it.
Yeah, I'll go first. Stand by me.
See, look, Trim. If you're still awake, two Canadians in my American tournament. Wish they still gave cards to the character like Victory Dragon or something that's good nowadays. I mean, they give cards, but it's, I mean, the reason why they stopped giving like really good cards is because I think the last like prize card that was like playable was Diabolosis, the Mind Hacker, and we saw how that went. Do I play Tales of Zillia? No, I have no idea what that is. I assume it's part of the Tales of RPG series. $10,000 Dragon, my goat cost 10K. But yeah,
Okay, Femina?
oh, I do not have a Nintendo Switch. I'm not a Nintendo girly. I had a Switch when it first came out and got like Mario Kart and Mario Party and Breath of the Wild and games like that. It just collected dust.
New chain. I will go chain link.
Neko makes for a good sandwich. No, I don't.
Target.
I am full of fur. It's all hair. All my body weight is hair. It's all fluff.
2, 3, 4.
There's no sustenance for a sandwich. It's an evil that only played Gimmick Puppets, Red Dragon Archfiend, Code Doggers, Firewall. Oh, I mean, those are cool decks. I wish the Cyberse decks used the Cyberse Ritual cards. I think they're pretty cool. I think that's a lot of undiscovered stuff, but
Yep.
it's really hard to experiment deck building in Yu-Gi-Oh because like Troll and Lockbird exists.
Effective Urgula target.
Lugia's 5-minute ban.
It makes you a light meal once you get rid of the fluff. What do you mean get rid of the fluff? Hello?
And I'll go Holly Sue effect, revealing Borger.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
I'll go Borger effect target Sue.
Burger draw?
Are you still going to end phase?
Yes.
Okay, end phase, I'll go Borger effect
phase.
to draw one.
Yo, Dial, give me hunting, what's going on? Okay, so we have board.
Yep.
All right, and draw
One draw
phase.
phase.
Draw phase, I'll go Borger effect to draw one.
I love drawing 3 cards on my opponent's turn. Yo, Dial, how's your Sunday going? Hello. Welcome in. When we get time, I'm gonna pop up Master Duel 2 to play some games.
Main,
I think we're about to be diamond.
Corn only targets in the opponent's graveyard.
All right,
Damage?
screenshot that message, chat, because when we get the Malice player on stream that makes Allied Code Talker, or Access Code Talker, that counts. Those are Code Talkers.
Vanquish Soul Star.
Screenshot that message. What's going on, Dial? Oh, you joined on Twitch. Hell yeah. Welcome in.
Star's fine. I'll go start target Borger.
Thanks for replying on your comment. Oh, you were asking about the Light Force list. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I always like helping. We have like Discord and stuff as well, where TCG players ask me questions all the time, share their like deck list, how well they do. I should be putting out a new list. I'm just I was waiting on cards to come in the mail for Genesis, but I'll put out the new list for
On resolution.
standard or advanced, I guess. I don't know what modern format. Yeah. They'll never be a mouse again. No, I don't want to see it. Do you think we'll see White Force as Mina in this YCS? We did. It got played while I was asleep, and the guy is the same guy playing 60 card White Forest that people told him like, hey, this build of the deck is bad. He was 9-2 on the feature match. Game 1 opened to Stellar and got interrupted by one hand trap and died. Game 2 going first, he opened complete brick. I think he opened we gotta look back at it. Oh no, that's Russell. I think it was after this game.
But I think
So you need try.
Here, this guy. Did he win any match? He was 9-2. So basically, if you're 9-2, if you lose one more match, you're out. But you have absolutely zero chance to making top 8. Even with 2 losses, you're on what's called the bubble, meaning like your matchups have to be good to have a chance of being top 8. So did he win? No. He did not. He lost the die roll going first, or he lost the die roll game 1 to a trap deck, so of course he couldn't play through. He's on 60 card all engine White Forest. I hate this build of this deck. I hate it so much. This is the second time he's played this build of the deck, and same thing happened to him last tournament on feature match. I hate that they keep featuring this build because it's so bad. But yeah, so game 1 loses. Go first game 2. Let's see here.
Sometimes using
Go first game 2 with 60 card all engine deck. Hold, wait for it, wait for it.
Sean seems like
wait for it.
Just kind of locked in. Doesn't
play 45 in mind. Yeah, I don't. The highest I think you should go is 50.
Clayton feeling confident, right? He won the first game.
Unfortunately,
this duel, it doesn't matter.
Unfortunately, White Force does not have enough starters to play 60 to where you can reliably hit like starting engine. Like, you're more likely to draw a non-engine that just doesn't do anything. And so, like, I would never go above 50, but like, I think 42 to 45 is like the sweet spot. I'm currently playing 43.
Deck that will get to go first in the third game, so you got to feel pretty confident in that position.
And something that I was mentioning is that famously a lot of these White Forest decks have been known for playing cards.
I think
like
the highest I went up to was
which do interact really well
44,
with
but that was with like
nowadays,
both
ads end up needing
Molcharmies.
a lot of breaker spell cards.
So yeah,
that's usually what people choose to favor.
let's see here. Hold on, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens game 2 going first.
Necessarily line up really well into trap decks, besides of course Lightning Storm. But Sean feels.
I don't like the toys of not Genesis. Yeah, me neither. I don't think toys are only good if you're going first. They are really bad in this format if you lose the die roll.
Smiley face with his cards. He's happy, even though he lost game 1.
We will see some more. No, we won't. Not this late. All right, yeah, there we go. We opened Imperm, Called by the Grave. Oh no, that's Droplet. Imperm, Droplet, Azamina, LZ. I think that's a second Imperm. Oh no, that's Sinful Spoils, Morian, and Sales Ban. Sweet. Sweet hand. Nice 60 card all engine deck. It went 4 rounds. His top decks were another Sales Ban and another Droplet. It's such a bad build of the deck.
LXYZ summon CXYZ. Can I read? Go right ahead.
All right, while it plays chat, I need to use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stop my heart real fast.
I'll go effect. Summoning the effect target.
I will chain targeting, stake your soul.
Oh, no, stake your soul.
Stake your soul and the fire.
Activate Borger, target Caesar. For battle.
Still in main. Active Kamina. Yep, that's pretty good. Yep.
Yeah. 3K, 25.
Yep.
That's first damage for you, 55. I've already used the draw effect.
Yep.
Main phase 2. Relink at
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes. It was 3,025, correct?
Yep, 3,025, yep.
Yeah.
3 in hand. I'll go end of main phase. Sure. End phase. We're not resolving anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nope.
we're good. We're good.
Okay. I will draw. Standby phase, main phase.
Yep.
Summon Lucius, act effect.
I will use my umbrella.
Yep.
To detach, rip, and have
Stop
it, like,
yawing when I'm in the bathroom. I can hear y'all through my
have a
fucking
die.
headset.
It's good. You got it. You got it.
Sitting on the fucking toilet, hearing y'all meow in my ears. Do you think Guardian Chimera is a good addition to replace SP? I think you need SP.
Question as to asking
The
draw when I call by
but I mean, you can play both.
I was
that was
And we're back.
We're
Welcome
back.
to round 14, the last round of Swiss for
Final
YCS
round of
Pittsburgh.
Swiss.
I cannot believe we made it, but we still got plenty of rounds.
I think Guardian Chimera is a little bit better.
I can't believe it, but happy to be back
Let
here
me
for
see
the last round
what-
of Swiss to cast with the Council of Stevens.
So if I would take anything out for Guardian Chimera, it would be like a lot of people are playing
we haven't really showcased any of these
Snake
decks,
Eyes
which is really interesting
Doomed
because one of them
Dragon,
recently
the
had a
Fusion
really good
Dragon.
top 8 finish at another YCS tournament.
I
But
would
it'll
take
be
that
neat to
out.
see
Like that's
how
a
this deck is
flex
adapted
spot.
to the Forbidden Limited list. So I think it's time to go down to the field, shall we?
Yeah, before we get into the decks, let's meet the competitors piloting them up first as we head to this stage here.
I think you also should be running.
I
think you should be running Psychic and Punisher in this format because of Brandon.
And his opponent today in the red chair from San Leandro, California. Shout out to his girlfriend Rebecca. Martin for cooking for him all
I like to play the
weekend.
whole
And
Asmin
Grant
with the
for
one that sends to the
correct
graveyard. I
ratios of his
love
deck.
Asmin and
It's
Solaire Stitchian.
Zachary
Solaire Stitchian is
Thompson.
my favorite.
Duelists
Going
are ready on
Solaire
stage,
Stitchian,
so let's
send,
bring it
and
back
then
to us
making
casters
Chaos
for
Angel,
number
Light
one.
Dark Chaos Angel with it is so
Steven.
much.
Good to see Chris
It's
and Zach
such good
raring and ready to
value.
go for this, the final round of Swiss. They are both X2, meaning they both
Even
technically, if they win
pets.
this match, have contention for the top 8, but nothing is guaranteed here in dueling.
Yeah, the only thing that we'll get to see here is cards on the table. But we'll have
Is
to
that a
find
little
out
girl
soon
I
again
see?
With Yummy Sulfacord versus
Woohoo!
K9
Sulfacord!
Crystron. Again,
Base,
K9
base,
Crystron
base,
doing
base,
some
base, base, base,
massive
base,
stuff
base.
last tournament. Obviously, it's going to be a different
Guys,
field here now.
they bust on my eyes, they eat my ass just like apple pie. Think you fucking me now, I'd like to just die. Konami, sponsor me! Lemon pepper chicken! Yo! Thanks. Give me outing. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What'd you end up playing today? Don't you have didn't you have a tournament
Yeah,
today?
a much more streamlined version of the deck.
that's a
Just
good way
having
to put
Was the tournament today or was the
Well, 2 engines got us through that 3
what was that
engine
last
deck
night?
before,
My sleep
right? That
schedule.
last
We
game of
did
the
have a
Sulfacord
tournament.
Minimal
Hell
Duel
yeah!
that
How did
we
the structure
saw.
deck
It was
tournament
almost
go?
all
Who
Sulfacord. We
won?
got to
What
see
deck
all those
won?
really cool, almost like Ryziel
RDA
crossover effects with the
RDA
game
reign
at
supreme?
resolution, at
Hell
activation.
yeah!
So
I was
obviously,
honestly
that is a successful
expecting
strategy, but we'll see if it gets Christopher out of this
I was
pool alive.
expecting Raid Raptors to win, making just 2 towers. Both finals all played RDA. I mean, it is probably the best like build structure deck. The real master of faster.
So I'm excited to see
Share the stream with my friends like I kind of appreciate it. Thank you again, Dial. Ads? Oh fuck! I'm sorry. I have no control. Twitch took my control.
Yep, we're gonna have some fun at that point.
Welcome in, Raiders. Let me know if you hear me. Let me know if you hear my voice. Let me know if you hear my voice. Let me do a slash shout out real
This
fast
is more
for
of that
Anks.
just so
We
much
got
of your engine
to
can bridge into each other.
we got to
and
stream
really make
sometime. We
for
gotta do
really big
something. We
pushes,
gotta play some
specifically
cards.
going second for a,
Go
8,000
give
point damage
Anks a
line,
follow. They're
as opposed to,
wonderful.
like,
They're
the
adorable.
Vanquish Soul, where you're
They play
actually pretty
Yu-Gi-Oh.
happy
They
going
play card
second,
games.
because you can, like, play on
We're
your
gonna
opponent's turn
do.
or the
We're
other
eventually
lines.
gonna do
You'd rather
a
go
stream
first
when
things like Vtuber, so.
we're both
Very
not busy,
curious to see
whether it's
how
Genesis
Christopher
or
pilots in the
like
deck.
piloting stuffs.
Oh, he's got those
I'd like to see live duel from locals, maybe, but that is just. Oh, you would like to see? Yeah. I am going to record a locals day. I still owe it from my subathon we had a while back. The unfortunate, like I did record a locals day and it's on my phone. Just the unfortunate thing was I tried to get away from the crowd for it, and like for 2 of the 4 rounds, there was just like children sitting next to my phone screaming the whole time, so it like covered up everything. So I really wanted to go back and re-record it. You were the Raid Raptor guy, lost so many coin flips. No, yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Is like if Raid Raptor has to go second, and like the whole deck is just turbo out the towers and just sit on them.
Getting in the correct headspace is really important to actually perform.
But yeah, I definitely I definitely am going to be recording locals here very soon. As soon as I get back to playing.
You're right, Steven. They look calm, cool, and collected, like they know what they're gonna do.
Super fun. I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah. Definitely gonna let their cards do the talking. It's curious too, you know, when you sit at these top tables, especially on day 2, you kind of get a peek at duelists around, right? You see familiar faces, maybe you already know the duelists that you're playing against.
Welcome in. Let me see. Hold on. I'm waiting for the ad break to end. I'll do the whole spiel. I'll do the whole stream stuff.
cards have been
5,
drawn.
4,
All that's
3,
left is to
2.
determine who is
All
going
right,
to go
uncucked
first.
by
That is
Twitch. Let's
game
go.
number 1 of our
Game
final feature
1.
match of the Swiss round.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Lune, or you can also
And I
call
love
me
that Christopher's
Neko.
got the full,
I primarily play card games, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, maybe Pokemon. Who knows at this point? Riftbound. What's been ruling the YCS? We're watching YCS Pittsburgh today. I think the top decks right now, we're about to go into top cut, so we're about to go into top 8 after this round. Basically, it's been like Yummy Mitsurugi has been like the biggest percentage of decks, but really just like any Mitsurugi. I think close second is branded Draco Tail because of the new branded structure deck and branded
Okay, we're
support.
having too much fun here, so let's go ahead and start with Christopher's turn here.
But we are in the final round. Both these players are 11-2, which means if whoever loses this is never going to make top 8. But even if they win this, it comes down to tiebreakers basically. If you don't keep up any K9, oh, there's tons of K9 still. People. I mean, on the screen right now is Chris Strong K9. Basically, if you haven't kept up with the TCG, there was a new rule change with Yu-Gi-Oh tournament structures. The number of Swiss rounds start at like 11 or 12 based off popularity, and then population size, and then increase from there. So they're playing 14 rounds of Swiss, and instead of going into top 32 like they used to, they now just cut straight to top 8. So basically you have to go like, ideally you only drop 1 game the entire day, but if you drop 2 games, then you're on what's called the bubble, meaning it really depends on your matchups and tiebreakers to see if you make top 8. Because there is a lot of people that are 11-2 now. Do I ever do remote duels? I mean, I have ways to set it up. I don't like participate in any remote tournaments. I've always been like super sketched out by them, I guess, because it's real easy to cheat remote duels or remote tournaments. Also, I just never know when they are. But I do want to maybe like if I find another Vtuber or someone that wants to do a remote duel or whatever with TCG play, I would happily set up a hand camera and do a remote duel with them.
Ends up grabbing out first. Looks like it's going to be a Cupsy Yummy, and survey says
another cookie, maybe.
I think so. Yeah, that's what he eyeballed. No, it's gonna be a marshmallow.
Marshmallow.
Access to maybe some of the other spell cards. We can go Yummy.
Cupsy.
Surprise.
Well, what?
One of the nice things about the
that was Snake. That wasn't me. That was Mr. Snake.
Now we can special summon this because we can.
I would never.
Monster. So the original Cupsy is now in the field searching for something.
Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of farts. Have y'all seen the Baja Blast pie from Taco Bell?
Synchro Monster and a couple of names in a rotation. You actually can play the game from there. So
who, raise your hand in the chat, who would eat the Baja Blast pie from Taco Bell?
You know, like
you haven't? Apparently it's like $20. It's like a full-size pie. That's what blows my mind. It's not even like, it's not like a slice or anything. It is a full-size pie for like $20. Baja Blast flavored pie.
Yeah. Looks like Zachary picked up another Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring that could come up depending on whether the effects of Cupsy Way tag into something that's searched out of the deck, like the Cupsy in the graveyard.
Something notable here is that because we are using the Sentence effect here, I believe, to get a field spell, that means we're going to be locked out of.
I'm terrified to try it. Like I would like eat maybe a piece. I'm afraid of whatever. Apparently it tastes like minty. I will be honest. This is a safe place, right, chat? This is a safe place. This is a safe place. This is no judgment allowed here. No judgment allowed here. This is a safe place. It's safe for all my takes. I've never had Baja Blast, like even the drink. I've never had a Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I'm too afraid of trying it. I'm too afraid of what it might do to me. I've never had a Taco Bell Baja Blast. I know. Don't you shun me. You said this was a safe place. You said this was a safe place. You can't shun me. Resi taking you right now. No, I don't want a Baja Blast out my ass.
okay. So grab that Yummy surprise back and certainly set some
I'm
up for next
fine
turn.
living
Right,
life in
Moltrami Fualo
ignorance.
certainly dangerous, but Moltrami Purulio
Hop
probably
in, we're
would've
going
gotten a lot more
Baha'ing.
done here. Not as popular this format, though.
Maybe we make that a sub.
But that's one of the things where it's like it's really
a subathon redemption one day. Next time we do a subathon, I have to like drink a Baja Blast.
It just forces half-boards, you know, and it's always
I have
better
to
going
try a
second to play
Baja
than half of
Blast.
what your opponent could have done versus what they totally could have done.
Attempt to pass.
I like this. So
Some people do like
Christopher
spicy
Zachary's gonna start
ramen.
with
Some
6
people
cards,
drink pickle juice.
essentially a normal
I have to
start
drink a
to the
Baja
game.
Blast.
And Christopher, I mean, this is
$100
somewhat
dono
even if
gold
you don't have
drink
Herald
Baja
on the field
Blast.
to start, but has pretty much
True.
everything else and can still
Now
get
we're
to
getting
Herald at
it.
some point, depending on how he wants to play this.
Yeah, we have
Which
the
decided
surprise,
this
the
needed to be
Okroki, and the
blocked for
Snatch Game.
NSFW?
And who knows what that unknown set card could be as well.
I'm blocked for NSFW?
4 cards in hand. 4 cards in hand.
This will go ahead and give us a summon and a search if we want it.
Christopher considering his options.
What did I do?
Trying to see,
Oh,
does
sorry,
Christopher
redo's
have
message.
one card in
Oh.
hand? I mean,
Yeah, it's just the one card.
What?
Okay, so that's gonna make things nice.
And I believe it is unknown. I don't think even we know what it is.
Results.
The filter is so
Cups
funny.
Yummy Way will.
Huh, I didn't even get like
the
a filter
Crane has
message.
dropped the little toys that I was carrying.
Chain the effective
It's back in
Yummy
the
Snatch
extra
and
deck, and now we'll get those little fluff balls back on the field.
You are
I
getting
love the artwork of these
Oh,
cards.
they're
by
so
the way.
gorgeous.
They're
Like,
adorable.
the synchros being the claw carrying the little treats. Yeah. it's
Yeah,
great.
fun fact, if you haven't
Huh,
stared
it didn't
deeply
even, like,
into your
alert
Yummy
me.
cards, they are all
Also,
little
can't
toys
figure
from
out
the
how to
fan game.
turn
Take
it
a look
off.
at Yum Yum
Only
Yummies
on
from Duel
your app.
Dimensions. It'll
I mean, I know how
make
to
a
like
lot more sense what's going on with this deck.
We were studying
mess with
artwork
the
earlier at this
filters and
event,
stuff, like
and
the
I did
auto
not
moderation,
realize,
but like
just
usually it
exactly
warns me
how
if someone
deep it
gets
went, and,
moderated.
there's
Like it'll
some
tell me, be like, hey, do you want
So
to
really
allow this
interesting,
message?
set of
Is this
chain links here.
message
We're gonna be bringing
cool?
out the Lollipo Yummy Way, and then on resolution,
Lollipo.
so Jokos come, the Okroki will activate, giving us the ability to
And you can
pop, like
resolve
Steven
the
said
Joker.
earlier. So this could be
I
really good.
love the
Styling
card,
trigger
Yummy
for
card
Joko
getting
combo.
names. I love Yummy so much. I wish it wasn't in such a degenerate deck.
Croaky, Chainlink
Yep.
1.
There goes the Okroki, with the target is
Targeting
going to be...
Jokel, and then Cookie Chainlink 2,
When
targeting
Justice
Jokel.
Hunters came
Yeah.
out, I
So
even
now
like
going back to
got.
that
I
effect
still have it. I
is
haven't
being
traded
rid of
any
that
of my
monster.
Yummy
He's
engine
essentially
stuff.
blanked out all of
But like I was putting together the
Wow.
Yummy deck, I was putting
Swings,
together
there's a
Draco
little crash
Tail.
here,
The
too.
only deck I did not put
looking at
together
that more accurate
was
destruction right there, the sugar
K9.
Yeah, it's a sugar
Oh,
rush.
I
or
just
sugar
didn't care
crash.
about
Yeah,
it.
I like that actually. Yeah.
But
And there's going to be the scoop from Zachary. If I saw his hand correctly, it was all
Yeah,
non-engine.
it's just
He
become
had
a
no way to play
degenerate deck
beyond
now.
that.
Good read from Christopher right
I love
there.
Lollipop
Just
so
taking out
much.
two
Continues to
Jokels
die in the
and
mental
completely
asylum.
shutting down the game.
I think if you do see double Jokel, you have to
My
know that
favorite
your opponent
has
doesn't
to
have
be
any other options, or they
Cookie.
would have chosen another level 5 that would have done something different.
It's
right?
it's
Whether it be
yeah, it
the
has to
boy
be
or maybe
Cookie.
even Isna, but
One, he's a
yeah,
cat.
keeping the card
Two,
counts in
his
hand, though,
eyes just
also
stare
helps
into
too.
the
Didn't have too many
infinite
cards in
void,
trip
into the
K9
infinite
stuff.
abyss.
So really good work from Christopher this duel.
Man is zooted out of his mind.
Also, the big-
Man is just
the big,
happy to
thing
be
that
there.
Christopher was keeping his hand at 1, so even
He
if
has
things
no
like
idea
these
what's
in a
going
very
on
low
around
hand, they
him.
weren't able to be normal summon.
Yeah. We that's one of the best parts about the
Yeah, I have the
Yummy
entire
deck
Yummy
in the
core,
matchup versus the
but I
K9
just never
cards.
actually like
Really
learned
not
to
activated
play
monster
it
effects in the hand
in the
or
TCG.
graveyard. When you're just looking at the Yummy engine itself, they have a great ability to create a field under something like a Fualos and still not activate your K9 cards at the same time. Makes it very difficult for this matchup.
Yeah, we only give up 2 draws there, right? That's about it.
I think it was only the one? No, it was 2.
was
Yes,
two,
yes.
yeah.
Synchro and a Link.
Speaking of giving up information, though, Zachary didn't play his main deck, right? The reason why he got here, other than showing some Jokels.
I
that could
didn't
be
show you
anything
the
this
full
format,
power
right?
of
So
my
that's very
deck.
he may not know, Christopher may not know that he's walking into a first round matchup. So with
Played some
the side,
K9
I think
Vanquish
come
but
up.
only online. I haven't
Could be
tried
Sky Strike or
Yummies.
K9.
Could be
Who's to
Keeper
know?
K9.
Yummy is Yummies is very.
Could be,
There's a lot
Zachary.
going on with the Yummies.
I've been trying that one out.
Huh? We saw some
Like,
K9
it is
arcades
not
at the tournament,
linear
some
in
K9
any way
punk at the
whatsoever.
tournament,
Played
so
in a lot.
it
yeah.
is,
There
it's
is
very
a
proficient deck
lot
that
of
stands on its own, but
decision-making
pairs nicely with
points.
others.
I gotta
Like,
talk
I
to
mean, the
that
main
cat,
combo,
because, yes,
obviously,
Zero
like
is a
going
level 5.
Cupsy
Is it worth
effect,
it? Is
like
it worth
Cupsy
it? I
Synchro
gotta
and
be
stuff like
convinced,
that.
but I'm
But
down to be convinced.
Oh, there are several of them out there, so
it's
thought
the
to it.
back and
Steven, I
forth
hate to
that
break
I
it to you, I
don't
think it'll be
know,
very easy
like how to
sell for
play
you.
like
Yeah,
around
well,
other
any
people's
excuse
decks
to play
with
punks.
I was going to say,
I
but-
will
Yummy
play
yet.
Does it
punks,
involve
yes.
the
I'm
fun cards?
excited for
Okay,
Killer
great.
Tune.
Can
I'm
I
ready
start
for
off with
Killer
Zayaman?
Tune.
Yes, you can. Oh, I'm so in.
Killer
allowed to
Tune
play
is
these
the
decks you support?
synchro
Yeah,
version
sure,
of the
why not?
deck that plays on turn
Throw it in
0.
there. They have
So
a
it's the
6 card
synchro version
yeah,
of like
but it wouldn't matter
K9
myself.
and
First
Draco
round is
Tail.
up 1-0 in this series playing the
And the cards look
Yami
really
Silver Cord.
sick.
We did see how
They're
the
all
Silver
like
Cord so easily able
steampunky
to bridge into the
or
Yami
techno-punky,
side of
whatever
the
you
deck,
call it. I don't
and
know.
Zachary didn't quite have the right
Machinery
answer
punky.
to stop Christopher there. So, but you're right, Stephen Darling and Zachary didn't really show much. All we saw was the joke.
We're gonna be a killer tune girly when it comes out in December.
Not fully knowing what side
Give that deck a shot.
into is going to have to make a bit of an educated guess here. But Zachary now also gets to go first, so we'll see if he chooses to. Gets to go first, so we'll see what he's able to do.
That is the constant ebb and flow of Yu-Gi-Oh! You win some, you lose some, but you'll always have an opportunity to play the game you want to play, and that can always either psych your opponent out or start them questioning the plays they can make once you go into game 3.
Yeah. But I think the one thing that Christopher knows is just to be careful with
me when I
activations
shake
from
my
the hand,
tits
right? You know
at
your opponent's on K9, so you can at least
my
slow
opponent
down
to
that,
psych
but
them
other than that,
out.
There's really not a lot of matchup information knowledge. But to a degree, Yummy just kind of plays what it wants to and ignores others, so maybe he'll be fine.
And the nice thing about the Yummy deck also is all light monsters, even the Soul Chord's light, so you're able to play things like Song or Dominus Purge, so you're not even use monster effects in that case. But anyway, game number 2 of our round.
Strap in, chat. We got a long day of Yu-Gi-Oh to go, because I'm pretty sure they play all 8 rounds, or they show all 8 rounds, or top 8 matches.
I think I just saw a powerful trap card. Couple powerful trap cards. Wow, definitely a go.
I know they for sure show all the top 4.
And now we're revealing. We see the Crystron Solfador.
I don't remember if they show all of top
now
8.
has information. All right. It is Crystron K9.
I'll trigger the effect of Solfador to.
And now we're going to activate the Solfador effect here to go ahead and dump 2 Crystron cards from the deck.
Yo, gotcha. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Something like Smigers. We can get access to the inclusion. We could do stuff like Cluster that we can use to get back later. But we're going to go for the Solfefnir and the Smiger. So Smiger will probably try to unlock something along the lines of our
Man, he's saying Smiger with a hard R. Holy. Can you say that on a live broadcast?
Level 5 bodies on the field.
That's right. And it costs me a way to get things like on the field back into the graveyard that you want to be in there, like let's say River Stormer or whatnot.
It resolves.
Okay, we're also going to
interesting that pause.
I don't think you can say that, white baby.
Says it resolves. I'm curious because there is a certain card that after the resolution can try and do something.
Nothing in resolution.
Oh, but he does not have the Duel unlock. But I think I did spot it in Zachary's hand though. If I'm correct, it's tough to see with the glare.
All right, so we go full combo here with Joel back up. GG's, shake my hand, go next game.
Let's get another K9 monster.
Is he going to reveal the hand?
Getting rid of the Joggle to do so would probably be worth it so we can have more knowledge.
Oh, we're Veiling.
Oh, wow. Stay out of my hand.
Interesting call.
Guys, let's bring back Cancel Concert and use it on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta decks. True. Cupsy Wupsy called me a slur.
More interested in protecting the secret that lies within his hand than he is resisting his opponent's card effects.
And you do side assuming you're going second, so there might be
Cupsy 100% uses gamer words.
In there. Based on the decisions, I'm getting excited to see what Christopher's turn looks like. But for now, we're still on Zachary's turn. How much is he able to assemble of his Crystron /K9?
Cupsy Wupsy said Smiger with the hard R. True! I heard it myself.
There of a Crystron monster. If we wish to activate it, we don't have to.
I will overlay.
You can see it in the big old eyes, yeah. You zoom in on its eyes and it's just like black and white racism. It's just like Jim Crow era. Oh, holy shit! I like that. I like that head. I like that head cannon. I like that the Cupsy, or not the Cupsies. The Yummies are just racist. That's everyone loves a delicious yummy snack until they're racist.
There's always the potential of something like a Nibiru Chain Effect Veiler, Nibiru Chain Infinite Permanence, things like that to stop the Ripper. So the fact he didn't want Zachary to see his hand, that signals to me Christopher has something very impactful that he wants Zachary to play into and not give Zachary the knowledge to play around it.
Yeah, and having like a second Imperm, a second Veiler or Imperm-like effect, and then also having the Nibiru would be super awesome to see.
Certainly a bold strategy.
I mean, to be fair, if any archetype was going to be racist, or any new archetype was going to be racist, it would 100% be K9 though. It would be the cops.
Never know what your weird tricks are.
It'd be the police.
Noroi will give us the ability to try once again because we have the case for K9 now in play to send off the Noroi and get even more value since we're not sacrificing a monster.
True. I roll Noroi.
Yeah, now we're going to get that hand knowledge anyway, Chris. Sorry, your secrets are out.
So what was worth protecting? He's sighing. Does he concede or does he show? He shows.
Oh, the Nibiru! Cheeky lad. Well, I mean, he's already made the Neroi. Hello, Hindi. What's going on? Give me on, give me on. Welcome in, welcome in. I mean, he's already got the Ripper out, so he's protected from Nibiru, so it doesn't really matter.
Not quite there.
Used it up a little too early, but you're absolutely right that, you know, maybe there was a version of this where he saved the Nibiru and then used the Effect Veiler, but I think he was just really specifically didn't want his opponent to see that he could do that before it happened.
Yeah, because if your opponent sees the Nibiru, even though you have Effect Veiler, what are they going to do? Just play around the Nibiru the entire time anyway? Or force you to go for that Effect Veiler and just save their big follow-up for after you're forced to nib. But here we go, the inclusion.
I will say, one thing I wish Yugioh had, that Magic the Gathering has, is when you get your opponent to reveal their hand, like with an effect, or you look at your opponent's hand in Magic, you're allowed to write down like what cards are in their hand, because it's now like open game knowledge. I wish Yu-Gi-Oh had that.
I guess grabbing some kind of trap monster of some kind.
Whoa!
Oh, what the fuck? What's that doing in here?
The title of the deck, Crystron K9, but I guess we still have some of the Apophis stuff. You can run a very slim engine that's more focused on going first.
What's the snake doing here? Hello?
What Zachary's choosing to do. I love how much respect the Apophis traps have been getting lately.
I mean, it's not even good though. That's the problem.
So that can even add some fun synchro plays you can do.
And I will inclusion, banish.
Yep, so we use the Sulfethnia to get rid of our inclusion. Now we're using the inclusion
like,
to bring back the
Azurin would be 100% just better in this situation.
We're going to go ahead and synchro summon for a level 7 here. This could be for the Dawn Dragster.
Or El Skeletus.
Oh, of course it's going to be for El Skeletus. Getting us
access
to our Crystron cards that were sent to the banishment. We're going to get back that Crystron inclusion. All you have is one in your deck. Don't worry. I'll use it again.
From your graveyard or banishment to your hand.
That's sure.
Seems good.
And now
also,
we're going
if it's ever destroyed by card effect, you can summon a Crystron monster from your graveyard or banishment as well. But
I wish I had more.
Doesn't always come up.
Yeah.
Just 2 Salvadors.
Right now. And there we go. Now we do destroy.
Yeah, because we use the effect of Tristaros, summon out 2 level 5s, then we destroy on resolution of that.
Summon itself.
We're going to go ahead and bring the El Skeletus back using its own floating effect.
So now we're just overlaying the 2 Salvadors into Cyber Dragon.
Ooh, here comes
the
here that's going to force out the Riptor.
Yep. I mean, you kind of have to just to get rid of it. Then if you happen to have, like, maybe you draw a Mulcharmy Fulos or something, you can use it at the start of your turn.
Infinity?
Not anymore, you can't.
Yeah, let's go, Cyber Dragons!
Set 1.
Infinity. Set 4 back row? Okay.
Activate in the hand or graveyard, but Cyber Dragon Infinity just gets rid of everything.
Machine's still popping
We're
off.
gaming, chat. We're
Always are
gaming.
still good, seeing Nova into Infinity. You don't see that every day, but with a machine deck with level 5s, yeah, you kind of do. But now we're seeing a kind of constricted hand for Christopher here where we know all the answers. Let's see what he draws and how he's able to come out of this.
Yep, so we had a Yummy Field Spell, a Marshmallow, and a Lollipo in Christopher's hand alongside the Nibiru. I wonder what we drew for turn, and is it going to be enough to fight through Zachary's impressive board here?
Something notable is that the Apophis Trap,
the effect of Marshmallow Yummy.
as Marshmallow Yummy is activated, the Apophis Trap is not going to get as much value because we have too many monsters on the field right now.
Yep.
So Christopher will need to clear some things before Zachary gets that. So really, currently what we're looking at, I mean, Cyber Dragon Infinity is a threat. And then we have like the K9, quick rank up abilities.
So because Zachary got Swamp Deity, that can just summon to the open monster zone, and because you have one.
See, and this is where Azurin would have been really great right now, because you could just negate the summon of this Yummy Snatchy, and now he's got no board.
But don't forget about the Silhouette Rabbit. The fact that it has the ability to destroy a spell or trap when a trap monster is summoned gives a little bit of decent stuff here, because look, there's the field spell. Now might be the time.
Yeah, because now we can negate.
Yeah, but the Snatchy.
Oh no.
Oh, that's the pop one.
That's the
other
popping
one.
and the
That's right. Mignon is the other one. Yeah.
And then I think we also have a. I don't know if I saw Zachary set cluster, but we all might also have Crystron cluster.
Snatchy once per chain or just.
Oh, we also have the rank up spell too that we totally forgot about.
Rank up.
You're gonna go ahead and werewolf here.
Top, I will XE summon.
Oh no, we're going to Jax.
I will pop the Akroki.
And that'll give us a pop as well. Before the Croaky can actually
Pops
resolve.
the Swamp Deity also says up to the number of other continuous traps you control. So just checking that on Neuron to make sure.
Wait, can you use traps in general? Like not on the monster zones?
Pop the Snatchy.
Because we have the number of other continuous traps you control.
Which would be the Crystron. Yeah, the cluster.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yes, but Zachary did. Maybe that's how we got this far.
Super cool to see.
Again, it just
that's a cool interaction.
Running this really small Apophis.
I've not looked at K9 Jax since it came out.
Continuous traps. They're the new wave right now, it feels like.
Normal.
So there we see the normal
Lolipo.
but facing down this scary of a board. I don't know if that little guy is going to be enough right now.
So while I was looking that up, I missed
Alright,
out.
into
How did
another
that
yummy
leave
snatchy.
the field there?
The Snatchy was destroyed by the effect of Jax, I believe.
Okay.
And then
That should have a new effect. You can yell Snatchy and then snatch your opponent's deck and take 2 cards from it.
So nothing on the Link Karibo here. Where are we going with this? Gonna go ahead and special summon another yummy monster.
Well, we have Field Spell in hand.
Thinking about it for just a moment.
Special summon Cupsy.
We drew Cupsy for
Very
turns!
good card to summon there.
It's a pretty good start, but we still have Infinity, and we still have potentially a known cluster.
No.
Okay. And we definitely still have...
I think we... Yeah, oh yeah, we go cluster...
And because we control
Pop
the
2
other
up?
we can target 2 cards to destroy, and that'll get rid of both of them. And we're going to be able to return the banished Tristaros back into our deck, and we're going to see Christopher concede without the material in play. He cannot keep playing. All he has is a
You can keep
minion.
cards even after the duel. What is this? V cards? The Vtuber card game? Got to ante your best cards?
Zachary had a lot of answers.
He's also got a smile on his face as he kind of humbly accepts that he's the winner of this, and he's got himself a match. We are going to Game 3 with him on the bubble, being X2 at the
What an
moment.
awful card
Win
game
here
that
doesn't
is.
seal his spot in the top 8, but at least guarantees he's got a chance.
They done all they could if they win this match. That's the way it works.
I would love to have a conversation with him about that. Still Hat Rabbit into the Apophis, though, because in the Crystron version of the deck, I just never even thought. I always just assumed, oh, other continuous traps that are also monsters on the field, because that's how I see it used in the
Typically,
Tombkeeper deck. But the fact that you can be so creative with deck building and pair it with K9 Crystron makes it very, very exciting.
So far, this has been a really cool format for deck building because, as we talked about very early in the tournament, there was a lot of people just trying to figure out what the new stuff is, right? We saw Kawakime Rudrago, we saw Barrier Statue Torrent, but this is a really interesting take, right? A duel is getting this far in the tournament, doing things that restrict the opponent from doing stuff, but nothing conventional in any way.
It's creative. It shows interaction points for your opponent to try and play through. I like everything that we're seeing so far from Zachary's deck building. Christopher was able to push through in that first game, did not have enough to win going second, and didn't have anything to really shut down Zachary's opening combo. But now the script flips. Christopher gets to choose if he wants to go first or second. And then typically when I see the Silver Cord Yummy deck, you're
Neko played the magical girls. What magical
If
girls?
you want that normal summon, you want to be able to start off your own engine. And that
Fucking
means
weirdos
Zachary's probably gonna have the
finding
same rate
new
and have the same things in mind
floodgates.
for his sideboard.
And you always want the onus to be on your opponent, too, to be like, oh, you have to answer my board, and I want to just take my time to build it, and I want to deny you as many opportunities as possible.
Magical girls, and it's just the berry magicians. Normal summon apple magician. I played Dry Tom Megalith Scythe Lock. Scythe is banned in Master Duel.
Couple traps in the deck. It doesn't mean
Artifact
that,
Scythe?
the K9 cards themselves
Banned that a
also
while
do lot
ago.
of work. But again, I go back to, if you know that your opponent's on K9 now,
Oh,
if you're
play
playing
doesn't
the
pass
social
tense. I
court
mean, yeah.
side of the deck, you never
My favorite
have
was
to
Live
use
Twin
a
Scythe
monster
locking people.
effect in hand. You can choose to, if
Just
you
their
really want
draw
to, like, if you're in a
phase,
desperate
go
situation,
fucking
but you can always just rely
Sunny,
on your spell cards
Trouble
instead,
Sunny,
because
summon
first,
Lila,
for
pop
either
your own
spell or
artifact
a
scythe.
monster extender,
Oh, the
you
V
never
card
need to
magical
activate the effect
girls.
of that Sophia in hand to summon itself.
No.
We've seen that combo line
I
as
liked my
well,
money, chat. I don't even have enough
when
money
you
to
know
buy
the person who's doing it, you
Pokemon
don't really
cards.
have
Why
the
would I
full
buy
So I was watching Zachary's hands very
Why would
carefully as he was
I
side
buy
decking,
V
and I'm
cards?
not going to spoil the surprise, but I certainly believe that he's almost playing a completely different deck now than he was the first 2 games.
Really?
Yes, and it makes sense if he's going second that this is what he's doing, but like if he's about to do what I think he's doing, I haven't seen somebody smoke screen in the classic way in a long time. Wow.
Interesting. Well,
because he counted his
that's
side
it.
deck, and I got a little peek over his shoulder, and those were a lot of cards you would think are main deck worthy cards, but they're gone now.
Huh.
Okay.
I don't have a V card. I'm all out of V cards,
yeah, I
chat.
think he's got a smile. I think
All out of
somebody
V
in the
cards
crowd
to
knows.
give.
I know. I think he knows.
He's really laughing.
I don't think Christopher knows. So I really think he may have taken most of the Crystron engine out of his deck.
Really?
I really think that's what I just saw.
That's
So
the
we'll
read,
see.
okay.
We'll see.
When will I
Yeah.
become a V card? I've got to be
I don't know what
famous
he's doing with
first.
it
I got to get
otherwise. I
clout.
just saw him looking at the
I have to be
cards and I was
clout.
like, what?
I have to have clout to
Probably
be
just
in V
keep the level
card.
5 machine ones that you can use as extenders to go into infinity, and that's probably all you
I can't
need
be in
to
V
get the
card
card
now.
out.
Right now, they'd pull my card and be like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Wipe their
ass
and then wipe their ass with it.
chaotic elements, things like like Case for K9, you have so much consistency in your search tools to get to the K9 cards.
Just look at that
Maybe
smile.
maybe
Even
if they
though
go
he's
out
just
of
kinda
business
staring
and they're
down, he's
looking
just
for
kinda
small
nodding his head. This is the
VTubers,
choice. I made this
maybe
choice.
then
Do I
it's
really
my
make this
chance.
choice?
That's
Yeah,
the
you really
Yavius
make
Smirky
this choice.
guy right there.
That is an up to
That is a
shenanigans
duelist.
look
Oh my
right
goodness.
Hey, that's the fun of Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of my favorite things is when you are able to side deck like 10 plus cards and be like, yep, I have a game plan, and I don't think my opponent is going to expect it.
Do y'all ever do the move where you like just take your entire side deck, put it on top of your main deck, shuffle, and then go through and just take out the 15 cards
Oh,
you
the
don't
real
want?
classic smokescreen every time. And the funniest thing is when you don't actually side deck out any cards. You shuffle the 15 into the 40, you take the same 15 out that you shuffled in, and it looks like you side deck, but you didn't.
Your
Duels, I'm
opponent
going to be
was
honest, I don't think I have the patience for that type of move, but shout out to anybody who does.
Hey, you'd be surprised how fast you can do it.
Merriweather has his own card rare.
No.
He has his own card game.
What did he do? Make sure you count out the 15
He was part of the
cards so you
company
don't
that
have
made
any
a
loss
like
for
a separate
presenting illegal
VTuber
deck.
card game.
Fair.
Also, Merriweather's super famous. He does a lot of like lure writing and shit. He has his own VTuber company. We are not the same. I appreciate it, but we are not the same.
Still smiles on both duelist faces.
My
Spirits
opponent
are
sent
high.
me a
One more duel
PSDM,
gets
called me a
win
slut for
here.
playing Giant.
Continues your chance in the tournament for the top 8
I mean, if you
finish.
can't call
Both
your
duelists
opponent a
chasing
slur, if you
game
can't call your
3
opponent a whore for
underway.
playing Dragon Maids,
Let's see who
I don't want
takes
to play Yu-Gi-Oh
Christopher
anymore.
can show off the power of Silver Cord. Yarmy versus Zachary playing, I guess,
almost
just
always
K9
has quick
now?
games.
We'll find out, I suppose, very soon.
25 minutes on
Alright,
the
I'll go
clock.
first.
Game
Good luck.
3,
Good
plenty
luck,
of
buddy.
time. Let's see how this finishes out.
No max C formation this time. I liked that one. That was the one that
But
I
it
was
gave his
gonna go
opponent the Molcharmi Fuolo, so he's
with.
like, oh, bad
you're
luck, bad
right.
luck, bad
yeah,
luck.
you got switched up after
Stand
that.
by main.
Yeah. All right, going straight into main phase here for Christopher. We're going to start off with the Silver Cords like we did last time. They are probably the best normal summons you have.
Promoa is quite the summon.
Fortunately.
If not being called Smiger with an RR.
That
Oh
was a
my
switch up,
god!
too. So we did not draw a starter,
Uh-oh.
but we did draw probably a lot of those siding first type of cards.
Some of these could be.
Alright, time to play through some solemns. Let's go. Oh, alright.
Wait,
Wait, what?
What's going on?
Did they swap side decks and we didn't realize?
From deck, right? Yes. That could be
Okay,
activated this turn.
if
Yes.
this is the meta read
Okay.
of YCS Pittsburgh, what
Yo,
a
what's
meta read,
happening?
Everybody. We've been
Yo!
the Tomb Keeper cards
They
so much,
both
the Apophis
smoke
Traps,
screened
and now they're sneaking
Apophis
their way into decks
engine.
that don't even have them in the name. Like, these are basically side deck tech cards, tech options to just give you these going first pushes.
While giving you
That's
extra
incredible.
bodies.
Yeah,
Like,
while
you
giving you
know what that
protection.
does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Tomb Keepers here. I wonder if they got the tattoos.
16, 18. Any other effects?
I
on this
believe,
thing?
yeah, only the man
On
with the
that one?
mark is allowed to have those ones. I don't
That's
know.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yo, this is crazy.
Players on
This
these
is
similar
huge
side
brain.
deck options of, and I'm assuming that means Christopher has something like Scylla had Rabbit in his extra deck now too. Very
Yeah.
cool to see.
But it did not give a starter. It's cool to see, but now Christopher's going to have to try and survive a turn against Zachary, who knows he's going second. Like,
Jokel?
Jokel activation, revealing another Jokel. This is how game 1 went, and it did not end well for Zachary.
Blast from the
Flip
past.
over
That's from
English
game two,
pattern?
That's from game 1. Also, it's worth noting too that the Apophis cards kind of play really well going first into a lot of the common breakers.
I just typed out every sofa chord for these guys.
Affected by spell and trap removal,
Not
but that's
affected by,
really
like,
easy to-
Oh, imperm, okay.
Droplet, things like that.
Yeah.
So using infinite impermanence, everybody keep a lookout on the top extra monster zone column because it is that. There's no bubbles in this screen, that's for sure. But that does stymie everything there.
Infinite Impermanence will stop the Jokel search, and now Zachary can go for a rank 5 play or try and play more cards from hand.
But the Swamp Deity can stop that rank 5 play, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Commanded the extension. Zachary needs cards in hand. To
I
keep
mean, you
playing.
could just try and like go into battle phase here and try and clear some things. I'm blanking on the stats right
16,
now.
18 for Apophis Urban, and then 20, I believe, 18 for
Master Dimension, let's go. We're never getting that support.
200 defense, but the
2200 defense.
But Serpent is a 16, 18 like the regular Apophis.
Little does Christopher know, he did such a huge job slowing things down with getting rid of the case for Kano.
Normal summon Molcharmi Fumo
Yeah, and I
Balls.
think you can probably see that now because again, there's not really anything else in Zachary's hand that's going to keep things moving. There's a Droll and Lock where it appears to be a Dark Ruler no more and a Called by the Grave. That doesn't really help.
That is
attempting to leave main phase, which makes you think Zachary might not know the stat line of Apophis to Swamp Deity because you're not going to be able to get over it with just a Jokel.
Yes.
Then I'll declare an attack.
But you do clear the Apophis Serpent. Which
Yeah, 100 damage. Let's go. Fua getting in there.
The negation effect. Yeah, it's still, yeah, when you put it that way, actually, that does make a lot of sense. Unless you're going for like a Zeus play, I like this a lot.
I will activate a poke. Oh, I can't.
Yeah,
It's
so
only
you
main
can.
phase only, yeah.
Correct.
I will take the damage.
Yeah, so all the Pokemon cards are also main phase only for what it's
100.
worth.
Good
But you
catch
but,
right there.
but you can't XZ summon during the
2,000
battle
more
phase
after
anyway.
that.
Yeah.
21.
Takes 21.
Take 100. Let's go.
Jokul and the Molcharmy
Yes.
Fuolos.
So Zachary employing kind of a playbook to play around Nibiru, but using the same thing.
All right, we have
to
a
get around
call
those
by in
combo
hand,
traps.
a droll in
You're looking at some main
hand.
phase effects, you
I didn't
just
see the
during
third
battle phase
card.
And then get back to work.
And I believe
No,
the
he's
Apophis
actually-
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
still gives the effect to Swamp Deity to be able to be activated this turn, even if it's not in the field for what it's worth. The reason why you couldn't activate it was its main phase only.
Looks kind of like a Dark Ruler.
Wow,
Yes.
just some
Yes,
interesting
correct.
stuff going on in this duel, and I think what I saw
phase
is
2.
true. I'm seeing a lot of interesting card choices. here
Oh,
from
we're
Zachary.
linking?
Looks like we're gonna
Link
link
summon?
summon.
Yeah, we're not locked into anything right now, so
Yeah.
it's totally free to
I
do
will
so.
summon SP Little Knight.
Classic.
Yes.
Summon successful.
We have entered the grind game whenever this card comes out.
So I'm assuming Zachary.
Okay, it is Dark Ruler called by. Okay.
Because you saw the rank 5 play you could have tried to go for, but you just assume it's not going to go off, so you'd rather have the SP.
Well, the only one that
Before
could really
you
give him
pass.
extension
Still
is,
in
I
main.
believe,
Yeah.
Riverstormer, and we
will
believe he
flip
sided
the
out of all of his
Apophis
Crystron
to
cards, so it
True.
doesn't do anything anymore.
Just
Yeah,
a guess, but
Because
I
the
haven't seen a
Apophyses
Crystron
are
yet.
level
If
5s,
not
right?
something like the
Summon
National
Chat?
Night cards, then yeah, you can't really go to much.
All right.
I think what's also interesting is that if you
Soft
see
check.
your opponent
Yep.
set that many cards face down and they get to go first, you might think that they've side decked into something like Solemn Warning or Solemn Judgment.
True.
So if you commit to the XC summon, you're giving
Draw.
everything up. Maybe they have their life
Stand
points,
by.
but you're still in a losing position.
Main.
Yeah.
Yep.
This way you at least keep a 2000 deck body on the field. And Christopher has to draw into something that will actually get the engine online, because he didn't have anything in that first turn.
And I believe there's nothing a singular Swamp Deity can make because it's just a.
I will attempt to enter battle.
It's not considered
I'm
a
making
token.
clear the
Oh no,
SP.
it's a level
It is
6.
big
Never
enough to
mind,
clear
I'm
SP.
stupid.
That is very true.
End of main phase is fine.
I will attempt to attack the SP.
All right, that'll deal
I will take
400
Alright,
big
well,
ones
there
over
goes
to
SP
Zachary.
Little
We
Knight.
got a 76. Like I said, we have entered the grind
What-
game in this game 3
What
here.
an interesting game state we're in right now. It is game 3.
And who said Master
of a
Duel is a
do
or not
die
Master Duel?
best
Who
of 3
said
feature match
Yu-Gi-Oh
between
was a one-turn
Sulfur Court
game?
Yummy, Crystron K9, both of which have flipped an Apophis trap during this best of 3 series. I did not expect this going in, especially with how simplified the game state has become, but sometimes this happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you got to appreciate when it does, because it's rare and it's very, very interesting to see who's
Yu-Gi-Oh!
able
is
to
a
get
brick
out of
fest
this
and I'm
kinda
bricked
sticky
for it.
situation
True.
first.
I will say this Jokul being
So
in play for Zachary is
true,
super huge, so he
bestie.
will be able to use this effect on the next main
Normal
phase to go ahead and
summon,
search.
normal
Normal summon Droll and
K9, but that's a normal summon
Lockbird.
Droll
Let's
Lockbird. We first we had normal summon
go.
Fua, now we have normal
Summon
summon
successful.
Droll.
They are monster cards, but they're
Now,
not doing
what's-
much else.
Yeah, he can go into like a Link 1. I don't believe he can make Silhouette Rabbit, because I think it needs to affect monsters, if I'm correct, and
Yep.
the Apophis trap is it counts as
This
a normal
game
monster.
is so
Well, we
good.
could still make Link Rebo. And then
Yes.
if we had a card in our hand, we could pop off with that.
Yeah, that would be...
But then why wouldn't we do that in the main phase?
Oh,
We
but
didn't have one.
make Link
This
Spider.
works too. Okay,
because it's
yeah.
a normal monster.
It's
with
a
no effects, so
normal
that
monster.
actually
There
is
we
to
go.
its benefit.
Yeah, Christopher's aware and
I
has built
will
the extra deck with that in
Attempt
mind.
to summon Cupsy Yummy
Ooh,
Way,
and it's a
trigger
Link
the
1,
effect.
which means we can go ahead and single summon Cupsy
Oh.
Yummy Way and get a
Oh,
destroy
okay,
Yummy
well,
that
we're
way.
dead now.
That's slick. I like
GG's.
that a lot.
Gorgeous.
Great deck construction and taking advantage of the fact that he had a normal monster on the field going into Link Spider, who has been the starter of so many different combos since it originally came out so many years ago. And yeah, I mean, he just kind of found a way to get into the Yummies where he didn't have a single Yummy in his hand. I hadn't seen one for 2 turns.
I'm telling you, this duel is breaking my brain in the best way. Because I see the Apophis traps, I'm like, oh, he's going to go into Silhouette Rabbit and set more of those. But no, he's on the Yummy deck. Like, of course he's going to go into the Cupsy Yummy Way using the Link 1 as a tuner. And yeah, like you said, this gets everything online. Like,
add the
now
Max
the
Value.
Yummy cards... If there's nothing in Zachary's hand that can top this or that face-down card, like, this is going to be an impressive field that Christopher can set up in main phase 2 that Zachary will try and have to break.
Feels like a
discard the
scripted duel for a
Marshmallow.
modern-day anime featuring just modern-day TCG
It
cards.
really does.
Yeah,
It
this
really
is so
does
wild.
feel like, yeah, this is like an episode. That's how much back and forth there's been.
Well, we got our Droll and Lockbird here after the Cupsy Yummy Way.
Troll and Lockbird.
That could deny us access to Surprise, which would be pretty huge.
That's nice. It doesn't shut down the entire turn, but it's nice.
And the game's back to being mad.
Want to allow it.
Flips over, called by the grave.
Called by. Is
Now it's going to
very
be
big.
funny because we know that Zachary, I believe, has a Called by the Grave set in that middle column.
Oh, is that what? Oh,
I-
that's
I
very
believe it is.
funny.
So,
I
yeah,
believe
so
it
it's
is.
just
Very
been
funny.
trading like the most random stuff. It's like a mirror match, but nobody
Never
would
mind, the
expect
game
that given
sucks
names of the decks on
again.
screen.
And no
I'm
fun
loving
allowed.
This right now. This is incredible. So we're gonna actually link away the Cupsy Yummy Way into the Snatchy.
So we can summon the Cupsy from hand, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the effective Snatchy to go ahead and get the field spell.
17 minutes still left on the clock, so plenty of time to duel. So we're going for the Croaky, not the Mignon, so that means that we're going to try and just have more interruption. And if we can make a synchro, we can either take out the Jokel or that back row.
You definitely want to get that Jokel off the board. That represents the follow-up for the K9 engine, I think.
That's fine.
So this is why we called by the Duel and Lockbird, because we want to search that surprise. I'm assuming surprise.
Definitely. We have the Mao already engraved. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, but with that call by the grave that I think is face down, that actually could be to his detriment if he uses the effect to try to revive anything from the graveyard, because he can stop that.
We should synchro summon into a way first, so that way we can actually tag out if that were to happen. So we can kind of dodge the call by.
Well, seems like he heard ya, because here comes some waves.
It just feels like correct regardless, because you want to be able to get the tag online as quick as possible. And you can also just use the Croaky to pop the Jokel as well.
So he just did. A Croaky is targeting the Jokel, and it does not target engrave to summon.
No.
So that called by will not actually shut down, unfortunately.
But I believe Surprise does target, and so it would be
Surprise, I think,
there.
does, yes.
Just a reminder that we are locked out of summoning Link 3s, but that doesn't necessarily matter for the Yummy portion of this deck.
Martial Metal Marcher and use the effect to target the Yummy Synchro Engrave.
Very nice. Going to go ahead and bring back our Cup Yummy way using the Martial Metal Marcher.
Now that targets, but we are not going to use that face down called by from Zachary. He's got one card in hand, a called by face down. At least that's what we assume it is based on what we had seen on our screen.
And the last card in hand, I believe, is also Dark Ruler, for what it's worth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it better be a good card that he draws into.
That's actually fantastic. If we can draw into something like, I mean, I guess you really hope your opponent keeps 2 cards in their hand at that point, because we really only have the K9 stuff left, but there's a chance it's good.
Back to the Yummy Surprise.
Yep, so Surprise is back in Christopher's hand after using that Marshmallow. I mean, this represents our Herald of the Arclight as well.
Yeah. I feel like based on the tempo of the duel, Christopher's got to be wondering if his opponent's got Nibiru the Primal Being, but he's still pushing forward.
Target your set card.
Can we go back to having Fua and Joel on field? It was so much cooler when we had normal summon Joel.
And we also get to confirm if it is called by.
Of course.
Yeah, it just also
oh, now we see in the graveyard. Yeah, that definitely confirms it to me that I saw a called by.
Think on called by the grave activation.
Usually just
saying.
saying.
What you're talking about. Fair enough.
I love that.
They're still
I've got a Millennium Eye, but he's got a Millennium Necklace.
I mean that's Christopher's read of what that set card could be. Because what else would it be? If it was
Millennium Necklace is the scariest card in all Yu-Gi-Oh, though.
He would have used it during his turn. If it was any Christopher card, we definitely would have activated it.
It won't work. I know. So, yeah.
Okay. Because basically, if he activates it now, we're just going to go ahead and float back into the other guys anyway, and then just get the synchros back and then do it again on his turn.
You're just making it worse, yeah. Now he doesn't get to attack directly, at least not do any damage because of the SP Little Knight. So
and we're not making the Herald immediately. We're gonna have to try and climb into that. But that Dark Ruler will.
Is that an Imperm? That's an Imperm, big guy.
One for Chris.
Ooh, that's not good for Zachary.
Yeah, no normal summons of K9s right now. But if we can force Christopher to activate a card from the hand, which
I have no idea what Slate Warrior is.
It's pretty rough.
Main phase is fine.
I don't know what it means.
I think we tried Roy. Oh, nope, we did not. We're just going to go ahead and pass it.
Oh.
Wow.
I know. Oh, is that a creature? No, it's a Noroi. Oh, they're surprised.
Right,
1900 vanilla.
Our yummies from the graveyard using the surprise here. It's going to be that Marshmallow. Marshmallow recycle that surprise. The same old song and dance we've been seeing all tournament long.
Would you like to still pass?
All right, well.
Still in the end phase now.
Card just clarifying.
Sulfur Yummy, best deck. Sulfur Yummy.
Not leave main phase.
Yes.
Worth noting.
And I have to say,
I love little girls. He had to have sided out all of his Sulfur stuff.
I have to predict Christopher can take this one back against the wall. Very close back and forth match.
100% sided out his Sulfur like all 15 cards.
And Christopher was still able to find his way to use the Apophis engine and a Droll Lockbird to get into the Yummy cards. Now, can he get enough damage on the field now?
Zachary effectively just hoping that his opponent just doesn't have enough numbers on the field, but we are seeing more.
That's
and
what
more
I should do.
pile up in the monster
I should
zone.
just side out all of the White Force engine, all the White Force names for Yummy engine. Game 2. I'll never see it coming.
To go ahead and summon it back to the field.
And that's going to give us 1500 attack on every monster plus the SP.
What the fuck even is a Sulfur Cord?
Be damage, but he can still go for more.
Yeah, it's at least plus 45.
Go to battle.
What's already in play. We're gonna go straight into battle phase here, and we're gonna represent a bunch of damage.
600.
So we have 600 from the Herald.
Showing him the map.
Another 12.
Yep. 16.
We have 16 coming from the SP.
54.
54 total.
Yep. Zachary trusts but verifies here as we count down the life points.
I will attack 1.
Oh, his hands are shaking, dude.
27 with the MOA.
27.
Yep, and it's going to be another 16, I believe, from the Snatchy.
Puts you at 27? Yeah.
Half of 54
Half
is
of it.
27.
Yeah.
And then...
And then I will attack for 23.
23, we only have 400 left, but we still have the Snatchy.
So we can put a coin in the machine
No,
here.
I see. I forgot to. I should have got rid of that Snatchy. It can't attack directly.
That's right. The Snatchy is
Oh,
unable to
yeah.
attack directly, so we are still going here. Unfortunately, Christopher misses the going for game shot.
Oh no!
That is unfortunate right there. I thought that Christopher would have it, but yeah, not being able to attack with one of those.
Thinking before I leave battle.
Ooh. I wonder if he could have kept going. I mean, he can go for like another synchro off of the Snatchy and the Marshmallow and tried to have gone for more, but
Do you think he can make Giant Mimigool and burn for 1,000?
Not everybody.
He's played a game of League. Hell yeah!
Probably not.
Oh
But,
god.
I mean, still at this point, if Zachary is to come back, we know he's got a level 5.
Also, I hate to say
one
it,
of the
chat.
only
Let me
cards,
see if I
maybe
can find the
K9's
tweet
only
real
card that
fast.
can like really get it, and
I
there's
watched
still gonna be a
Worlds
surprise
last
that can
night.
bounce 2.
Uh,
It's still going to be a very uphill battle for Zachary. A little tough for Christopher to not find it right there, but let's see.
I watched Worlds last night, and it was what game?
No, I don't see game.
It was game 2 or game 3 when I tweeted this.
Yep, so we're going to use the light pull to shuffle the
It was
floor
game
back
3 when
into
I tweeted
Zachary's
this.
deck.
Where's
Give him
my?
one more card that he does not want to draw.
Just that little % chance of no, you don't want to see that. Especially when the heart of the cards is the only thing they may be able to save him here, considering he's just got.
Well, I mean, we have
If SKT wins Worlds, League of Legends Knights are back, baby.
One of the most clutch comebacks of all time, maybe about to happen on screen.
So we might have to play League. We might have to play League of Legends again at some point.
Come back from this type of situation.
Into the Silhouette Rabbit.
We're gonna make the Silhouette. Are we gonna get another one?
Yeah. So
that was when SKT was down 1-2.
The Snatchy effect, but
No, I tweeted that out.
Link to Silhouette Rabbit.
Are we gonna get Azure?
Me play Pokemon Unite.
It would definitely prevent any Xyz shenanigans there.
Link the.
Oh, it looks like he's not going to use the effect on Summit.
Might not have one left in deck.
Yeah, he might not.
Targets.
Okay. Might just be a monster that can't be destroyed by battle that is just going to sit there. And also,
I will pass.
if we have another continuous strat face down, do we at least get this back row destruction?
All right, so yeah, GG's.
Will activate Yummy Surprise.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. That helps a little bit.
He's getting a little early, not waiting to see if his opponent has anything.
That might come back and bite him.
Well,
Hold
they
on.
still got the Herald of the Arclight, one of the strongest monsters of the game.
Because we have Dark Ruler No More here.
Dark Ruler No
Dark
More
Ruler
won't
No More
stop
checks
it.
that.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that it's there, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. From his perspective, he thinks he's safe.
Oh, let's go! Dark Ruler No More!
I think Zachary, because of the sequencing from Christopher, actually might have the answer.
Uh-oh.
Every monster effect will be negated.
Uh-oh.
And we have the ability
We have a full board.
to get 2 level 5s on the field unless Christopher does something here.
There's the case for K9 being activated. Christopher giving it a quick read. It does need to be on play to resolve the effective search.
It's got to be like an Ash Blossom.
Dominus Purge.
That works.
Oh, boo!
Wow.
Boo! This man.
We have 2 cards. Normal summon Joko. Declare the effective search.
Oh, hold.
If that
Hold.
good.
Hold.
A
We're so
Typhon
back.
play, I suppose.
We're so back. Hold.
We summon the Link Rebo and the Silhouette Rabbit.
We can get Lantern. We have Joko in the graveyard.
Lantern.
We have Joko in the graveyard. We can summon it back out.
I was completely blanking. This is actually huge for Zach.
Hold.
And then
Bro,
is
is
another K9 spell card that's going to give us access to the force release.
That gives us the search for the spell trap.
Or we
Joko
just
was
get
able to
another
get us to the
case for
Lantern,
K9.
another case for K9, and Zachary might just be back in this.
Hold on.
Consistency of the deck.
Hold
I
on.
did not see
The
very many
400
push-shot
life
cards, so I think
points?
He did hard commit to basically playing
Go
a pure
battle phase
K9
Zeus, you
second
won't.
build. And that's actually helped out
I
here,
don't-
including the cards like the Dark Ruler No More.
I don't
but
think
also
he
the fact
like
that
even
just
does
ruined the
that.
K9 cards,
Like,
which got us right here.
I think he can kill him because Silhouette Rabbit doesn't die on combat,
Again, we said it
and he
would
can't
be
link
one of the
Krivo
biggest
away.
comebacks in the
Oh, he is
history
going
of
Zeus.
YCS. I've never seen anything.
He is going
that
battle phase
crazy.
Zeus.
I was about to say, I actually don't think you.
Oh, he
clear
doesn't take
monster zones
damage.
because
That's it. Oh, he Dark Ruler No More. He doesn't
If you
take
had not
damage.
given
I'm
any
stupid. I'm
monster
stupid.
zones,
Yo,
Nibiru
Bloobs,
can't
good morning,
even
good
come
morning.
out.
Hello.
But I
Come
guess
in.
in main phase 2, they would have been able to
Zeus
do
it, baby.
play anyway,
Zeus
so.
it.
I Lantern.
And you Jokeled.
And I Jokeled.
But also, like, if you nib, you lose all your monsters too.
True. Tribute all, and if you do, then special summon.
You just normally.
Zeus it, gamer.
Okay.
Yep,
Oh, also, I suppose, yes. I was definitely overthinking that one, too.
No worries. It happens. So, Christopher's just getting an
Hold on,
assessment here
hold
of
on.
how
He
the
might not
Joker
have it.
summoned
He might not
was
have.
normal
He
summon,
might not
so
be
we
playing
could maybe
Zeus.
access to
Hold.
another Joker, summon it from the hand using its own effect.
Hold.
If we have another level 5 monster.
Chain, even though it's negated. That's fine.
That's true. That's true. We can still pay the cost to return to the extra deck. It just will not fully resolve. Make sure we can keep those monsters out of the graveyard.
Bulge. Bulge. Bulge.
Oh, baby.
Wow, look at that 2-reg
Bulge.
Wow.
Always leave the door open for your opponent to misplay. You're never out until you're out.
I mean, again, Christopher almost seemed surprised when Zachary did not scoop. He was like, "Go battle phase.
Yeah.
This is enough." And Zachary said, "Show it."
Yeah.
And he didn't have it. He wasn't able to attack with everybody. So Zachary still makes it to another turn. And then Christopher throwing out the surprise meant that you don't have the bounce
Come on,
effect
Zeus it.
anymore to
Zeus
stop
the board.
Zachary's one play, which was Dark
It's worth it.
Ruler
It's fine. You
into
get.
the Jokel.
So we see the power of
Can we
Dark
like
Ruler
rank
over
up
this
anyway?
format. Certainly a different kind
Where
of
we get
board
multiple
breaker,
uses
but
of Zeus?
We do have things like Herald of the Arclight in the format. It is a
No,
good
we're
Zeus
Zeusing
policy.
it!
There's Zeus.
In main phase
Zeus.
2,
Zeus.
Yeah.
we could just fire this off. We do lose our
Zeus is fine.
Jokel. If we do this.
Now we know Christopher was on things like Effect Veiler. Maybe he still has those in.
Will attempt to end my turn.
Oh, he's ending
Zachary
turn. Hold on.
goes,
The Rock.
And then there's the Nibiru.
In the main phase 2.
Nibiru.
Okay.
You could make the
Well,
token
I mean,
smaller.
That was 5 summons exactly.
That was 5 summons. Yep, Christopher is right.
4, 5.
hold.
I guess technically.
I mean, we still get a 3,000 token.
Yes.
He's got to rip it.
Pretty big here. We're almost speechless here at the guess because this is a Yu-Gi-Oh match that I did not expect to see here.
I'll let it go.
One that is defined by non-engine.
Oh, he's not ripping it?
So Zachary, I think this makes sense. You let it go.
Yes,
you
we'll
want
do
the
it.
token to be as big
Token.
as possible. And it
But
will
he
be
just
really
he just
big.
pops the
It's like
token.
in defense position, but even
5,000
just with
from
the
my
Zeus,
side.
that's going to be
Oh,
a
it's
decent
what the
headed
fuck?
token in
Well,
defense position.
well, correct me if I'm wrong, but does Nibiru token do original attack or does it do current attack?
So how much, you said
I believe it's
26?
original attack.
Okay, so that means the minion boost doesn't
5,000
matter.
from my side, so
5,000. that would've been very
82
funny.
attack, and the defense.
I mean,
is
unless
600 from
I'm,
me, and then third.
because like if he just summons, oh, it's Zeusing his own board. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. I'm dumb. I forgot Zeus is not one-sided. I forgot Zeus is not one-sided. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me, chat. I'm a little stupid.
But if this Nibiru token attacks for game, that'd be pretty sick to see. Because notable, what kind of extension does Christopher have? We lost access to our surprise. I don't know what the known card in Christopher's hand is. Do we have any way to get back to our cards?
I mean, we have the Soulful Chord side of the deck still. It looked like a spell was drawn. So if we drew Soulful Chord Happiness, that could still get us there.
Actually, I think we still have, do we still have surprise in hand?
Yeah, there's a surprise in hand.
Yeah, we do have surprise in hand because we brought back Mao to bring it back, so we have surprise.
Oh, yes.
So let's recycle some synchro monsters here. Recycling the Cupsy way.
Yeah, he just pops the token and attacks for game. This one's over.
Place on the bottom. Yep.
And now we can go ahead and go for
I
the
will
surprise to bring back Cupsy.
Yeah.
Cupsy.
Cupsy here, get access to the other young
Yummy,
lads.
use the effect to search. Yes.
And then all we need is 400 damage for Christopher.
Zachary's very low.
We know the hand too. It's Case plus Naroi.
Yeah, but Christopher has to win this turn because with only 3.5 minutes or so on the clock left, I mean, he has got to cover up the last few hundred that he failed to do.
But this is the moment where, again, the human factor comes into play. Stressful situation. You missed the 8,000 damage on your last turn. You have 3 minutes on the clock, and you know that
Bro,
you're
his
up against
hand
the
is
clock. You wanna move
shaking,
fast
dude.
enough to win, but you need to also go slow enough that you can actually deal with a giant Nibiru token.
There's a right way to do it.
Yeah, add the surprise.
Yeah, because if you summon one of the, is it Cupsy? One of them, one of them, if they're summoned off of Synchro, they pop a card.
We can pop the token, attack with our own Nibiru.
Yep, there you go.
I will use Snatchy effect the synchro summon. 100.
Best 100 life points you ever paid.
Say hello to Lollipo.
I'll use Lollipo, Yummy Way, Chain Link 1, Krogi Chain Link 2, destroy the token.
There we go.
Yep, there you go.
Open field.
It also
Christopher
does
just needs
it.
to go battle phase.
I'll attempt to go to battle.
And there it is. Christopher is your winner with Soulful Chord Yummy.
That's crazy.
Round 14. This is not guaranteed a spot in top 8.
Wild.
Man,
Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing is, like,
it'll be
2 losses doesn't mean you're in top 8. It literally just comes down to
Certainly
tiebreakers.
Christopher managing to come all the way from
Basically his own
Yeah, I'm
failed
pretty
battle
sure he
phase,
cited
right? We
out
don't
all
wanna
of his
say
social
anything
cord
bad
stuff.
about it, but it is
That's the
true
only
that
thing that
he
makes
thought he had
sense.
clinched out the game, and the truth of the matter
Question about
was,
White Forest. Can I
he
ask it
didn't.
in Discord?
But
Yeah.
he did
You can
manage to
ask
come
it
up with
here.
that.
You can ask it in
when your
Discord.
opponent
Whatever you want,
basically
bud.
has, like, a nothing turn and just says pass to you, and you just can do full yummy combo, and you
Feel
think
free to
yourself,
ask questions
oh, yeah,
while
I
I'm
got
live.
it. It's understandable that someone would make a mistake right there. Confidence is always the biggest burden that some duelists need to fight through, not just nervousness.
Absolutely, but lesson learned, if he does make it to top 8, I don't think he'll ever make that mistake again in the rest of his dueling career.
He will remember that Snatch he cannot attack directly for the rest of his life.
There's always little things like that, you know. The first time one of those moves happens, the first time the Gore's token drops down because you attack with your biggest monster first, right? The first time you lose a duel because you attacked into magic cylinders. These are historic lessons you can only learn by just playing this game, and I think he learned himself a lesson.
And again, really well fought by Zachary for recognizing
I need to
he's
see
like,
those
I have as
sideboards.
many opportunities as possible to
I
get
hope
back
he
in
makes
this
top
game,
8
and
just so I can
almost
see his
there with that
sideboard.
beautiful Zeus play.
Oh, well, look at them smiling there. They did not seem too worried about
Oh
it.
yeah,
right?
if you join the Discord, by the way, be sure to set your roles so you can see all the channels that you're interested in.
Oh, that was a weird game.
It's set up in a way that you can't see anything unless you set your roles to like protect against
my
bots.
gosh. If this is what the final round of Swiss gave us, I cannot wait to see what top 8's going to give us in terms of the games we are about to see.
Top 8. It's so wild to think that this is about to be top 8 of the last in-person YCS in North America this year.
But not of the season.
God, is that true? I mean, I guess it is November.
And also the remote duel YCS coming up too. So still,
Happy
North
2026,
American
baby!
YCS is yet to have their champion crowned, and we still haven't crowned our champion either.
Not yet, at least. And just super excited. And wow, what a match! Yummy K9, classic matchup we've been seeing ever since Justice Hunters came out, but a very non-classic outcome of a match that I've ever seen before.
I just realized that we didn't really see any of the Sulfa Chord in Game 3, and we didn't see any of the Crystron in Game 3. What an interesting strategy, too. It shows you that there are so many different ways to play decks, including just not playing the deck anymore. It's like, I don't need this.
And the fact that both players having completely different strategies, like main decks that are 99% different from each other, had very similar side decks with the Apophis and still had Rabbit plays, just showing the power of those cards when you're going first. Really awesome to see.
May is certainly an incredible set there, and nice to see it just do some really different things. Some cards, you know, when they first come out, people are like, nah, I'm not going to play that. And then they slowly creep into the format, win a YCS, get a cool game mat made out of it. And I definitely see how Odeon earned his stripes playing Tomb Keepers.
It turns out being able to activate traps the same turn you set them and negate cards and get extra buys on board is kind of a good thing.
Yeah, maybe just a little, maybe just a little.
Who knows?
Woo! So we've gone through all these rounds of Swiss. I've definitely like learned a lot about this format, just watching in action, seeing all these Yu-Gi-Oh geniuses go ahead and commit. I definitely think Dark Ruler No More is a very good card choice here, especially when you've got all these different fields. But
alright, so the only reason I dislike Dark Ruler No More right now is the fact that
hello, thank you very much.
With time being the way it is, it's so bad Game 3 unless like both players know to concede when they're out of the game.
So I want to start off with that game
but like when you're running low on time and your opponent takes no battle damage, it's basically a skipped battle phase. It doesn't feel great, gamer.
As soon as he said show me, I realized that I'd messed up. But I also knew that with the cards in his hand and the cards I had in my back row that I should be able to stop his next turn. And my board would be...
Show me your sideboard. Show me your side deck pattern. I want to see.
So, but that was a mistake. But, you know, the game was
the cool thing is, at least now,
was a total brick.
And
the cool thing is now that even if you don't make top 8, you still get like all the prize cards and stuff that are worth like thousands.
Seeing those sneak in to main decks, to side decks. What made you want to do that? And talk to me also
if you can get if you can sell them. That's the biggest problem is it's hard selling them.
So
no one wants
I think the Apophis traps are in a really good spot right now because the extra deck options are pretty limited right now for what you can do with just 2 random monsters. And so setting that trap and using it to stop the Dark Ruler that I'd say a lot of people are main decking Dark Ruler and then they're definitely bringing it in when they side against me. So being able to grab that answer straight from the deck for free, basically, is very, very good. And I think the Crystron deck and other decks are gonna. I think a lot of decks will start to do that as the format keeps going. The play with the Droll, funny enough, my brain was not fully working right there, and I almost set the Droll. Just to play around him having a K9 in hand, because I assumed his hand must have a K9 monster that he couldn't do anything with. And then I looked at my extra deck again and realized that I could go into the Link Spider, because I haven't summoned Link Spider a single time the whole tournament. So finally,
he seems like a nice guy.
Well, hey, it was a fantastic play. It's funny that you kind of stumbled into it, but sometimes that works out for you, and you found the line. That's the important part at the end, and got the victory. So I got to give you some time to rest up because we're waiting to now see if you were able to see that.
All right. So we have like almost an hour before they announce.
I'd like to shout out my friends from
Are they
St.
gonna do
Louis,
Genesis
our,
matches?
local card stores, Yeti Gaming and Collector Store.
Today?
I'd like to shout out Cristobal, Alex, and Peter for helping me prepare for the event. I'd like to shout out my wife, Victoria, for being a very loving and supporting partner and letting me come on this trip.
Fantastic. Congratulations again on the win. A great match. Back to the casters.
Oh, wow. Beautiful to see Chris celebrating up there, and happy to hear about the Apophis being really awesome inclusions from the side deck to counter Dark Ruler No More. A really powerful option into the Yummy board. Pretty heads up.
I think it makes sense. So imagine you're playing Yummy. You're probably going to go on Herald of Arclight. Yummy is very popular. They're going to be on Dark Ruler No More. You have to find an option. You can't just sit there. And the deck building that he did was just really, really great. And I love him using the Link Spider. I think it probably was to counter like Nibiru tokens throughout the course of the tournament. But using your own monster that happens to be a normal monster, just good stuff.
And speaking of good stuff, we have quite the promo to talk about. The Chronicles deck that released recently gave us the beautiful cards for Dogmatica and Branded that we've been seeing all weekend long. The Fallen and the Virtuous, as well as the Dragon that devoured the Dogma, releasing this deck.
Really good structure deck, chat. If you're trying to get into the TCG.
Fusion-based archetypes.
And it's a stitched edge game map, so that thing is going to last you for quite some time to come. And I definitely think that Brandon's got some air in its lungs. We're going to be seeing it this year. We're going to be seeing it next year. So it's good to see Albaz and his friends shining bright.
Yep, be sure to visit your own OTS stores that are participating in the celebration event for the Chronicles deck to maybe earn yourself that playmat in the process.
Just some really incredible stuff. I was hoping we got to see more Albaz stuff this weekend, but we have seen that the Fallen and the Virtuous spell card has just...
If you're definitely trying to get into the TCG, now is a good time. Get those branded structure decks.
I am not blind to all the great branded Drake Hotel decks that we have out there, too.
Oh,
so.
countless, actually. It's beautiful to see.
Goodness gracious. So we are going to be announcing our top 8 relatively soon. And before we go to see our top 8, let's go ahead and tune into a bonus feature match, and they'll be announcing who our star-studded duelist lineup is for the top 8.
See you soon.
Right.
Oh, hey, look, Malice. Hold on. Pull up the message. Where is he? Where is he? Where'd he go? Where's the coward? I said they would eat a mayonnaise sandwich. I didn't forget. Summon access code. Summon allied code talker, coward.
No tribute.
Yeah.
My face.
Sounds good.
Main face.
How about?
Ash?
I'll chain Flawless.
Oh, Sag. I mean, that also works. Draw into Droll. Draw into Droll. Draw on Droll. Droll this man. Oh, hey, there's the Ash we needed.
Go Ash Blossom.
Yeah! Nice Mitsurugi ritual. Let's go. Woo! Off the top.
Stand by.
Yep.
In phase 1.
Yep.
I'll activate the Lure of Darkness.
No response.
Malice best deck.
Finish White Rabbit.
What's crazy? If John wins this, he's guaranteed in. Oh, hey, Droll. Okay.
Rabbit effect is set.
I think we still kill though. I think we can still kill through Droll.
Set TB 11.
We don't have access to the field spell. We don't. Oh, I mean, we opened the field spell, I guess.
Link 1 into Lingering.
Yep.
Okay, Lingaribo.
I'll activate Wizard at Ignister.
We have Wizard. Okay. Weezord. We're locked into Cyberses, but that doesn't really matter because we're a Cyber deck. We don't get to get the red ransom effect.
Anything here?
All right, banish red ransom.
That's fine.
Oh wait, this is the TB. Okay, this is the special summoning one.
Got me at 68.
Can we kill with through Joel? Yeah, banish Marchair. Marchair, add back Marchair. Marchair, banish. Oh, we haven't Dormoused yet. Okay.
It's another link.
Yep.
Another link, Grebo.
Yes, sir.
Dormouse effect to come back. Dormouse to vanish.
Two link Grebo's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Banish Chessie Cat. Chessie Cat. Oh, we're doing the math.
59? Yes, I paid 600 more. It should be at 59. 59.
Hold.
Just thinking.
Hold. Hold.
Some white binder.
White binder, okay.
Binder effect to set. Set MTPO7.
Yeah.
That was 46. Oh, there. Yeah! Kotaker! Burr, 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 burr. Mayonnaise sandwich time! A Kotaker has been summoned. I knew you'd see one of them.
Stand by phase. Phase one.
Yep.
Roll summon effect.
That resolves.
Nice. Thinking.
You're fine.
No response.
You're good. Oh, that's scary.
Go ahead.
Stand by?
Yeah.
In phase one.
Yeah.
And we'll summon Chessie Cat. You're fine.
Mayonnaise, mayonnaise, mayonnaise.
Sure.
Meow, 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 meow.
Marchair effect to summon. I'll just pass.
Entries.
I'll chain bell.
That resolves Sage effect.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise on an escalator. Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Where's he belt? He got belt.
Yeah, it has to resolve.
I looked away for 2 seconds. There was a droll in the grave plus 2 malice names, and someone got ghost spelled.
Sorry. It's okay.
What happened? Both of them got ghost spelled. Where'd I go just now?
Chain meows.
Oh, meows! Pretty good. It's a good one.
-8.
Wait, what about the droll? What happened? What happened to the droll? Where'd the droll go?
That's another prayers, right?
I mean, he might just be dead here, right? Unless he draws into like a Nibiru. Oh, normal summon droll. Never mind. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Hold.
You're actually at 32.
Yeah.
What? We're normal summoning droll in a Mitsurugi Yummy deck. What's going on? Hold. Making IP Masquerena. Brother, what is Yu-Gi-Oh? This game's so good. Yu-Gi-Oh is so good. Attack for 800. This game is so good. That is less damage. That was less damage than just attacking with Saji. What the fuck?
Your effect target Jessica.
That's fine.
Yu-Gi-Oh maybe as peak. All right, well, there's March here. The fun's over.
Jessica effect to come back.
Yeah.
That means 77.
What does he make an SP Little Knight?
3.
Oh,
With
my
8
bad.
and 3.
Took
Oh,
8.
yeah, sorry, yeah, 69.
2 off from a funny number.
He has prayers set, so he's gonna use prayers to special. And then SP Little Knight. Yeah.
Main phase 1.
But like, okay, he makes SP Little Knight and banishes my Malice name. Cool. I love Chessy Cat. Shoutouts to Chessy Cat for drawing 2 cards. The best. Yep, there's the prayers.
It's not cost.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
All Dawn Pulse.
Oh, Dominus Purge! Yep, GG's. Alright, well. I mean, Duncan has a chance now. Dropping the last...
Hello and welcome back to
Dropping the last
YCS
round is crazy.
Pittsburgh, where we just wrapped
top 8
up
call.
14 rounds of Swiss, and the duelists around me are ready to learn who qualified for the top 8. So please welcome to the stage head judge Jordan Marquez.
Mike's not working.
After 14 rounds of Swiss.
Turn it up! We can't hear you.
All right, so
there
after
we go.
14 rounds of Swiss, in first place with 39 points, Aditya Darap.
Jesus, he went undefeated? That's crazy.
In second place with 36 points, John Alexander Wilkin. In third place, also with 36 points, Joseph Rice.
Wait, John Wilkin was the guy we just
In fourth
watched.
place with 36 points, Mutasim Malik. In fifth place, also on 36 points, Lucas Sacco.
Yeah, literally just everyone, like, so 8, the
And now in
2
sixth
losses
place
was the cutoff.
with 36 points, Nicholas Fiore Colella. In seventh place, also with 36 points, Logan Samuel Shepard. And rounding out our top 8, Also on 36 points. Dalen Pitkin.
So did the guy who just... What the fuck? Hell yeah. Pop off, King. Let's go.
And that concludes our top 8.
So did the guy who just won not Duncan T? The guy who just beat John Wilcox? What the fuck happened there?
This is Pittsburgh, where we just wrapped up.
That's crazy. You win the last round on a pair up and still...
All right,
still
so
didn't
after
top.
14 rounds of Swiss in first place with 39 points.
Hardly no
Aditya
crowds for the
Durap.
Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. No, this is, I mean, people leave after. I mean, that's a lot of people in the
In second
background.
place
This is
with
just the
36
people
points.
listening in for.
John-
These are just the people listening in if they made top 8. These are all side events and like other events. This is all like Genesis players and shit, or people playing for Winamat or just individual pack stuff. That is a lot of people for a day 2 for a Sunday afternoon.
Alexander Wilkin.
Yeah, fucking that's insane. This guy beat John Wilkin and in the final round and did not top.
Plays single elimination.
That's crazy. All right, we got Brandon Dragotail, Mitsurugi Yummy, Brandon Dragotail, Mitsurugi Yummy, Brandon Dragotail, Mitsurugi Yummy, and one Luna Light player. Gee, what a fantastic format. What a great format, chat.
Update recently, and we want to showcase some of the newer strategies and or some of the things you can continue to do in the brand new Genesis format. Are you ready, Steven?
I am ready. We're going to do something where we show each other and you on stream what we decided to spend points on for our decks, because this is part of the deck building of Genesis, is that there's way
I think this is the same
already I can see with the size of our stacks.
is this the same one they've been showing all weekend?
Start off. It will reveal what I'm up to.
Okay, yeah, it is.
First off, I have
Regenesis Eldritch versus Ninja. Okay. All right, I'm going to pull up Master Duel then while we wait. Pull up some Master Duel while we wait. Oh, someone's going to have to tell me when they start top 8. So we haven't played, or I've played off stream, but we haven't played on stream. Oh, speak of the devil. I was like, well, I haven't played on stream since the new update, the new ban list, and new cards. New cards, PogChamp. So we have a ton of new selection packs. Also, I don't know if it was Snake, but I owe someone in the chat an apology. I owe someone in the chat. I'm not doing video duels today, unfortunately. But I owe someone in the chat an apology because they said, White Forest would come out with the collection bundle, and I said they already I mistakenly said they already released, hold on, Konami already released a collection bundle. There's no way they would put 2 collection bundles on in the store at the same time. They wouldn't be that greedy. There's no way they would put 2 collection bundles in the same time. And boy, was I wrong. So hey, let's open some packs. Did YCS in? No, it's about to go to top 8. They just have like a break in between top 8 and Swiss, and I don't want to sit there and watch the replayed Genesis video that they've shown all weekend long of like ninjas versus Eldritch. Open the collection bundles. We'll open the collection bundles. I'm 100% opening the collection bundles. Let's see what we get with our free ticket first. With our BES showdown, biblical levels of greed. True. Oh, we got a Morganite. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. BES stuff. Actually unplayable archetype. Morganited. Get Morganited. The cool thing is they at least they did more secret packs, or they updated the secret packs. So now the they changed the Sky Striker pack again. So it's no longer Sky Striker Math Mech. It's now just pure Math Mech Cybers, which is a really good pack and limited. And then now the Sky Striker is just pure Sky Striker, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just pure Sky Striker stuff. So it's a lot better of a pack. And then they also added Fiendsmith pack, which what else is in here? Ooh, they added the what do we call it? The Boyo's like on, what is this for? The rank 3 deck. Shit, I am losing it. Burning Abyss. There we go. The Burning Abyss support. Well, this is actually a good pack now too. And then we have a Tachyon pack now as well, with 7 Tachyon and Tachyon Cloud Dragon. So let's rip these packs. Neko would be a Yu-Gi-Oh card. What type of card? Spellcaster. 100%. Spellcasters. I can't wait to play the new... Ooh, Dragon's Bind. I can't wait to play the new Dark Magician support. It's gonna be so bad, but it's gonna be so good. I would not be a trap card. What the fuck? How dare you say that to me? Nothing. Garbage. Sky Striker. Fiendsmith pack. Nothing. Garbage. Anything? Nothing. Garbage. Nothing. Okay. Which one? Which bundle should we open? Should we open the Sky Striker bundle? Oh my god, I love Ray. I love Sky Striker Ray. Maids first. I don't want to play maids. Pack's so bad. Listen, I'm gonna buy these 2 bundles, and then they're gonna immediately announce the new White Force support at the end of the month or some shit like that. Make me pay money. Alright, first pack. Ooh, Nurse Dragon Maid. Rune Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Sick. Team Kick. Also, I don't even need the Dragon Maid stuff. They had a Dragon Maid structure deck. I just need to pull the new monster. Changeover. But the alt art and the sleeves. I don't want the goon art. Downtime, Yargle. Hey, where's my holo? Master Duel, where's my holo? Where's my SR? The pack glowed, where is it? Oh, Ghost Trick Lantern, hell yeah. Outside the pack. Bundle scanned me, it pulled 0 URs and 0 Dragon Maid SRs. That sounds about right. That sounds correct. Hold on, we got something inside the pack. Ooh, Chaos Star Source for my branded deck. Ooh, Dark End Evaporation Dragon for my Dragon Tail deck. And, ooh, Kimbra. All right, we needed a Kimbra. I think we needed exactly 1 Kimbra. Now we need a house, and we need, or not a house, whatever the new Dragon Maid is. And we need the, I think that's it, actually. I think that's all that's new. Is these 2 cards. This pack was so worth it. You pulled an SR. I did not need the SR. 1600 gems, 1 SR. Worth, baby. Let's go. Another Star Source Dragon. Yo! We're gaming now. We're a Dragon Maid gamer. Oh, hold on. Okay, what? All right, hold on. Speedroid Wing Synchron. Shout out to Speedroids. Kitchen. I think I have all my kitchens. Another Kimbra. Another foil Kimbra. That's 2 foil Kimbras. Both in the same slot. Crazy. All right, the UR. It's outside the pack. Of course it is. Of course it's outside the pack. Why? Terra Trishula, what is it? You're not supposed to be in here. You're supposed to be in the other pack. You're supposed to be in the other bundle. Hello? This bundle's so good. And another Darkened Evaporation Dragon. And this is supposed to be in the other bundle. Hello? This is the new Lunalight you are. Alright, sick. Cool. Awesome. Glad. Worth the 1600. Thank you, Master Duel. Can I have another? May I have another, please, Master Duel? It's time for your daily bundle opening, gamer. Okay, this pack looks better. We at least have more foils. Time to waste another 1600 because I have a gambling issue, chat. Silverhound is actually really good. At least this one's like a real pack, though. This is a selection pack. It's not fucking, you can't brick on one side. Yeah, this pack is actually something good. Okay, hold on. Dodo. Oh yeah, the Dodo stuff is in here too. I forgot about that. They're gonna have to ban Dodo Warrior. Also, no foil, by the way. Oh, foil Cat Dancer. Glove. There's Dodo Warrior. Yeah, this little. Oh, not this guy. Where's the other one? The UR one. Also no foil, by the way. Still no foil, by the way. All of these were lit up. No foil and no SR. Ripplebird. Still no foil, by the way. These last 4 packs better be game ending, game changing. Here we go. All right. Okay, that's a double. Monarchs, okay, and Monarchs! This pack is so good! Oh, this bundle's so sick! We can play Monarchs and tribute summon for what is it? Vanity's Emptiness. Xyzlay, awesome. Great. I can tribute summon for Vanity's Fiend. Dark Necromancer is actually an interesting card. Dawn Angel Canby. I've never seen this card in my life. What the hell? All right. You are? Yo! Okay, at least we got a gold Leo. Need 3 more of these. Or 2 more of these. All right, last pack. Dodo Buster, Go 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 Golem, Gaga Ga Buo, and Utopic Future. All right, sweet. We got 1 gold Leo out of that, by the way. That was 0 Sky Striker cards. 1 gold Leo, 1 UR. Sick. Great. 1600 gems. Awesome. I'm so happy we did that, chat. I'm so very happy. So excited to play my Sky Striker deck. Is the new Sky Striker even in the Sky Striker pack that they just added? It's not. Okay. But hey, all the alt arts are back, I guess. They kept the alt art pack because I guess just everyone loves Sky Striker. What the hell? Oh, my collector's list. Yeah, let's look at the collector's list. How many Dragon Maids am I missing? I'm missing a Longy Trap. The alt. Oh, it counts the alt arts? Yo, that's so fucked. That's crazy, dude. That's so greedy. Oh my god. Yo. That's so awful. That's no different than just being like count foils at that point. Like, oh, you haven't completed the collection unless you have a royal rare house Dragon Maid or Dragon Maid Shio. That's wild. It counts the fucking alt arts for the collection. What about the Sky Striker? Oh, the Sky Strikers too. It counts the Sky Striker alt arts too. That's insane. I have more Sky Striker cards than I thought. That's wild, dog. Yo, fuck this game. Oh, Co-Money at it again. True. Holy. All right. Let's throw in a game. Throw in a game. Is this the correct deck? Yeah. Fuck it. Co-Money at it again. I kind of want to play Monarchs now at this point. Just so I can tribute summon Vanities on them. Okay, hand's great. Awesome. Max sees you. Ash Blossom, that's cool. That's fine. Is it Harpour? It's Harpour. All right. Bua. We'll save this Ash for their link. There we go. Do we care about this? Yeah. Let's do this. So if we draw another Mulcharmy. We can activate it and he can't do the token. All right, and this is where we Ash Blossom. Discard Nightmare. If this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this one other Lucas card from your graveyard, special summon it. You'd have to link it off. Then target one made someone on the field, target. Also this. So he doesn't have a way to get this. I think we just do this, right? Like, he doesn't have a token to make the link to now. Yep, give it 1,000 attack. Oh, it sends... You've already activated Harpour this turn. Alright. That's probably Crescendo. Draw. Oh my god. Should we burn our normal summon? I don't think it really matters what we do here. Do this first. I mean, it doesn't have the field spell. Alright, it was Crescendo. Oh, that's fine. And this is just full combo. No droll, let's go! Pog, 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 pog. Chain link 1. Send thrust. Chain link 2 to block. And so since we don't really need to prioritize our simple spoil stuff, yeah, GG's. Master Duel's so much fun. Master Duel's so good. Maxi, Mulch Army into Ash Blossom into Imperm. I don't know why he didn't send. Did he just like misclick? Oh, he's not playing. Oh no, there's Symbol Skeleton. I was like, why didn't he just, if he sent Symbol Skeleton, he might have misclicked, I guess. Because yeah, you 100% send Symbol Skeleton there with the Nightmare and he could still comboed. The Symbol Skeleton special back one of the Orcus in the grave. Special back is Gearsu, and then he could link off into Galatea. I love Orcus. I need to build this deck too, but it is a lot of URs. Also, shoutouts to Orcus Fiendsmith. Orcus locking you out of all of the 2 of your Horus monsters, and your Fiendsmith line. Okay, where are we at in tournament?
Deck is good to play here at YCS and any other Genesis.
Oh, we're doing Genesis matches. Okay, yo, let's go.
So much
wrong
potential
button.
in deck building. It's gotten
Genesis
so many
matches.
duelists excited
Wake up.
for what this format can look like
Wake
going
up.
forward. Getting excited for eventual, more dedicated tournaments for the format.
I'm gonna go use the
and this
restroom.
is
I'll be
kind
right
of
back.
One of my first looks at what the top level will be, because what I love to do is deck theorize and come up with lists.
I love deck building.
You and I duel each other, but I love to see what the top duelists that found success at events like this, because this was a public event running all day yesterday, again today. What decks they're on, because it is a little different than what I came in with. We won't spoil it just yet as to what the duelists are playing, but it looks like they're getting ready right now, so we should be hopping into that duel shortly.
Yeah.
What are some of the pitfalls that you've run into with your Genesis deck building, Steven?
Well, I like doing too many cute things. I like fun little neat synergies of cards that I never thought would work together. A great example is like my Flame Swordsman and Metamorph archetype, deck, is that there's no real bridge to them, but it has like this fun flavor theme to it, and I just love using it. And the fact that the power level or the ceiling of a lot of the decks within Genesis is kind of lowered due to the points cap of some cards.
Do you wear your Joey sneakers when you're playing the Flame Swordsman deck?
Almost exclusively.
Yeah,
if I don't have that, I don't bring the deck with me.
Yeah, you're just going to draw the wrong cards otherwise.
Yes, exactly. But the biggest problem that I've kind of run into is I tend to build decks that don't necessarily build grind games into their game plan. I like decks that do kind of flashy things.
One big push.
Right, or can just have neat synergies like I was talking about. But the decks that seem to be doing the best are the ones that can continuously gain advantage, or like your Genesis Eldritch deck, just constantly plus turn over turn. So the longer the game goes on, the higher the chance you have to win.
I would love to get a duel of Genesis against some of the top duelists from the public events tournament here, because again, the read that I have coming in is going to be so different than what a lot of other people have. It feels like the type of format that the reason people are excited about it is that so much potential. Nobody can definitively say this is the best thing, but we're getting, with more of these public events tops happening, we're starting to get a feel for what's working on the current point list.
Yeah, it's almost like the things that'll get the most success aren't necessarily the most powerful decks or the best thing you could be doing. It's the right call for the tournament.
Yes.
It's, oh, this deck is the one that people tend to be using. I'm going to bring a counter to that, or one that is well matched into something like that.
Is it better to run like a primary archetype that is no points with a bunch of non-engine? Then that's where your points are allotted to. Is it better to run something with like a really crucial, like my Regenesis deck? 33 points for Regenesis is a lot of points, but it's worth it for me because I'm like, I have so much push that I don't need the Ash Blossoms or like a lot of Mulch Armies or like the Droll and Lockbirds or Nibiru's if we're looking like kind of the lower point cost hand interaction cards. But I know that you had a different read for your Ninja deck that we were showing on stream earlier, so I think that's part of, again, the fun of the deck building element.
Yeah, these are the kinds of questions that every single person who wants to deck build in Genesis has to ask themselves, and that adds to the kind of fun you can have within this format. There's a structure that is the Genesis format and the rules within it, and you get to play in that virtual sandbox, essentially, and the options do feel limitless.
And shout out to any duelist bold enough to put 3 pot of greeds. It's at 30 points. You can fit 3 pot of greeds in your deck and still have 10 points left over. There's got to be some deck that can run that. Honestly, Regenesis could if I just didn't run the Regenesis normal spell.
I mean, you can just draw the Regenesis cards you want to see if that.
Yeah, and then use the quick play spell to get into stuff. You know what? Maybe I'll change my deck before I duel some of the top Genesis duelists. I also need to add Elder Entity Entis.
And maybe Extra.
Chat was telling me that I had enough points. I could have fit that in. I was like, that's a good call. X-Trap could have worked too.
Yeah,
also,
sweet.
I had 7 points left over. But the duelists, it looks like they're close to getting ready here. So as we're getting into the Genesis show match, a reminder that brand new format, still not solved. Not that you even really can solve. I don't believe you can truly solve a format. There's always going to be something that can counter what the majority of people are on. But it's just to show that, like, we're in the infancy stage of a brand new format for Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, and whether it's solved right now, it's a format that's actually affected by advanced releases. So new cards can come out that could impact the format, so it's never going to be solved for long.
Radiant Typhoon saw a surge in play, specifically in Genesis. That's like the most obvious example that comes to mind because it didn't really make big waves in Advanced Constructed and in the main event of YCS's. But then you look at the Genesis, you're like, wait a minute, that is working. And maybe some spoilers because we're ready to hop in to our
chatters.
duel here.
It's
round
time. It's
3
time, Catters.
of
It's
our
Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis time.
Tournament, and we do have
I gotta wake up.
Radiant Typhoon
It's
deck
Red Bull time,
represented
baby. It's Red Bull
versus
time.
Monarch, of all things.
Yeah, we have
That's
Anthony
a good sound.
Joseph Murray
That's a
on
good
the
sound.
left piloting Monarch, and we have Jared Daniel Centimore piloting Radiant Typhoon. Again, this is the round 3 of the
Things are gonna get weird.
And I have no idea how this matchup is going to go, but I will
Things
say
are gonna get weird real
Monarch
fast.
Decks, depending on what kind of points were allocated, could be on things like Domain, in which case there could be some funny things happening.
Exactly. And a reminder that there were 32 qualifiers yesterday to get your invitation to this event, and Jared winning the die roll means that he gets to start off. This is going to be the, again, Radiant Typhoon deck. If you haven't really seen these cards,
Boo, Radiant Typhoon, boo.
A classic joke in the community that Mystical Space Typhoon negates spell or traps.
Point this deck.
Does not do that, but actually,
yeah, so this is
now
actually the
I'm
Monarch player
realizing,
on the right. So Anthony's on the right, and Jared is on the left. So we have Radiant Typhoon on the left, Anthony on the right. That was Eidos the Squire to come bring out Eidos the Underworld Monarch.
Well, I was talking about Radiant Typhoon. You were listening to the duelist. Identified wrong card normal summon.
Yeah, so basically what's going to happen now is Eidos the Underworld Monarch is going to go ahead and stretch.
Point this deck into Oblivion. Oh, let's go. Dominus Purge.
And 1000 defense. Basically one of the
I hope they take, like, Dominus Purge down a little bit. There's no reason it needs to be 10 points.
Now, I mean, we do have additional normal summons, but
When Droll is 7 points, they need to increase Droll. Or Droll's 5 points now. It's something stupid. Increase Droll, lower Purge.
ADN, one of the older Squires printed. It's been around for a little bit, kind of prevalent in the more original version of the Monarchs, but new Squires, new spell cards to use helped boost this Monarch deck to the forefront of Genesis. Maybe not necessarily forefront, but I've seen it. A lot of people have been saying it is good, but it's not good enough to get another Monarch on the field here. Jared's opening hand does not have another one. It's just going to be a simple defense mode Squire, attack mode 2400, and a pass.
Yep, and now we're going to see the real power of the Radiant Typhoon cards, being able to activate all kinds of powerful quick play spells and get advantage off of that.
Yes. Ghost Mourner was used, Dominus Purge was used, 2 cards that are lower on the point cost because Radiant Typhoon cards cost no points. When I was asking the question about, like, using your main strategy with low points, this is one of the ones that can do it, and here we go. First, Radiant Typhoon monster, Radiant Typhoon Megala. We'll get to that shortly because we actually got to talk about one of the best spells printed in the last set, Radiant Typhoon Vision.
Yep.
Allows you to draw 2 cards and discard a card, or unless you have a Radiant Typhoon card or a quick play spell in your hand. Otherwise, you discard your entire hand. So if you can show that you have a quick play spell or Radiant Typhoon card, then you get to keep those 2 draws.
Yep, Vision is such a powerful card that we see it being splashed in some decks in Genesis, like Memento, because they themselves play a lot of quick play spells.
Yeah, I mean, even in modern decks like Sky Striker, we've seen it play just because it helps get you spells in the graveyard and see more of your deck. Plus, you have quick play spells
So I get to
in your
add
primary
MST
engine.
and a Radiant Typhoon card.
But the general game
Where'd I
plan
go,
here
chat?
for the Radiant
I
Typhoon
blacked
deck
out for a
is to get,
second.
a lot of your quick play Radiant Typhoon.
No,
and
oh, we're
Space
on Radiant
spells
Typhoon
in the
Monarch?
back row while getting
What
monsters to
is
get more
going
benefits
on?
to those quick play spells.
Oh, they switched.
Yeah, so
Oh,
we're gonna
okay.
use the effect of Phonics here to
Never
get
mind.
access to,
They
I
had him on the
believe
wrong
that's going to
sides.
be MST, of course, plus Eldam. That's what we're adding to hand here. Radiant Typhoon Eldam.
I'm going to go special summon Eldam, activate effect.
And there we go.
Yep. And this can go ahead and get another search. As you can see, like I was mentioning, this deck just loves adding all the different kinds of cards we have.
Special summon Swen,
We have
activate
Swen
Swen.
here because our opponent controls no spell and trap cards. We can special summon this card straight to the field and search
Add
for
mandate.
a trap that mentions Monarchs.
And now with all the monsters on the field, we already wind locked. Important to note there, the Radiant Typhoon does lock you into wind monsters. But I mean, when it comes to the extra deck, you're still fine. You're gonna maybe some things like Totem Bird, but outside of that, you're still feeling very happy.
Shouts to my boy
with the field
Totem
we
Bird.
Currently set up a lot of bodies, and keep in mind we get a battle phase for Anthony here as well because Jared went first and was not able to establish too much.
And if I'm correct, I believe the Phonics also has the ability to
Proesco
bounce
will
and or
attack over
shuffle
the
monsters
square.
back into the deck. Could you correct me on that if I'm wrong?
So what? Why didn't he get
Let me just check here on
access to
Nora.
Stormforth and the
Sure
actual
that
Monarch
Hannah is
cards?
cool for any
He had drolled?
shoutcaster.
Someone else, Cicada King?
So we do make the Cicada King here, which is going to be a really nice interruption for the potential spells and traps that Anthony could have here in his Monarch deck. Things like Domain could be a problem, but we're going to go ahead and set 4 cards.
Yeah, GG's.
as Anthony, all those
Go
cards
next,
spells
gamer.
are activated on the opponent's turn.
Let's try
And,
again next
forgive me,
game.
That is not Phonics is the big one. That is
Vibrant
Varoom.
Yeah. Radiant Typhoon Varoom, the Vibrant Vortex. And if a quick play spell is activated, you can special summon it from the hand. When your opponent activates a monster effect and you have an MST in your graveyard, you can negate that effect. Then if you have 2 more MSTs in the graveyard, you can destroy that monster. And if Mystical Space Typhoon is activated while this card's in the graveyard, you can also special summon this.
Ah, beautiful. So it's a card that can bring itself back and it can turn your MSTs into possible destructions. Because now we have the trap card. I believe that's called Radiant Typhoon Mandate.
Mandate, yes.
And that can actually give MST the power to negate cards on the field. So MST finally negates, folks. You've always wanted it to.
Exactly does. Continuous trap.
And then chain 2 Eidos either add
And then here we go. We have Erebus, the Underworld Monarch, coming down. This is going to go ahead and tribute the Eidos, the Underworld Monarch.
They're triggers. Yes.
Yes.
Like if you tribute it over this guy.
We're just double checking here that the Eidos has an effect when it is tributed, and the Erebus has an effect when it tributes specifically a 2400 attack
because
point
it's
monster.
engraved as it sees the summon result.
There's other similar interactions that don't work as well.
Yeah, so people are just wondering if like the
so
tribute
there's
summon
chain one,
for
chain
a
two.
tribute
Chain
summon
one,
is
chain
like a
two. I will
cost.
do,
So is it in the
chain
graveyard by the
3.
time it
I
would see it being
will,
summoned? The
use
answer is
this
yes.
effect to negate this.
Sure.
Definitely an awkward thing to
chain
realize, but
4,
one that Monarch
I
players
think
are more than familiar with.
I will do.
And then it looks like we use the Varoon monster effect negate there as well.
Activate MST. I will target this card.
Ooh, MST on our own spell
chain
traps
two,
is a really
mandate,
powerful thing
target
that the
Erebus.
Randiate cards do, because now we can use
yes.
the mandate to negate the Erebus.
And then
Yep.
showing 3,
Once per chain, when a Mystical Space Typhoon is activated, you can target
one
one face-up card your opponent controls and negate its effects. So that means Radiant Typhoon Mandate has not only turned Mystical Space Typhoon into
Yeah, this one's over.
interruption, but
Mandate's
also now you
insane
can
card
negate
for
the on-field
Genesis, man.
effect.
Also, it's not
And it
once per
looks like that
turn, it's once per
there
chain,
is
by the
Radiant
way.
Typhoon Manifestation. If it's destroyed by the effect of Mystical Space Typhoon, you can then set it and activate one of these effects. You can send a Radiant Typhoon monster from your deck to the graveyard.
You know, the
or
fact
add a
that this
Mystical
got
Space Typhoon
0
to your
point
deck from
hits
your
is
graveyard.
crazy. People are already starting to play this before the ban list came out, too.
Yep, and now we're going to be resolving all of our onboard effects here to go ahead and reset the manifestation, the one that was in the graveyard. and
It's
the effect is summoned
reset
using the
because
effect
it
of
was
the,
popped by an
period.
MST.
So a lot of chain links resolving here, but it does first off shut off the tribute summon effect of Anthony. Both of them, rather.
And now we have Phonics hitting the board as well, which is nice to see.
You're good.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a really powerful interruption for Radiant Typhoon in the form of Phonics, and the fact that this deck is not really extra deck reliant against the Monarchs could come up as we continue going to games 2 and 3 later on in this duel.
That is.
So now Phonics.
Are I going to battle?
Play spell card is activated. You can target up to 2 cards your opponent controls and shuffle them into the deck. Very
So
powerful.
it does shuffle. I
disruption.
thought it bounced for a second. So we're going to have the Erebus here declare an attack at the Cicada King.
Maybe you can see your graveyard?
Yeah. It's 3 monsters.
Yep, we have both Squires as well as the Eidos, the Underworld Monarch, one of the newer cards that came out in Duelist Advanced for the Monarch archetype. That kind of unlocks a lot of these really powerful plays you can make.
He had another
Mystical
MST.
Space Typhoon.
I'll go ahead and get rid of the manifestation that we reset.
Chainlink 1, target.
And
2 and 2
important to
resets
note,
To bounce it
because
back.
the Radiant Typhoon manifestation, when it's destroyed, set itself.
It's
first
not a
time,
once per turn
and
to
now
set
it's still
itself?
coming back again, but we're just using it because we want to be able to activate quick play spells to trigger our
That's
other effects.
insane. I didn't even know that.
Shuffle back, and now.
What do you mean it's not a once per turn to reset itself?
Yep, and now we're going to use the effective mandate to go and get a search.
You can target 3 quick play spells in your graveyard, including a Radiant Typhoon card, and then apply the following effects in sequence. You shuffle them into the deck and draw a card, and then all wind monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense this turn. That means a scoop from Anthony cannot push through that. Jared picks up the game 1 win.
But now we go into game 2, and we haven't really seen any pointed cards from both of our players. Almost all of the Monarch main deck monsters and all of the Radiant Typhoon cards, period, are non-pointed. So we could see some really fun things. Decks like these that don't have that many points allocated in their main deck have a lot of scary cards in the side deck sometimes. We've seen things like Evenly Matched, we've seen things like Forbidden Droplets, all kinds of things.
Beat a dark magician user, nice. Put them into the dirt.
Remember, Jared did show
Make them learn. Beat up the children in card games. They won't learn unless you beat them up.
Likely going to be going first here for game number 2, and that's where the scary, side deck cards start to come in. Because if you do have those points allocated, you can even pull in things like the Judgments. You were on Iron Thunder, because it costs a little less. You still felt like it was just as good.
The biggest thing, though, and what kind of gives Radiant Typhoon the edge, if you talk to a lot of players who play Genesis right now, is spells and traps are so. They almost feel invincible because things like Heavy Storm, Heavy Feather Duster, and Lightning Storm, while they do exist in the format, are so high pointed, it's almost not worth it because the spells and traps you're destroying can just be chained anyway.
Yep. And it's the type of deck where, again, in the advanced constructed format, if you were pulling this in the main event of a YCS, you still could do a lot of damage to other decks in the format, but in Genesis in particular, because you just have so many points to put towards other cards, it really starts to shine. And yes, you can turn it into a Link Climb deck if you're playing.
Who else knew that the reset wasn't once per turn?
The Radiant Typhoon monsters themselves, like just on the field, they actually do so much for you. And you can even overlay them into other things like the Cicada King, Totem Bird, fun things. But now, looks like we're getting ready for game number 2. Jared up 1-0. Anthony with his back against the wall. Let's see if he's able to bring it back.
Yeah, if you're Anthony, you want to use some powerful tools that Monarchs have had forever as we enter game 2 here to try to combat against Jared's infinite grind game, it feels like, as Radiant Typhoon. One of the big cards are going to be Monarch Stormforth. If we can kind of get those Radiant Typhoon monsters off the board, their effects that trigger whenever you activate quick play spells will no longer be able to activate.
If you can't beat them, join them. Get your own quick play spell for Anthony.
It is worth noting that they do trigger if you activate one as well. Just a heads up for all people watching at home.
Fair enough.
Quick play spells against Radiant Typhoon are not the most amazing things to activate.
With a normal summon of Eidos the Underworld Squire.
So here we're starting off with Eidos once again.
On normal special to give me an additional normal summon set of
all right, let's go. All right, come on.
Normal summoner set this turn.
Come on, Monarchs. Come on, Monarchs.
It for everybody at home and us as well.
Additional normal summon. Let's go.
If you don't play Genesis, some of these cards don't come up that often.
Yep, and there we see the Purge once again. We have a bit of a repeat here from game 1.
Fuck!
Trying to activate, but being met by Purge because our deck is all wind monsters.
Come on!
We're going to pass once again as Anthony.
Dog! Can't keep doing this.
Jared has the answer.
That's a 10-point card right there, but right now it could have been a million points with how well it's stopping Anthony from playing.
And it looks like I see another one in hand, too.
And now that one can destroy.
Sure.
So because our opponent controls no spell and trap cards, we can special this Sven here and go ahead and get a Radiant Typhoon quick play spell added to our hand. That's going to be, I believe that's Chant.
Yo, okay. Hold on, chain.
But we do have Droll on resolution of Chant, meaning no more adding from deck to hand for Jared.
We're going to chain Chant to search.
But we're going to chain the Chant because it is a quick play spell, so we can still resolve it.
To add a level 4 or lower Radiant Typhoon monster from your deck to your hand, or a Mystical Space Siphon from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Let's see which one he goes for. There we go.
Yeah, we're going to get the Meghala here. This one's the one that allows you to reborn, I believe.
You have a Mystical Space Typhoon in the graveyard, or your opponent controls no spell or traps. You can special summon it from the hand. They all share that same effect. And then you can only special summon it once per turn. If a quick play spell.
So now we can just make a rank 3, I guess.
A Radiant Typhoon monster from your deck with a different name than the monsters you control. Also, again, wind locked.
So it's a special from the deck, not from the graveyard.
Do we open the trap? Oh no, that's the Dominus Purge. I'm dumb. Or Dominus Impulse.
Yep, so then we have the effective
Hold,
manifestation
Purge
here.
is the yellow one, or the one with the mech in it. Chain Gamma. I don't know how many points is Gamma in Genesis.
Yes. So this way we can get the effect and reset it back to the field because that effect will activate on a separate chain. Really heads up play here from Jared, showing that he's a master of the Radiant Typhoon archetype.
And again, it shows how fun this archetype is to play.
Yeah,
in the
definitely,
correct
definitely
format.
fun.
It
Definitely
can do a
not
lot in
very
constructed,
strong,
but it can
overly
do
strong
so
for
much
just.
here in
This man is
Genesis.
playing Monarchs, brother. Come on.
Thanks to the effect of the
This is
Mikala,
like
and then
Jesse
we see
Cotton
the
beating
Varun
up
being
that
sent up to the
10-year-old on
manifestation
stream
as we reset it and bring out
in a feature match.
Asia. This is the card that lets you get two cards added to your hand. I believe one of them's MST and the other one is a Radiant Typhoon monster or just card.
You can add a Radiant Typhoon card and or one Mystical Space Typhoon from your deck and or graveyard to your hand. So it just searches from anywhere and can get you almost anything.
Yep, and we got Chant off of that. So we can have it for the next turn.
And keep in mind that they share the effect. So Varun in the graveyard, if a quick play spell is activated, now we can summon this from the hand. And if Mystical Space Typhoon specifically is activated, you can summon it from the graveyard.
Kind of like right now, because now after our MST gets rid of our manifestation, we're going to chain Phonics and Varun to that to summon and shuffle back.
Bro, this poor guy. Come on, man. How's it going, Joshua? What's going on?
Sven has
How's your Sunday evening?
I know Phonics has 3K.
Sven has 1,600, that is correct.
Beautiful. So we're going to deal not quite enough damage to win the game this turn, but we're going to deal quite a lot. Oh, we're actually going to make Cicada King, it looks like.
So it will be 52 plus 16 being 6,800. We need 1,200 more damage.
We're going to go to
the Totem Bird. There we go.
Ooh, this is going to be a really nice spell trap negate for Jared in case Anthony wants to do anything.
Or no, he loses it.
Yeah, Cicada King was the one that increased the attack points and stuff.
It's not 71. Yeah, 71. Yeah, that's good.
Yep, so we're dealing 7,100 damage with the Totem Bird because it's 1,900 attack points instead of 16, and the Mech Hollow was summoned in defense.
Yeah,
a little more. The Mech Hollow, of course, is 0 attack regardless, so would not be helping out there. But
and then he sets 3, or sets 2.
We're still able to assemble quite a fierce field. Anthony with very low life points is going to have to find a way to get through all of this. Again, cards on his field will get bounced back. There is a negate as well.
You just woke up? What time is it there?
Yep, Anthony begins their turn. There's quite a lot dealing with here. I don't believe we know what the set card is, but if it is...
Bro, he's going to cry. He is going to cry when he flips over Dominus Purge.
The new level
again.
1 Squire. I believe this one's Teresa, the Primal Squire.
Oh, he didn't even set down... Oh, yeah, I guess because he could just play it from his hand. That's true.
A quick play spell. We're going to search for Radiant Typhoon.
Brother, this is Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby.
This makes a lot of sense from
nice
Jared.
normal summon, idiot.
If they can never
Jesus.
summon, you don't have to worry.
Dog, what the fuck?
Yep, and then we get that Sven back for next turn so we can get a bit additional follow-up to search for MST once again. As long as you see MST, this deck does everything it needs to do.
Man, thank God.
Say, Steven,
thank God Radiant Typhoon isn't pointed, guys. Thank God there's no points.
Eldritch deck. I don't know if my Eldritch
I'm
deck
doing good. We
deal
just
with
slammed a Red Bull. We're waiting for top 8 to start. They're playing Genesis matches.
And wins the 2 out of 3 series. Well done.
Yeah, just seeing a bunch of...
oh, it's only 2 o'clock. Oh my God.
Story of a Monarch player is hard to see sometimes. There are games where
I thought it was much later for some reason.
Congratulations to Jared regardless for showcasing
For some reason, I thought it was like 6 p.m. right now.
Maybe how well placed it is in the format.
My sense of time is cooked, chat.
And I
My
know
sense of time is so bad.
To not really get to play much of the Monarch deck, but it shows the strength of Radiant Typhoon. Jared has the points to spend on things like the Dominus Purge, and that is what the format is all about. If your deck has too many points in the actual archetype that you're playing, then you're not going to be able to play things like Dominus Purge. But if it doesn't, boom, that is a very, very powerful card because so many things in all
Major Gear is a great going second deck. It is basically is a more fun version of playing Tempai, in my opinion.
And it looks like we might actually get a chance to go for an interview here. So, Steven, I'm going to pass it over to you to talk for a little bit while I run up on stage and chat with the winner.
Good luck, my friend. I will hold steady here and talk about the Genesis format's entirety. I do think it's really interesting, you know. A deck like Radiant Typhoon, which in the current advanced format is maybe not seen as that powerful of a deck because its ceiling is a little bit lower compared to the rest. And even technically compared to the Monarch deck, because things like Monarchic Prevention, Domain, and even the Prime Monarch, or sorry, March of the Monarchs, can be just so difficult that just
but the difference is the Monarch stuff is 50 points.
A little bit less powerful, but spend your points on non-engine that can stymie your opponent to the point where they can't do all those really flashy things. All of a sudden,
Radiant Typhoon has 0 points.
That's all that's required from you. So remember, guys, in case you needed some reminders, the Genesis rules are as follows. No Link monsters, no Pendulum monsters, period. Green cards, blue cards, you can ignore those for now. And then when you're building your deck, always try to consider looking at the point values of whatever tournament you're playing in. The standard is going to be 100 points because every single card in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game either is pointed or not. And if you want to build a deck, the standard is 100 points. If your deck is under that number, most likely you can play it at any event here at a YCS or even at your local OTS shop if they're hosting Genesis events. A big advice from me is maybe look at archetypes that you've always been attracted to, things that you've never thought could be viable in the advanced format because they had a bad matchup to a really popular deck or what have you. But with all that said, let's go ahead and hear from the man himself and throw it back over to my pal Steven to hear from Jared.
Thank you very much, Steven, for holding it down while I ran to the stage because I have Jared here, a 2-0 with the Radiant Typhoon deck. So first off, I got to say, what was it like being up on the feature match stage?
This is actually my first time on live stream. I've done a lot of written features I've been playing for 20 years. So first on a live stream, but very interesting, different experience, but it was awesome.
20 years and you've never been in a feature match proper. Well, happy that we were able to get you up there. And I got to say, that gives you a very unique perspective on a format like Genesis. So a lot of people are talking about it, excited about it. What are your thoughts so far now that you've gotten to play in the qualifiers yesterday and in the Invitational today?
Oh, it's great. I've played against so many different strategies, decks. I actually think every deck I've played has
Just
been
gotta look
different.
hand gear.
It's gotta be at least
Wonder
7
Blackfoot
or 8
Luster
decks that are
Soldier
all
Envoy at the
different.
beginning. We'll
It's
see
great format.
play
It's really
in
fun.
Genesis.
But yeah, Radiant
BLS.
Very good, especially main decking Mystical Space Typhoon.
I don't know if there's
Some
like.
strategies like Monarch
Honestly, I
and
think that's
Generator,
too
unfortunately,
slow.
just kind of full to it, but
Like
it's-
you
I know
can
it's
play
weird, but I'm
extra
playing
deck
the pure
stuff.
version. I've seen a lot of runic versions. It's very fun, and I like it a lot. I think
Like
that's
it's not.
I mean, if you've
It's
been
not
playing for
like
20 years, yeah, Mystical Space Typhoon
Genesis
in
is
your deck, it
definitely
must feel
not
fantastic to play.
Edison, or
It's
not
also
even
one of those
not
decks
Edison
where
speed,
you
not
have so
goat
much
speed.
points to a lot, to all
Like
these other
BLS
things.
doesn't.
You have
Well,
the
BLS is
dominance
banned in
purges.
Edison. I'm pretty sure.
Do you mind me, asking,
But yeah,
like,
it's
what
not
some of
goat
the other
speed. Like
cards
you
feel
still
people
play
should be
combo
looking at
decks.
to
Like
spend
my
points on, whether
White
you have
Force
them in your
Genesis
deck or not?
list.
I think any low
If it goes full
count hand
combo,
trap, I think it's just an excellent
still
choice
makes
because a lot of
5
people aren't expecting it.
negates.
Like
Like
Ghost Mourner, you saw game 1 I'm playing. That's something that can catch a lot of people off guard and can really,
makes
do a lot of damage
at
with some strategies.
least
So,
3
that's one
Omnis and
example,
then
but there's
the
any
like
hand
White
trap I
Force
think
pop
that's playable
stuff.
is absolutely great.
Specifically the Purge, an actual trap that you're activating from the hand right there. So, first, again, congratulations on the win. How many, qualifiers did you have to play through yesterday, or were you able to make it in right away?
First one.
First one.
I lost in the finals, though.
Oh, okay, but you still made it in. So, how are you feeling? Do you think you got the stuff to win the Invitational?
There's a few matchups that I'm worried about, but overall, I definitely feel like this deck is capable of doing a lot of damage to many strategies, and I think I could take it home.
Which decks?
I don't know if I want to say that or not.
Fair enough. No, that's good competitive integrity right there. Let me just ask, because I like Regenesis Eldritch. That's what I'm playing. I gotta say, I don't think
Bro's been like bragging about his Regenesis Eldritch deck this whole weekend.
That and the what is it? The Tomb Keeper deck is
I
another
think
one.
Konami made Genesis format makes decks I wouldn't normally see play. I mean, I do like that. It's going to take a long time.
I was able to get to more.
I like BLS too. It's gonna take a long time to balance out the format. Like, granted, we've only had 2 point adjustment lists. I hope it does. I hope they do like lower
What's
the
up,
power
everybody?
level.
Kangas here at the Convention Center at YCS Pittsburgh, where duelists are waiting outside to get in, so let's go meet some of them. All right, I'm here with Richard at YCS Pittsburgh. Before the doors even open up, how's your weekend starting?
It's been great. The drive was smooth. I'm with a bunch of friends, so I can't complain.
Now, some people around when we were doing interviews were like, you got to talk to this guy, because apparently you got a story and a specific deck that you like to play. So tell me your story. What's going on, Richard?
I be playing Yu-Gi-Oh all the time back home in New England. A lot of people over there know me pretty well.
I play White Forest because I love white women.
Malice. So you're admitting that you're on Malice. It's been hit a little bit on the list. So you said to me before we went live that your goal is to win a YCS with Malice, and this is the YCS you're going to win, correct?
I believe so.
It turns out it was not the YCS he was going to win.
Right now? Do you know the matchups?
I have a pretty good understanding. Yeah, I've done a lot of testing. I'm pretty confident in it. Then we just got to get lucky, right?
What message do you have for your opponents that know you're going to be on Malice now?
Still got to be ready.
Still got to be ready. Hey, do you think Lance are you going to hit by Lancias this weekend?
I hope not.
I feel like, are they still going to be on the sideboards? Maybe, maybe not. All right, well, hey, Richard, best of luck going
If you're
forward.
playing in regionals or YCSs and stuff, you have
YCS?
to make slots for
All right, here I am with
Lancias
Nick
at this
and
point.
Adam at YCS Pittsburgh. Nick, how's your weekend starting off?
It's going great, man. I'm happy to be here. My dad's side of the family's from here, so it's nice being back here. I spend a lot of time in Pittsburgh.
Mr.
Okay, where are you coming in from?
I'm coming in from Massachusetts.
Okay, it's not that far.
Yeah, not too terribly far. It's still like 10 hours, though. We're on the other side of Massachusetts.
Did you tell your dad's side of the family you were here? Is anybody gonna come cheer you on?
I'm staying with them.
Are they gonna be here at the venue cheering you on? Come on, you got like a whole cheer squad.
Nah, too much, man. Too much.
Okay, maybe a little too much. And then over here, how's your weekend starting up?
Good. Easy travels, 10 hours, but you know, we drove, we made it.
10 hours. That's too far. We'll come on a little bit closer because I got to get that story. Where are you coming in from?
Massachusetts too.
Massachusetts too. That's a 10-hour travel?
It was like on like the furthest side, like towards like the Rhode Island border.
I suppose. Yeah. Okay, yeah. In my head, it's just, you know, a little closer. Well, 10 hours drive, smooth driving. How are you feeling about your chances this weekend? Then are you playing main event, public events? What are you doing?
Main event, yeah, playing the main event for sure. I'm really excited. Hoping to really, you know, I'd like to snag that top 8, but you know, I'll be happy with top 32 for sure. Been putting in a lot of work, so hopefully it'll pay
Bro, imagine driving like 10, 15 hours, then going 0-2 day 1, and then just dropping and playing side events.
Duelist,
bro.
right? That's the dream, is you want to top at a YCS. How many YCS have you been to?
This is probably YCS 5. I played for a very long time, but I never really traveled a ton.
At that point, I'm
So, like,
getting
the only
hammered
YCSs
every
I've
single
done, I've
day.
done Hartford, I've done 2 Providence YCSs, and then here in Philly YCS.
Okay, yeah, I remember we saw each other at the Providence one. So how'd you do at that YCS?
I finished, I think, like X3 after day 1. I don't think I made day 2.
What do you feel about this weekend, though? Is this your
A
weekend?
lot better. I actually came with a good deck. We're putting the Dragon Rulers aside for now.
Oh, you're on Dragon Rulers.
Yeah, I know. That got me my feature match. All you had to do was play a good deck. No, that was big.
Play a fun deck, for sure. Play a new deck. Good in Genesis. Good in Genesis format. So depending on, I don't want to jinx anybody, if you don't do well enough in the main event, you're going to do Genesis or other public events?
I think I'm gonna trade cards for sure. Get the collection going, you know?
That's fine. I already did some of mine. I picked up max rarity Eldritch stuff. I was like, that's what I'm going for in Genesis. What about you?
Yeah, I'll probably play some Genesis. My ruler deck is now currently built for Genesis, so it'll be fun.
Perfect. Well, a lot of stuff to do at YCS's. Thanks for
I feel like
talking
I've
to me,
seen
guys.
this
Best of
guy
luck
on a
this
feature
weekend.
match before. He looks very
All right, well, I'm
familiar.
here with
He looks like a
Jamil.
guy.
Jamil, how's your weekend starting off for YCS Pittsburgh?
Exciting so far. It's been really great so far.
Where are you coming in from?
Philly.
Philly. Okay, so not like that far away.
It was a 7-hour train ride.
Oh, train. Okay, gives you plenty of time to deck prep, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been prepping all weekend now.
Okay, how confident are you feeling about what you chose to bring? And if you want to reveal it, you can, but you don't have to.
I'd just say I like dessert.
You like dessert?
Saw an
I
MTG.
wonder what that could mean.
I'm pretty confident.
Saw an
I've been practicing this deck for a
MTG
couple months now, and
lose turn 2 after hard losing to a fragile combat deck after driving 6 to 10 hours to the tournament. Yeah,
being the big thing
that's
with the new
brutal.
structure deck coming out.
So Branded is actually my bread and butter deck, and I was
I don't know. When I went to
excited for them
Nationals,
giving us a new structure deck. So
I guess
think
it was 2
Branded's
years
gonna be
ago
a
at
really
this point
good
now.
competitor. I am pretty excited to see how other people are playing it.
I
know since the structure deck didn't release
I X3'd day 2 and immediately just got black drunk. Just the entire rest of the weekend, just shit
What are the other
faced.
decks that you're on the lookout for at this YCS in particular?
Oh, sorry, technically day 1 because I got my invite day 0, so I wasn't playing competitive at that time. So yeah, I got my invite day 0 with the play-in thing. X3 day 1, and I was like, fuck this, and played side events the rest of the day and just got shit faced in Austin.
All right, I'm here with 2 friends, Siobhan and Nicholas. Or I guess I'm assuming friends. Siobhan, friends?
Yeah, we're friends.
Okay, cool. Did you
Brothers, play top 8.
Where are you coming in from?
I'm from South Carolina.
South Carolina. How long of a travel is that?
From New York.
Oh, you're from New York.
Cities, yeah.
Okay, so long distance friendship. Is it fun to meet up together?
Yeah, he just moved out of New York.
Ooh. So what's the move been like for you?
It's an adjustment.
Yeah, missing this guy?
Yeah, you can say that.
Well, let's talk about the YCS. First off, how excited are you? You're playing in the main event, or are you going to try public events?
Main event. Definitely the main event. I'm very excited. I usually try and make it out to every main event, but I have a girlfriend now, so now I have to pick and choose.
Well, don't throw her under the bus, man. I mean, come on. Okay, so main event. Siobhan, same with you?
Yeah, my second main event.
Second ever main event. Okay, how many have you done?
Probably like 6.
Okay, so a little more experience. Do you have any advice for Siobhan then going into the second event?
No, just treat it like a locals. You're here already.
Actually, I do like that. You know, lower the pressure. How are you feeling, though, coming into the second event? Do you feel more confident than you did last time?
It's just a card game. It's just a card.
It's just a card game. but it's a fun one for sure. Is main event for you as well?
Yes.
If you don't do well and you decide to drop out, are you going to go public events? Are you doing Genesis? What are your plans then?
Side events. I'll do side events, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, public events are always super fun. What are your thoughts on the Genesis format right now? A lot of
The
people
side events are very fun. I highly recommend if there's a YCS or even a regionals in your area, even if you don't want to play the main event, definitely go to play side events.
Because there's a lot of times where I want to play like a
They're so much fun. You meet cool people, trade cards, buy cards.
Get sent home early.
It's a good time had by all.
Somewhere I can like use cards that I think are broken in like closed environments.
Okay, cool. So what do you want in Genesis then?
What do I want?
What are you playing in Genesis right now?
Pong. I'm playing Pong.
Man after my own heart. All right, well, thanks guys for chatting with us. I see you literally just got here, so I'll let you check into your hotel or whatever you need to do, but thanks for chatting.
No worries, thank you.
Ah, that's loud. Holy. Beam 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 beam.
Hello and welcome back to YCS Pittsburgh, everybody. We're getting ready for our top 8 just around the corner. So while we're getting ready for that, we have another round of trivia. Up here on stage. And I have Thomas joining us on stage. Thomas, how's your YCS?
Go back to Genesis match.
Format. Even though I scrubbed out, I still had probably the most fun Yu-Gi-Oh! I played in years.
Fantastic. Also having fun?
Amazing.
Sweet. Well, we're going to have some fun here on stage 2. I have 5 questions. We're going to do rock, paper, scissors real quick. On shoot to see who goes first, all right? And 3, 2, 1, go.
Bro failed RPS.
Okay, on shoot together.
I've never been to any tournament outside of locals. I want to go to regionals
Okay,
or
we're figuring out
YCS.
the rules of rock, paper, scissors right now.
Well, hopefully there's one that comes up in your area.
Okay, two paper, and there we go. Rock, beat, scissors. There, we got there. As a
I
team,
know
we
it's
got
like
there.
super
That means,
difficult.
Panda,
This,
you're going
like
first.
I
Up
can't even go to a
first
whole lot of
question.
YCSs.
Who are the 3
Shit's expensive.
characters
I'm
featured
poor.
in the legendary 5Ds decks? They're coming out right around the corner.
I think it's like Jaden.
You say?
I can't answer that, bro. I can't.
What do you
A
mean?
couple uhs from the audience. What do you think, Thomas? Can you name the 3 characters featured in the legendary 5Ds decks?
You say?
I can't. Nope. No 5D.
You say Kiva.
They are Yusei Fudo,
Akiza and Crow.
And Crow Hogan. All right. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe we get the next one. So that was Panda. Now we're over here to Thomas. How many attack points does Junk Warrior have?
2,300.
Junk Warrior does not have 12K. Panda, how many attack points does Junk Warrior have?
I'm in between 16 and 19, but I'll say 16.
I'm hearing some more uhs from the audience.
23.
2,300. I'm gonna
It's
guess
a
you need to
synchro!
watch 5Ds, but
You've
you know what?
never seen
It's
5Ds
okay.
in
I'll
their
show you where
life.
to watch it later. It's back to Panda. Okay, come on.
Fucking
You got
Yuki
this one.
Zoomers, man.
What level is Stardust Dragon?
8.
Yes, level 8. There, you were gonna say 6. Well, let's see if you get this next one, Thomas. Name this card. It has this effect. When a Blackwing monster is normal summoned to your field, you
All right,
can
come on.
add
You
one
played
Blackwing
Master Duel.
monster from your
You've
deck
played
to your hand
Master
with
Duel. You
less
know
attack
this.
than that monster. What's the name of that card?
You played Master Duel. Come on.
That breaks my heart, Thomas. You're breaking my heart. Panda, can you name it?
No.
Bro,
what do we think,
where do
everybody?
they find these people?
Black
These
Whirlwind, if
these
it
are the
didn't pick up
people.
on the
By the
mic.
way,
Black
these are the
Whirlwind.
people on
Okay.
Twitter that
We're
argue
gonna
with
teach you
you.
some
That's
time
like,
with
oh,
your
Maxi's
tech
actually
as
really
well.
healthy for the game.
All right, last question. I think we're back to Panda.
These
I
are the
lost track.
people
We're
that
gonna
are
give it
just
to
like, you
Panda.
know what? They could
What
unban
attribute-
Maxi for the TCG.
is Black Rose Moonlight Dragon.
Fire.
This is relevant of a couple of sets ago.
I want to say dark.
What?
Dark.
It is not dark. I'm going to go opposite, light. It is light!
Oh, it is light. Yeah, I forgot.
I think it's even 1-1. All right, congrats both of you. Thank you so much for playing. We're going to throw it over to casters because we're ready.
Yeah, the other
for
one
our
is
top
fire.
8.
Like the
All right,
Black
thank
Rose.
You so much, Kangas. Awesome to see. You know, two
the new
duels
Black
out there
Rose,
giving
whatever.
it their best, but
that's all we can call it, right?
A little disappointing.
That hurt me.
I don't know which one hurt worse. It's like, yeah, the 5Ds questions, Black Whirlwind one. There's some what I thought were softball questions. You know, maybe I'm just an old man.
We're just too old at this
stuck
point.
in my ways.
But
if they want to, and if they want to learn the answers to those questions, they can do so in a couple of weeks when the legendary
Great
5Ds
segue, Billy Break.
box does come out. It does have those 3
Yeah,
decks.
if you want to get into the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, reminder, great time to get into the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. There's a branded structure deck that's really insanely good. There's a blue-eye structure deck that's still good to play. And they're about to release these 5D structure decks that have all of the Molcharmies printed in them at common.
Lucas versus Mutazim. Logan taking on John and Nicholas versus Joseph. These are our top 8 duelists, and we've talked about it already. The decks that they are using, it's 4 Mitsurugi Yummy decks, 3 branded Draco Tail. Not by coincidence, the 2 picks we had to win it here this weekend, and then that 1 Luna Light deck that snuck in at
What a
8th place.
great format. All right, come on, Dalen. Dalen on Luna Light, you have the chance to do the funniest thing. Dalen on Luna Light, you have the chance to do the funniest thing. Please.
Into these decks, it's able to just resolve a single copy of a big polymerization, and that gets you into the Liger Dancer. And once Liger Dancer is 6th, then if you can't out it, the game is over.
That's right, and we can kind of take a look there at all the players. There's 8 amazing duelists that are here, and they're going to be competing. Coming in first is Adichie, and I just want to talk about how incredible of a run he's had as a duelist these past couple of years. He's from Plano, Texas, and you know, that's where I'm from as well, so shout-outs to Plano. I mean, I'm not saying I'm from there, but I lived there for many years of my life, but this is going to be a tough top 8 that he is headlining. He is the only duelist that made it with just 1 loss throughout the weekend, but he has been, I mean, he was in the finals of this previous NAWCQ, so he went to the World Championship. He was in the he won the NAWCQ before that, went to Worlds the year before that, and he was also in first place of both of the World's qualifying point playoff tournaments for both of those years as well. And we talk about it, how often the playing practice makes perfect. Adichie probably plays more Yu-Gi-Oh! Than anyone, and he's in first place after Swiss, and maybe he is going to be our feature match here for top 8, but we'll let Kangas go ahead and introduce our players. Take it away, Kangas.
Up first in the blue chair from Buffalo, New York, shout out to all buddies, Dalen Pitkin. And his opponent today in the red chair from Plano, Texas, once again.
All right, come on, Dalen. I'm on Team Dalen.
WCQ finalist, 2-time World's representative, and 2024 NAWCQ winner, Aditya Darab. Duelists are already on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
Come on, Dalen.
All right, thank you, Kangas. That's right. It's Dalen versus Adichie. Dalen may be on top.
I don't like Black Wings mostly because way too much support. Black Whirlwind. I mean,
feature match yesterday with a really cool match where he drew a lot of cards.
The issue with Black Wings is there's just like 18,000 Black Wing monsters, but there's only like 6 of them that are good and playable.
Prepared for in this tournament, but I can tell you by looking at Adichie's deck list, his deck is.
There's supposed to be new support too in these decks as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's going to be taking advantage of those single interaction cards that we've talked about before.
Hmm.
Having the Bestials, having Drone Lockbird in the
I'm
deck,
tempted to play Black Rose.
That is going to be one of the more powerful cards
not the structure deck, but there's been some people like topping regionals, topping tournaments with Black Rose. And deck looks really sweet. Deck looks really cool with plants. Dies to Droll like every deck, but it's still really cool. Still really sweet.
Lots of ways to disrupt them there with that could be huge.
Just getting rid of a Leo Dancer could be enough sometimes.
Yeah,
still got an old ultimate rare Black Rose Dragon. Holy hell yeah!
In the crowd there when they announced the top 8,
I
Maybe he
miss
was
Ultimate
thinking he
Rares.
wasn't gonna
Ultimate
make
Rares
it
are
'cause he was
super
celebrating
cool.
so much when he was there in that 8th place, sneaking in with Luna Light.
The dark horse of the tournament so far, we've seen it. If we've had it on stage, it has won. It's got that one victory in day one. And Yugioh, he's been on stage many times up to this point. He has been making slight missteps. We can't forget about what happened at the previous WCQ. He could have been a 2-time champion, but, you know, slight misstep. And it almost cost him again in the feature match yesterday with the giant Neko. He had to pick it up and read it. Didn't read all the way through. So he's going to have to be focused
only been
here.
4
But I think
hours?
he's at least
No,
somewhat
6
familiar with
hours,
these Moonlight
okay.
cards. So let's hope to see a good
11,
game here.
12.
Yeah, definitely. And
It's only been
you
5
kinda
hours.
see him
Okay, never
leading
mind.
into that mistake from the NAWCQ. His favorite card
My sense of
is
time
a new
is
favorite card
all
for him.
gone
It's the
at
World
this point.
Legacy World Crown. And that's
I
the
keep
card
thinking
maybe
it's
he
like
wishes he
6
would've
o'clock
read
outside.
A second or a third or a fourth time to get the effect down. But Dalen is going to do everything he can in his power to stop Aditya from winning this tournament. He wants to show that Luna Lights are a contender. They can go toe-to-toe with
Could
the
have been a
decks that people
contender.
are looking at to be the best of the format in Mitsurugi Yummy and branded Draco Tail. But this is kind of like what we kind of expected to see. I think the biggest surprise, no K9 in top 8 when that's what just previously.
Oh, they're
won
shuffling. I'm gonna
that
get a drink real
last
fast.
YCS in Anaheim, Kamal Crooks with the Crystron K9 deck. There were a ton of K9 decks in the tournament, but none of them making it to top 8. And I think that just has to do with that last Forbidden Limited list. While there are other replacements and cards that people are trying to use to replace the artifact monster stuff like spell canceler stuff, just not quite as solid maybe with the coverage. So maybe that's why we're not seeing here any in top 8.
I think it requires a lot. It requires the similar amount of work for not the same amount of payoff. There are a lot more answers to a spell cancer than there are to an artifact Mjolnir. And
There we go.
again,
We're
one
back.
of those things where you're leaning into going
All
first,
right.
whereas there's a lot of decks that can do.
All right, come on.
similar
We're
things
Team
going first,
Dalen.
where if
We're
you
Team
can make their
Dalen.
board, you'd probably still win the game. So the payoff isn't quite worthwhile, and the K9 cards by themselves are not enough to win the game. As we've
I'm not
seen
a fan
many
of
times.
Towers decks,
They
but
need
we're
that
Team
supplemental
Dalen at
engine,
this point.
Whether it be Crystron, whether it
For
be
the
Vanquish
vibes,
Soul, whether
for
it
the
be,
memes.
just some form of
Oh,
effect that
there we
prevents your
go.
opponent from playing. But we've seen it's just not being strong enough. I mean, that's why Vanquish Soul has been seeing a resurgence, because we haven't been able to find an answer in what to fit with K9 right now.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Luna Light is
a
the
little tough out
one
there, but
deck in a
K9 cards
sea
are
of
definitely
combo
something you still
slop.
don't want to sleep on just because there aren't any in top 8. Don't expect to go to a tournament and not run into one, because it's definitely one of the more popular strategies to be combined with other things like Vanquish Soul, as you said. But this is it. We're in top 8. It's game number 1. It's time to duel. But yeah, going back to that Forbidden Limited list discussion, another key thing to look at is just, I think the biggest card that got Forbidden was
All right, come on,
Dimensional
Dalen.
Barrier. Mitsurugi Yummy.
That's a Snake Eyes?
The Mitsurugi
Fuck.
cards, are suffering from the Dimensional
Oh.
Barrier. Luna Light suffers because of the
Sag.
Dimensional Barrier.
Not
And
good.
Draco Tail is definitely another deck that struggled through Dimensional Barrier. Now it's gone, and now these decks are free to do what they want.
I mean, I think Draco Tail is seemingly the deck that got the most out of it. It's seeing such a rise in popularity because it felt like if that deck got to play, it's winning the majority of its games, but Dimensional Barrier was such a restriction. And we did see Dalen roll Snake Eyes here, so Aditya will be starting this game, activating 5 mana.
That's fine.
Gonna let Aditya fusion summon from his hand by discarding it to the graveyard. Let's see what he's going to use.
Urgula and Pan.
Yep, using both dragons here, Urgula and Pan.
Draco Tail, Arthalion.
So not going to be able to set any Draco Tail spells or traps.
No, they will both trigger to set.
Oh, okay.
They don't have to destroy.
Oh, okay.
The set is the part that you have to do.
That's right. So still going to get all the value here. The monsters are going to be added back to the hand from the Arthalion.
Arthalion being able to go after the Pan as well as the 5 mana. 5 mana haven't used its graveyard effect yet, and the Urgula will be in the graveyard just in case the Arthalion doesn't resolve here.
Okay, too.
Yeah, gonna grab a
All right, I see an Ash in hand.
probably.
Yep, grabbing the spells here.
Then I'll add 5 mana and Pan back.
All right, so we need 2 more triggers in order to get all of our, or sorry, 3 more triggers to
Wait,
get all of our
is that
trap
Mesh
cards
or is
here.
that Luna Light in hand?
Thinking here.
Yeah. We have not normal summon. We could Ketu for normal summon, or we could hold it just in case there is something from Dale inside that puts a body on the field to get maximum value. Looks like we'll be starting with Ketu here.
That's fine.
It resolves. Deech is going to add a Draco Tail card from the deck
Lucas.
to the hand. It's going to be Draco Tail Lucius.
Anything on resolution?
On res.
Looks like there's
Droll?
going to be
Let's
a Droll
go!
Lombard. At this point, I mean, it cuts off the
Pog,
normal summon
pog,
Lucas for,
pog, pog. That's the
additional
first
damage, but
step.
It doesn't really matter here. Now you can activate the Rahu use the Lucius in hand.
I mean, Droll's
as well
pretty
as another
bad
monster
against
deck, and Urgula
Dragotail.
can
It
just
doesn't
add
really
back the
stop
Lucius.
them too much. Most of their stuff just sets
So
from
small
deck.
victories, but not kind of an end all to be all with that Droll and Lockbird.
Normal summon Lucius, no effect.
Yeah. All right, just normal summoning it anyway. It looks like we're going to be potentially, before we activate Rahu, we're just going to try to make a Hieratic Seal here.
Seals, okay.
Lucius being a level
Do we
4
have
spellcaster
Ash?
can be used to
For this
form a
Rahu?
link
This is
summon.
really gritty play.
Spirit with the eyes of blue. But those are just going straight to the graveyard for
Oh, he
back
has the
seal,
Ash.
Heavenly Spheres, as you mentioned. Now Rahu Dracotel is up next.
We still have the Fimena in hand, so the Fimena can be added back off the Urgula in the graveyard. And then we'll be using
We got
another
Ash
material
this, right?
from the deck here
Yeah.
to summon a Dracotel fusion monster. And there is an Ash Blossom, so this is going to actually hurt quite a lot if we're going to be restricting the amount of trap cards that you can access now.
I will activate.
The timing of that was pretty strong, but he's going to use the
Super
Urgula
greedy
to
line.
add back the
Go
Lucius,
Seals
on the
first.
bottom.
Probably the best timed Ash Blossom you could have in the situation. We'll see if Aditya hard drew any of the trap cards or has another way to fusion summon. There's at least one set here.
All right, just a Heavenly Seal. I mean, could say Seals Pass. That's the classic, right?
Yeah, I mean, at least that gets you to Malulu. You have access to Fimena, so there's still several interruptions still available.
How is Dalen going to navigate this? Does he have the Lunalight monsters that he needs? Does he have cards like Heavy Polymerization?
He's got Lunalight
Not
Fusion.
Heavy Polymerization, but it is going to start with Lunalight Fusion.
This is only bad if that's the negate trap.
Because Aditya controls a monster here. He will be able to
can I
use
read?
material from the deck, or from the extra deck, rather.
Aditya doing the right play here and reading a card he's not familiar with.
Thinking.
It's all about learning from your
You
past
have
mistakes.
3 in hand. 3.
Aditya reading the cards, doing the correct response.
Oh, perfect. He has a way to remove his own monster. You're taking a bit of a loss here, but it's way worse if he summons that fusion monster.
Oh, it's on
And now
resolution?
he's forced to resolve Lunalight Fusion as well.
Yeah, but if he has 2 Lunalight monsters in his hand, he'll just be able to summon a Perfume Dancer.
Which could be okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad at all here, because, I mean, now Aditya has nothing on the field.
He still has the Fimena with the
Waggle, waggle.
He's going to fuse Emerald Bird
Hello.
and Silverhound.
Meowing,
Alright, so
meowing.
it's going to get some value here. Silverhand will be able to use its effect.
Alright, Perfume Dancer.
Chain Link 1 to search for Perfume. Chain Link 2 Hound to summon from deck.
Looks like we're going to make...
Chain Link 3 Bird target Hound.
This is YCS Pittsburgh. This is not Nats. We just hit top
Emerald is
8.
going to be used to summon the Silverhand.
Hate
Its
watching.
level isn't really functional for anything, but it's going to be another body
Slash
on the field
cheering
for,
on,
summon later in the turn.
This
that
Lunalight
has
player.
some charm
There's one
against
Lunalights are
Lunalight.
base. They're
No,
hot.
but
They're
just
all
the
hot
Fimena.
cat girls.
Oh, maybe he's going for Mysterion here just to banish everything.
Could be the case.
It
But
looks like that's
more
a
so
mix
than
of
that,
hand.
it's the only deck that's not
There's the Mysterion!
Mitsurugi
Okay.
or branded Dracotail.
Oh, you see Dalen with a long pause before he says sure to that Mysterion.
I mean, that is a card that has been in and out.
Lunalight's
of the
interesting.
extra
We'll
deck
go with
for
another
Dracotail
beast.
players, but can
Mainly
be
Glad
one of the
Beasts.
reasons why Aditya's
I wish
done so
Glad
well
Beasts
in
were
this
good.
format.
And if
I gotta
there is
see,
a theme
what do
that
the
has
Glad
monsters
Beasts
all
point
the same
cost?
Type, it is Lunalight.
I will go.
But Glad Beasts can't be too bad.
All right, Dalen, this turn player has to trigger the Gold Leo if he wants to do it here.
Chain Link 1 Gold Leo to search and then discard 1.
So your only trigger is Gold Leo?
My only trigger is Gold Leo.
Chain Link to Mysterion the Dragon Crown, targeting... they're all Beast Warriors, right? Targeting
They
Gold
are
Leo.
all Beast Warriors.
That's
so
the name of the game in
Chain
this
Link
deck.
3 pan,
Yep,
Chain
so
Link
he's going to target one of them and then banish all of them from the field.
How is this getting triggered?
Because you you summoned off of a Silverhound, so it targets you summoned something with the same type.
Okay.
Yeah, since he special summoned the monster off the Silverhound, he can target the monster and then banish all monsters on the field of that same type.
Fine.
Okay. All right, so now he's going to be able to trigger the effect of the
so
Lucius
Ketu,
and the Pan. And
And he's still
not getting the
do
maximum
anything
value
out of
here,
this?
unfortunately. The destruction won't really matter when
I
everything.
I mean,
is
them
gone.
getting banished is kind of a huge deal.
Mysterion will resolve, banishing all Beast Warriors.
The This is going to really limit the amount of material that Dalen would have, both for fusion summoning in the graveyard and from the field. Now we will be resolving Gold Leo as Chainlink 1. He gets to add a card to his hand and then discard. The 2 cards in his hand include Moonlight Perfume and one other unknown.
It definitely hurts a lot.
What
You have a
is
perfume in
Dalen
hand.
going to do next? Even though these matches are untimed, you definitely have to play at, you know, a good pace. You don't want to pick up a slow play warning this late into the tournament.
Yeah, Dalen, I don't think was prepared to face the Mysterion here. His options are to go for Yellow Martin to grab a copy of Masquerade or Serenade Dance to continue playing, or just grab a copy of Kaleido Chick now and discard a card. Looks like
Okay,
we
get
can actually
Wolf.
grab Wolf here.
Banishes from grave, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that even shows you how more valuable that Mysterion being able to banish all those monsters so they don't go to the graveyard, so they can't be used as fusion materials for Wolf later on. And now he has to send a card.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Yellow Chick in hand. Okay, hold on. We can do stuff.
Yeah, that is a Kaleido Chick. Okay, that's a very
Sending
strong card
Kaleido
to have
Chick.
access to it already. And you do have the Perfume to get it back from the grave.
Perfume target chick.
Sure.
And that is exactly what's going to happen here. Dalen will special summon back to Kaleido Chick. And this is going to let him get access to the fusion monster he needs in the graveyard eventually, because Kaleido Chick you can kind of do multiple times. First, he's going to send the Yellow Martin, gets to copy that name, but more importantly, puts the Yellow Martin in the graveyard. So he can play the wolf. He can return the wolf to his hand without even using the effect if he wants, and summon back the Yellow Martin, and that's what's going to happen. He's out of cards. Good. But Dicha might be out of disruptions.
I mean, he knows every single card that Dalen has right now. So if there is an interruption, he should be able to calculate when he needs to use it.
Can pull up the card text on the Mysterion again.
You're good.
Looks like we're overlaying here. Is it going to be a Baguska angle, or maybe he's going for Tiger King to get access? Oh, it's Dugaris.
Thinking here.
Yeah.
One in hand?
Okay, he's timeless.
Yeah, have you normal summon?
No.
Correct, he actually has not normal summon here. Oh, there is a Nibiru!
Oh my god.
And send
Bro!
Dugaris to the graveyard before it allows Dalen to dig any deeper into his deck.
Yeah. Here you go.
All right, so the last card in hand is the Moonlight Wolf, right?
Okay.
Oh, there it doesn't matter.
Still has access to Perfume, so we could get access to Tiger here.
What he really needs is to somehow get the Saber Dancer into his graveyard so he can use the wolf to go into Liger Dancer. But I don't know if there's a way he can do it. He would just need one more card in hand and it would be easy.
I thought he was going to use the Yellow Martin on the Kaleido Chick to discard it for
And Wolf.
the Perfume, just to give
Wolf
free
diffuse.
access to Tiger there, but now we will use the effect of Wolf.
Oh, he's going to try and just fusion summon for Saber Dancer.
Leo Dancer?
Or Leo Dancer, sorry.
Oh. Something else. Saber?
Oh, it could be Saber.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it is Saber Dancer.
Saber?
Okay, cool. A lot of times you just see Saber Dancer just go straight to the graveyard.
Yeah, usually used for the graveyard effect on the following turn that a Liger Dancer has been on the field, just to make sure that it goes in for the game shot.
You can't use effects in the battle phase.
Oh, Kaleido Chick is now being
just can't
activated.
activate anything in the battle phase?
Correct.
Oh, sure.
Yep, can't be targeted, can't use effects in the battle phase thanks to the Kaleido Chick.
Right?
Yep.
So it's a 42?
So how much damage does Saber Dancer?
Not enough.
1200 against 200 for each of those banished or Lunalight monsters in the graveyard, and it can't be targeted. But that's all it's really doing.
Just can't be
on
targeted.
the field.
That's it.
Correct.
Yep, that's it.
It can be destroyed by card effects, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing else. Nothing in terms of disruption. Just going to take down the Nibiru
All
by
right.
battle.
And we have Rahu and
Dean's just
Ketu
gonna
set. This
draw
one's
for his
over.
turn
All right.
finally.
Game
He
2.
has the two
Scoop it up,
Triple
opponent.
Tail spells set. He knows that this game
Scoop
is
it up,
within
dog.
his grasp.
I mean, he has
Activate
Ketu and
Ketu
Ross.
Triple
He has another copy of Pan in the deck, so that will just make it very simple to out this board. And that's the thing about Loonlight, right? It is a combo deck. It tries to get to this one goal, but it's also a bit of a glass cannon. Once it uses resources, they are gone.
Yeah. And the timely Nibiru was pretty excellently played there from Aditya, and the Mysterion was huge.
On my turn? Or
No.
No, right. I have a habit of not reading cards entirely.
You're good.
Aditya letting him know, sorry, I have to read this multiple times. He's been burned in the past, doesn't want to get burned again.
Normal summon?
Yep.
But maybe that extra level of paranoia is what Aditya really needed to push him to that next level.
Effective Lucas?
Yeah.
I mean, every loss you grow from, right?
Yeah, definitely. So the Frixel is going to return to the hand, summoning out the Lucius. Lucius is going to add a Draco Tail.
No.
Generating a lot of value here. We'll see. He opted not to use the fusion summon effect of Ketu here, so I wonder how many fusion summons he'll have access to. Looks like we're just grabbing the pan off the Lucius here. And now we're going to be activating Rahu.
Draco Tail?
Yeah.
Rahu will be attempting to likely summon Arthalion here.
These two from the hand.
It's going to be the Frixel and the pan.
And the Urgala from the deck. This is going to be able to recycle basically the entire engine in the graveyard.
And the pan's going to take out a monster. The Urgala is going to take out a Speller Trap.
So yeah, Arthalion hits the field. Chainlink 1 Arthalion will likely... Well, I mean, there's
All right, upper left.
Arthalion.
Upper left. Go game 2.
Targeting. Mana. Pan. And the. Yeah, it's just these two.
Yeah,
and
there's
then,
only 2 from
Chainlink
hand.
2 Pan, Chainlink 3. Frixel.
Jesus. Oh, this deck is just infinite value. He hasn't even hit the branded engine, by the way.
This sets and pops a monster, sets and pops a Speller Trap, just sets.
Yeah, every single Dracotel card does have to set another Dracotel Speller Trap from the deck to use their effect, and then they can have a secondary effect attached to that.
Pick him up.
And then it looks like it's just going to be a concession.
Yep. All those cards are getting taken out all in one chain link, and Aditya takes game number 1. You know,
it was a little
He
scary
played
there.
60 cards, Brandon Draco Tail?
Like Aditya only ending on the seals plus the horn.
I mean,
right?
I guess we'll find out when
there.
deck lists get uploaded to Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck.
But getting to that Mysterion, the fine mana
looks
in hand
pretty
was the
thick.
key factor there, and knowing to be able to chain it to an effect when your opponent's about to special summon a monster, so you're going to have that Mysterion as a surprise disruption, I think was the key moment of that game.
Yeah, that is what Dracotel really tries to do. If it's going to have any interruption at all, it's going to aim to prioritize 5 mana. It is the most flexible disruption because we have access to those powerful fusions in the extra deck.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a really, really good weekend for Draco Tail. A lot of the times I think I've seen the players having 5 mana or a way to get to it more often than not. And when they have access to that powerful card, it seems like the deck is just on a whole nother level.
Resolving 5 mana on your opponent's turn is still one of those. I mean, the only card that's even comparable is Holly Sue. That's like the only one that could be considered better. But resolving 5 mana with the, especially the dragon Dracotel monsters, whether it be Urgala and Pan, it just feels so far ahead once those resolve.
Yeah, you get a lot of value off that, but now the side decks come into play, and if there's a deck that people are prepared for with the side deck, it's going to be the Draco Tail deck. Even though I feel like I saw a lot more monster hate in Anaheim. Like it seemed like every time I looked around, there was a dimensional fissure on the field or something trying to banish the monsters from going to the graveyard. Because if you can stop the Draco Tail monsters from ever touching the graveyard, it could be a key way to win. You want to stop them from fusion summoning, but no dimensional barrier anymore. So now Draco Tail flying high.
Yeah, cutting off at least half of those powerful cards that really restrict Draco Tail's play. Dimensional Fissure still is seen in decks like Malice and Pure Mitsurugi, but Pure Mitsurugi has fallen a little bit out of favor because of the popularity of Mitsurugi Yummy, and well, Malice, we have seen some success, but there are going to be those moments where it's just not going to do as well as it could.
Yep, and on the other side of the coin this time, Dalen will be going first, and a lot easier to summon a Liger Dancer when you're going first and not having to play into a board, but he's going to have to keep an eye out for that fine mana, because that same thing we saw happen in game number 1, even though he was going second, can still happen on his first turn. He's going to have to pay attention to that Mysterion and the timing of it.
and this is the trickier part. We saw in previous rounds that if you are hit with something along the lines of Mulcharmy Fualos, you have to just commit to it. The scariest deck to commit to that is going to be a deck that can activate 5 mana.
Yep, 5 mana, the B seals, all sorts of great cards that Aditya could draw into here if he does open up with a Mulcharmy. And pretty much all the Mulcharmies are pretty strong against Lunalight.
And I think all of them are in his deck.
Well, then he has a lot of chances.
Oh
to draw
gosh,
some
I
really
am
good
fading,
cards here
chat.
going second. Only
I'm
one win
dying.
away here for Aditya, but Dalen's
And
gonna
it's
try
only
and
3
even
o'clock in
things
the
out here in game
afternoon.
number 2.
It was too early for the Red Bull. The Red Bull was a mistake.
I don't think you expected to play against Mysterion. That card has been out of popularity for quite some time because it was mainly in the extra deck for the Vanquish Soul matchup, but Aditya still holding on to it here. He clearly has a reason for it, and it came up already.
If I had to guess what was going through Aditya's mind right now, he'd be thinking, yeah, good job, Aditya. You made sure to read all those cards. You know everything they did. You knew there wasn't any secret effects. Good job, Aditya. Good job, man. You did good. Now we got to get him. Game number 2.
Yeah, he feels really confident right now.
Just trying to pick apart his mind.
He will never live it down.
He's very stoic. I like that he leans into the whole World Legacy World Crown, and he's gonna really be able to lean into it and make a joke about it if he walks away a YCS Pittsburgh champion here today. But first, he's gonna have to get through Dalen and his Lunalight deck.
All right, he has 9 Mulcharmies in his deck, most likely post side. He just needs to see one of them, and usually once you see one, you can find another. So let's see if he can find one of the good ones here in game number 2 of top 8 of YCS Pittsburgh.
All right, it's time to do it.
All right, towers pass. Let's go.
Before game number 2.
2 towers and a Baguska against the world.
He's just still wearing his bounty tag.
Stand by.
He wants people to remember. One lost this tournament so far. That's it. The only
Absolutely
person that can say that.
Yeah, incredible. All right, Dalen's going to start with Tri-Brigade Fractal.
Results.
Not a bad start here. He's going to be able to send Lunalight Silverhound to the graveyard and then special summon a Lunalight from the deck. This is actually the reason why I wanted to play Lunalight, because I love Tri-Brigade, and the fact that you can include Fractal is huge. And we talked about Charmy, and he has a Fualos.
I mean, we don't care about that, right?
And that's huge.
Oh, we hit the Ash Blossom anyways. Oh, fuck!
Oh, man. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring for the first one. Another Fualos comes down. And all he needs is for one to resolve.
At least that's both Mulcharmy effects that you get to use in the turn, so there's not going to be a third effect.
Yeah, there's a warning, he said.
Sorry,
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
He said a no-no word.
It could always be
He said the same thing I did.
But now you have to commit.
Yeah, the last time we saw Lunalight get hit with a Fualos, they just went all the way. They made the SP Little Knight Baguska double Liger Dancer, but absolutely dangerous to do against Draco Tail.
Yeah, the last time we saw Aditya get hit with this challenge, he drew a lot of cards and then activated 5 mana for 5.
Which is just incredible. Maybe we'll see that here, but Dalen's going to move.
And there's the Effect
And
Veiler.
Veiler.
On the Leo.
Summon the Leo, gets hit with the Effect Veiler from the side deck.
How many in hand?
Should have 3. So there might be a reason for Dalen just to pass here. Right now, he is locked into Lunalights with that Kaleido chick on the field because it was summoned from Silverhound, so he can't just overlay into something like Baguska.
Yeah, if he needs to go any further, he's going to have to commit more cards, so maybe he does want to pass here.
I mean, I think that's your best chance of winning the game. You can't make anything that's not a Lunalight.
Sure. I mean, he can always go for Yellow Martin to put the Kaleido chick back in his hand.
Yep,
that's fine.
And return it.
And at least lets you do Baguska for 1 draw.
Wait, what's in his
doesn't seem
hand?
very good against Draco Tail, though, if I have to be honest with you. I feel like they have a lot of ways that they can deal with it. If they, as long as they can fusion summon and have like a pan or something like that.
But at least it cuts off the Arthur line.
True, true. It could make things just a little more difficult for Aditya.
Baguska pass?
The case here, we see the Yellow Martin hit the field, putting the Kaleido chick back in the hand. Will we commit further?
Go thrust.
Oh, triple tactics thrust, and that's
Oh,
that new
okay,
artwork
hold
out of
on.
the structure
We
deck,
can't set
the
tail. Oh,
Chronicles,
we
the
can't.
Fallen and the Virtuous. I love it. Like I said, I'm a big Tri-Brigade fan, so
Ooh,
seeing all
pulse,
3 of those
okay.
awesome Tri-Brigade Link monsters on that new artwork.
We unfortunately
phenomenal.
cannot set D
I will say
barrier
second
anymore.
best art. Yes, I
D
still
barrier
go
did
with
nothing
Fusion
wrong, by
Not
the way.
even close, it's first. But the Fusion Deployment is nice.
Top
Yup.
2. Top 2.
Top
D
two,
barrier,
yeah,
bring
top
back
2
D
for sure.
barrier. Did nothing
I don't
wrong.
know. I also like the other ones as well. It's tough. But I didn't happen to see what he set with the triple
It was a
tactic.
dominant
Giving him one draw for Baguska.
Not a bad thrust target.
It's good enough a lot of the time.
So here is that Baguska we were talking about. And now it's going to be up to Adichie to find a way to fusion summon to deal with it.
We'll see if there is a Femena still in this turn, or if he's just going to take the turn again.
Draw for turn.
Sure. All right.
Draws, do 5 cards in hand. Takes a second to look at it. Maybe he's hoping for something good.
Stand by main.
He had a lot of disruption cards, but does he have anything to get his engine online?
All right, he's considering a lot right now.
Doesn't even want to touch his cards. He knows what's there. He knows what's in his hand.
He's looked at them long enough.
Let's take a quick peek.
Can we start with a Ketu or a Rahu?
End phase.
That would make this game a lot
In
easier.
phase.
Okay.
In phase.
No
Oh,
way to
he's
deal with the
passing!
Baguska here.
Let's
Just
go!
disruption. See, that's why I was thinking about not making the Baguska, because I don't know if it's the Baguska that's slowing him down, or if it's just the lack of playable cards.
I mean, Baguska does cut off a lot. It cuts off Malulu, it cuts off the Lucius. A lot of the starters are not going to be usable here.
You're right.
Main one.
Could be a combination of both. Now it's going to be up to Dalen if he decides to put this Baguska into attack mode.
Yeah, how will he decide to continue playing? There could be more.
I miss Abyss Dweller. Fuck you. No, we don't need Abyss Dweller. Abyss Dweller can stay dead.
All 9 in his deck.
we don't need Hitler back in the TCG.
I think here, though, if you are hit with Molcharmies, you just absolutely have to go for it. You have so many ways to get the damage on the board.
Yeah, he's going to have to watch out for those Bestials as well, though. Oh, it looks like he's going to commit. And Baguska is switched to attack position.
Right,
he's awake.
We are playing the game now. Dalen doesn't want to turn off his own cards. He's going to be activating Loonlight Masquerade. It's going to be able to send a Loonlight from the deck to the graveyard.
Now, does he play multiple copies of Silverhound? It does look like he does.
I don't know how typical that is in the Loonlight strategy because it's not something you usually need to use twice, but it does come up fairly often if you get stopped on your first push.
Or if you happen to like draw one, you want to have another one in your deck to send. Sometimes. I like playing 2. I think it's a solid number.
It's safe for sure. It feels really greedy to play only 1.
It's not a card you like really want to draw. It doesn't do anything on its own in your hand. It requires you to have other things, but it's a balance. But the Masquerade will send down that Silver Hound.
And there's another Molcharmy.
It's a Fualos.
Another Fualos? Holy dog, come on.
It's not the first time we've seen 3 Fualos activated today.
I mean, we just gotta kill him here, right?
It is. It's a good card. Love the Molcharmies.
Oh, yeah.
Gold Leo will be special summoned from the deck.
Affect the search.
And there's so many cards that Adichie can draw into. The Bestials, a Femena to fusion summon for a timely Mysterion, like we saw in game number 1.
Yes.
Even though he has no cards on the field, there's plenty of things he might be able to activate from the hand.
Another Veiler. Jesus.
Disruption from the hand for days
Bro.
for Adichie.
And Dalen
That's probably that's what his last name. Adichie Disruption. Yeah, that's what the D stands for, right?
That's how he built his deck for sure.
It's so many interactions.
Dalen's in the exact same position that he was in the previous turn.
Ooh, Tenki.
So he has a battle phase.
Yes, except he has that battle phase. So he's going to try and find a way to get to Liger Dancer without giving Adichie too many cards. And a Kaleido Chick here would be really helpful, or a Black Sheep. He also has the Yellow Martin in the graveyard that can still be summoned.
Sure.
Okay, holds, chat, holds. Might have a chance here.
I mean, it depends what Adichie has, but it's looking pretty good for Dalen.
Yeah, it doesn't take very much. You already have the Baguska to represent damage. Maybe you don't even go for Liger Dancer. You just have to find damage by other means.
Can I read Black Sheep real quick before I make a decision?
Yeah.
Good call, Adichie.
That card has like several effects.
Especially
I do like
in
the untimed
Duel,
rounds rule.
Yeah, originally, like, oh, it can have fusion substitute. Oh, it does so much more
Yes,
than
this
that.
card adds polymerization. Oh, it actually adds the Moonlight Monster from your graveyard. Oh, it adds polymerization back?
It's a crazy card.
Droll, yikes.
Cutting off your own Fualos, but likely going to be ending the Moonlight turn here.
Yeah, Droll Lockbird has been the Achilles heel of the Lunalight strategy for some time now.
I wonder if Adichie has any Dracotel cards in his hand.
He only has 3 cards still now after the Fualos and a Droll.
Yeah, 3 Fualos, 2 Veilers, Droll.
Not. I mean, it's great at stopping your opponent, but not going to be able to get your engines going.
If Dalen doesn't have a way to commit here, then at least Aditya will get one more card.
Do we have another Baguska?
Martin effect target Gold Leo.
Going to try and return the Gold Leo to the hand, especially when Yellow Martin from the graveyard. But there is a B-Steel in Aditya's hand. It's going to go after that Yellow Martin.
I think that almost guarantees that Aditya will not be losing the game this turn. Puts a large monster on the field here. And I believe Yellow Martins would still resolve, though, putting the Gold Leo in the hand. It would at least attempt to resolve as much as possible, correct?
I could pull up the card text and let's
I mean,
see
we
how it
can
is exactly where
impulse it.
pull out
That's what he's
Neuron.
debating. Like, how badly does he need it?
Gold Yellow Martin, right? Receives cards you can target one Moonlight Monster control, return to hand, and if you do, special summon this card in defense position. So it has to go back to special summon itself.
What happened to this Aranir?
Impulsed.
I don't know. You told me to look on Neuron, so I was reading card text.
Did it get hit with Impulse? I think it got hit with
Oh,
Impulse.
because he had the impulse set from that triple tactics thrust. Yep.
Okay. Don't think we can kill, but we got some stuff we can do.
The Kaleido Chick has now used its effect to send a copy of Leo Dancer to change its name. What will you go into next?
Overlay another Baguska?
We're going to be going for another rank 4 here.
Running 2?
Tiger King wouldn't be any good. Oh, well,
you're going to have to make it anyway. We're just going to set another tanky for next turn.
Set a fire formation. When something from field to the grave. Fire formation.
Just get to push for a little bit of damage as well.
I mean, he has 2
Force
cards in
Aditya to
hand,
have
or
playable
3 cards in hand, one of which is the Bestial. Like, any card off the top that's engine is, or any card in hand that's engine is
So we
game.
know one card in Dalen's hand so far, that is the Gold Leo. I wonder how many other responses he could potentially have for Aditya's turn. Currently, he has no responses represented.
I will.
Dalen's going to have to play a little bit faster in this game.
Yeah, so that's 23.
It is untimed, but you still have to play at a proper pace.
Yeah, every action is taking a little bit, but he's going straight to battle phase
Oh,
now.
let them think.
Can't really
Come
do much more.
on.
That Droll and Lockbird really shutting him down here.
You're not a judge. Let the girls play,
Main phase 2?
as my coach would always say.
Pass.
All right, not going for an SP Little Knight, going to just
turn.
leave the Baguska in attack position here.
Aditya needs a good card off the top of his deck. He's going to need something playable.
Yeah.
Will we normal summon Lucas? Will we normal summon Malulu?
What do I know in hand? I know the
Should just be Gold Leo.
Black Sheep.
Oh, he
and
did add Black Sheep to hand as well.
a Gold Leo?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's both cards. There's no responses whatsoever.
Well, he has the spell and trap negate.
Oh, there's
The
the scout.
Silverhound.
Oh, there is a fusion in the graveyard now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So we're going to be starting with Ketu Draco Tail here. Does he have to control a fusion monster as well? Or does it just have to be in the grave? Okay.
Yep, you can just banish it with the fusion monster
Oh
from
my
your
god,
graveyard.
I didn't read a card.
He didn't read.
Not like this.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't read.
You got to get it out of your head, Aditya. It's okay if you look over and think. Don't think it's the
Bro,
same thing.
you would
Now I
think
feel like
he
it's like
learned.
a curse, like
Yu-Gi-Oh
looming
players
over
never
him.
read.
Yeah.
Did he have a way around that?
I don't think so. Especially this is only like
rough.
starter card. I don't think he could have really played around it effectively.
I mean, we know a Bestial
Unless
is
he
in
has like a
hand.
bestial in his hand or something. In which case
He
that
does.
would've-
You had Serenir. We knew this.
Oh no. Not again, Aditya. No, not like
again,
I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Yu-Gi-Oh so much. It's so good. This game is so good.
Don't tilt yourself. It's okay. Now you know Silverhound. He took so much time to read every card.
All right, come on, Dalen. You have the chance to do the
Tiger
funniest thing.
Yo.
You have the chance to do the funniest
Okay,
thing.
this time I feel like he has a little bit of room to of error because it was in the graveyard. He even spent so much time on that Tiger King because it does have the effect if you have like the 3 fire formations, like it does an additional effect, and he had 2. But Dalen is going to take that difficult game number 2.
I feel like if you've come this far, you should know what that card does. But neither here nor there. He does get to go first game 3.
Yeah, it's tough. You just have to shake it off and lock in for game number 3. But if you see that smile on his face, he knows what happened. He's like, I did it again, didn't I? Oh, man, that's tough break for Aditya. But I think he's taking it in stride.
Yeah, he knows that he still has a favorite matchup going into this game number 3. The one thing he really has to respect is how powerful heavy polymerization can be. I think if you have to prioritize getting Flame into your set and then preserving it for that card.
Yep, that's definitely going to be the game plan here. But even like Dalen winning that game, things have not been really going his way too much. But this could be the game where his deck actually just operates like at maximum efficiency too, and that would just be disastrous for Aditya. But it literally happens to everyone. It just so happens that it happens to Aditya when we're featuring him on stream. But like this happens to all like the players. Even if you play every day, all the time, you're not always going to remember every single effect of every single card. And kind of unfortunate that he had to play the one like outlier deck in all of the top 8 because he was playing against Mitsurugi Yumi or a mirror match.
Missing Dweller is inconceivable.
I don't think there'd be any
True.
cards he doesn't know like all the effects.
It needs to stay dead.
Yeah, exactly. So
When they hit Dimension Shifter and they banned Dweller, I cried tears of joy on
He
stream.
can bounce back. He will have the opportunity to go first. And when he went first in that game number 1, it was pretty much a blowout.
All right. Come on,
Just
Dalen.
has to
You have the
shake it
chance.
off.
There is not a lot of counterplay that you have directly.
Also, it
into
wasn't a
this
blowout. He
matchup.
stopped him on
The things you are
turn
looking
1.
For is something along the lines of Retaliating Sea. We'll see if Dalen has access to that, but that
He
really
just didn't
hurts
have
your
any
own
follow-up
strategy at that
for,
point. You have to be able
like,
to remove the Retaliating Sea, so not
Deitch's
something
like
that's likely going
8,000
to be
hand
instead.
traps.
It's going like he will have to rely on drawing heavy polymerization and Aditya not having an answer for it, and then having another timely Ash like we saw in the previous game. Being able to cut off the Rahu, being able to cut off getting access to those trap cards can be really important depending on Aditya's hand. Sometimes it just has to line up.
Definitely. I mean, I hope for Aditya's mental sake that he's able to bounce back and win game number 3.
I don't literally know what all of the cards do.
Literally every single card. It was like just the one last one he didn't like read all the way.
Really always the effect that never comes up.
What'd you say?
There's always like the effect that like very rarely comes up in certain situations.
Oh yeah.
I think the scout effect comes up a lot, personally.
Yeah, Silverhound definitely, like it's something I'm always looking to make sure I have online as a Lunalight player.
I guess usually when it gets that far, Ligardent is usually on the field and it barely matters anymore. Because a lot of the answers to Ligardent aren't in spell form.
I would rifle shuffle after that, but I guess not a big deal. All right, the duelists have drawn their hands.
Come on, Dalen. Come on.
Aditya.
Win it for the Twitch chat.
Games even across the board, so we are going into game number 3 here in our
You
top
can do
8
it.
match of YCS Pittsburgh. Fist bump, and now it's time to see what Draco Tail cards Aditya will
I see a heavy
utilizing.
poly.
Does he have the fine
I
mana?
see a pinned.
Does he have a Lucius?
I don't
Does
see
he
an
have
Ash.
a Rahu, a Ketu?
Any of them, really.
Uh-oh.
Normal summon Malulu.
That's a good one. That's a fine one.
Of course, it's the one I didn't name, but
Uh-oh.
we'll go with it.
I'll activate Ketu Draco Tail.
All right, there we go. Malulu and Ketu.
We're playing it
Oh,
absolutely
he didn't
safe. It's
open
a
any
strong hand.
non-engine. What the hell? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Thinking what I want to add.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
See how many Dracotail names Aditya has access to. Having the Lulu gives him some insulation against cards like Ash Blossom. You have ways to, or especially Effect Veiler and Infinite Impermanence as well. We'll see if he has an additional way to fusion summon besides the Malulu, or if he's going to grab Femena off the Ketu.
Oh, that's 5 mana.
Yeah, okay, there's going to be 5 mana. So there's several ways to fusion summon already available.
Things already looking way better than they did in game number 2 here for Aditya. Now he's going to use Malulu's effect, it looks like.
I will use itself in hand.
Oh, not super strong here. Keeping the 5 mana in hand, though.
Yep.
Arthalion going to be able to add back 1 card because only 1 material was used from hand.
Chainlink 1 Arthalion, targeting Pan.
Uh-oh.
Chainlink 2 Malulu, Chainlink
That's
3
not
Pan.
good. I mean, he
Malulu
has
Pan
heavy
will be able to
poly in
set
hand, but
Dracotel card from the deck here. It's going to be Dracotel Sting. Fantastic in this matchup, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Rahu. And add the Pan back to my hand.
Interesting that you. I wonder if you had to prioritize one, would it be Sting or Flame? I want to say Flame simply because of the existence of heavy polymerization, but Sting is also extremely powerful. Or you could have Flame in your hand already.
If that's the case, or find a way to get to it in this turn a little bit later on with the Rahu.
Yeah. All right, is there going to be another Ash Blossom? There is not. So now this could easily send a copy of Urgula and the 5 mana from the hand. If you want to get access to all 3, there's going to be the Urgula.
Is he going to fusion summon for a Gulamel?
And look, yeah, it's going to be the 5 mana from the hand. This should be making a Gulamel here, as you mentioned.
Yep. Now he's going to be able to trigger
I will
a slew of effects.
5 mana and Urgula can grab
1
the last 2 trap cards here.
5 mana.
To set.
All right, we're only using 1 of them. This is just basically telling them that he drew
Can't
one of the
looks
trap
like
cards, and he doesn't want to
Maxi
waste any of the
drawing
effects here
into
because
it.
they are actually a resource from the deck. If you run
I
out
mean,
of
I don't know if
Dracotel
he
spell traps to
wins.
set from the deck, you can't activate any
We
Dracotel
got
at
full
all.
engine. Horn is a bounce.
Activate Urgula, targeting
I assume
5
he
mana,
set
add
the
back
spell
to my
trap
hand.
negate one.
So Urgula will return the 5 mana and go to the bottom of the deck.
And he has 5 mana in hand to fuse.
I'll show you. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah.
He should know 5 mana and Pan.
You know these 2 in hand.
Thank you.
Yep, 5 mana and Pain.
I will set 1 and I will pass it over.
Set 1 mystery back row here.
Sting, Horn.
Correct.
Horn is the spell negate.
No, Horn is the bounce.
Bounce. Okay.
Bounce and then DD craft.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't set the spell negate. I mean, I guess the spell spell negate has to be the
Now
unknown,
play
right?
is to Dalen. Does he have the heavy polymerization? Does he have ways to play through these Dracotel trap cards? What kind of interruptions does Aditya still have in the hand? Will this Gulamel pay dividends? All these questions will be answered right now.
That's super
Or at least in
poly.
a couple seconds.
You're right. It might be 30 seconds. Could be a minute. Who's counting?
Someone is.
I'll go.
It looked like Dalen's hand is extremely spell heavy.
All right,
We're
Lunalight
starting
Fusion.
off with Lunalight Fusion here.
Deja vu
I'll
of
let you
game
fuse
number
from
1.
deck or extra, or
If you have a monster from the extra deck, I get to use 1 material from the deck or extra deck.
chain Dracotel Flame.
Oh,
Okay,
we're
there's
using
a
a flame
negate.
on
All right,
that.
well, we have
That's
heavy poly
really
now.
risky. I understand the concern.
I've been displaced.
That's
Why?
dangerous.
Didn't have a copy of Ash Blossom to immediately answer it. So we'll see if he has the follow-up heavy polymerization.
Does he have it?
I'll go.
Actually, I think heavy polymerization is still unusable here. Neither of those cards could actually make Liger answer. He only has 1 monster in his hand. It's just the
really?
Moonlight Wolf.
I see the Moonlight Wolf, but no,
Heavy
it looks
poly
like he's going for it.
Yeah.
All right, there's
So
heavy poly.
polymerization.
Can I read?
Yeah.
So in this situation, Aditya should absolutely activate Dracotel Horn to target his own Arthalion here, put it back in his hand so that he can only use 1 monster from Dalen's extra deck. And that's going to force him to just make a Perfume Dancer.
I mean, but that's fine
Still
though.
isn't the worst.
Probably was what Dalen needed to do anyway. It's the only legal summon he has.
Yeah.
Is that talents?
So it can use from hand, field, and extra deck, right?
Yes.
You have 4 in hand?
Yeah.
Looks like he is thinking about using that horn.
The Sting and the Gulamel are very strong against this deck anyway, so being able to preserve those is just fine. You want to just limit the risk
I will
that could...
chain Dracotel Horn, targeting Gulamel.
Oh, we're targeting the Gulamel actually.
That's fine.
Oh, is he going to chain the Gulamel to... Okay, no, okay. I
Interesting,
thought he was gonna
okay.
destroy his Arthalion. Just to have 0 monsters? But it looks like we're this.
I think it's funny that we've only seen Aditya horn his own monsters in this matchup.
Still a come to resolve.
I mean, it's good enough a lot of the time. The draw is really all you need half the time.
Okay, so he's going to use...
Oh, there is a tiger from the hand.
Tiger,
okay.
wolf.
Okay.
Okay, sigh of relief he had there.
Is that Leo Dancer?
All right, we have one towers.
Not as strong as Liger Dancer.
The one tower has hit the towers.
I
thought people normally ran one copy of the drunk tape here. I mean, I guess they only run one. Pretty sure they only run one. All right.
No triggers. Can I read?
One tower has hit the field.
I don't know what any of these cards do, apparently.
He's making sure to read every single card he can now.
Yeah, you want to read Leo Dancer. It is actually a pretty good card.
Wow, that is really good.
Yeah, see, I agree with you, Aditya. It has some good effects. Your opponent can't target it. It also can't be destroyed by opponent's card effects.
Oh wait, this is not the. It's Liger Dancer. That's the tower.
You can destroy all spell summon monsters your opponent controls.
Yeah, this is the
Liger Dancer, just a little weaker.
Yeah, just the baby version of it. Yeah. Weird that he upgraded so far from here.
That is really good.
End of main. I will activate 5 mana.
We're just going to use 5 mana now.
Fine.
I will use...
Interesting, because wouldn't the Leo be able to handle whatever he summons anyway?
Han and Malulu.
Oh, but Malulu is a non-target effect negation. Solid answer. I didn't know he had another Malulu in hand.
Go Chainlink 1, Han, Chainlink 2, Malulu.
What's the adverse effects? This pops...
Pop, negate.
Yeah, and within this chain, Malulu can negate the Leo Dancer, and then the Pan will be able to destroy it.
I will set...
Opting to make Gulamel
The fact that they
again,
non-target
just
is
so that
crazy.
He has another form of disruption
negate.
with the Sting.
And then
I don't know if it was necessary to do so.
And the Leo Dancer will go to the graveyard, and Dalen only has 2 cards left in hand. And despite the slight misstep in game number 2, Aditya looks like he might be able to bounce back and take this match.
Still in main?
Yes.
Oh, you have 2 cards in hand?
I have 2 in hand.
We have thrust, right?
2 cards apiece.
I saw thrust or talents.
Talents draw 2.
Okay,
Ooh,
triple
okay,
tap
hold.
talents to try and draw 2 cards.
Hold.
He's trying to go to 3 in hand. Yep, let it resolve.
What's in the box? A lot can happen here with 2 more cards.
Hold.
Will we see
Pot
a
agreed?
thrust?
Pot agreed, Destiny draw?
I mean, he still has... Dalen still has his normal summon.
Also, they need to unban Heavy Storm, by the way.
Yeah, he hasn't really done anything besides...
Oh, there's
actively,
another
like,
Heavy
using
Poly. Can he activate more than one per turn?
So lots of things he could draw into here. Lots of opportunities for some interactions.
Sorry, big thing.
No, you're good. You can keep going.
You're making sure there's any other restrictions on that heavy polymerization.
He hasn't normal summoned either. I mean, he's already activated all of the traps. Oh, that's a Kaleido Chick. Hold on. Hold on.
It looks like Dalen drew a Kaleido Chick here.
Yo, we're gaming?
Kaleido Chick's a pretty versatile card.
We're gaming?
Not great into the Sting here.
True. Or does he, oh yeah, Sting's the last one that he has.
I'll go normal.
Let's see if he just flips up the Sting.
I don't really think there's a reason to, right? You can flip up the Sting to get rid of the Kaleido Chick. You can wait until he uses Kaleido Chick's effect to send a monster, and you can banish that and then destroy the Kaleido Chick as well. Or you could just kind of let him play more cards, because currently Kaleido Chick by itself doesn't do anything.
True.
Take off.
Thinking here.
Yeah.
So he does send that Yellow Martin and does look like he is
All right,
going to be
Sting,
patient
pop
enough
Yellow
to act as
Martin.
Sting to take out the Yellow Martin. The
I guess I'll just,
Gulamel
target
can
a
chain to
random
that to destroy the
fusion.
Kaleido Chick if Dalen doesn't have any response.
That's fine.
He's going to be
Chain
targeting
Gulamel,
the
target
Lunalight Fusion as well, and then Gulamel will be going after the Kaleido Chick. All right, will there be potentially a Masquerade to send the Silverhound?
Did I give it to you to cut?
No. I can cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
What are the last 2 cards? One unknown. They're both spells.
Sets because they were from this turn, right? Or the sets?
Yes. I'll show you in a second.
Yeah.
It's
it should be Flame and Rahu.
Rahu and Flame.
And Flame.
we'll see if we drew another point of interaction for Aditya here. There's a lot in his deck, so a lot of valuable draws.
Nope.
Oh, that's it.
Dalen has
okay.
no more moves.
That was a heavy poly, and I
dance
didn't
has
see the
been
other card.
Done. He made it to top 8 with Luna Lights, but this is where the journey ends. And Aditya, despite once again not reading all his opponent's
Yeah, Wolf
cards,
and the other one,
he
the
tried,
two
though.
pendulums.
The effort was there.
Wolf
You
and
had to give
Tiger,
him an
kind of.
E for effort, at least, because he
Are kind
he
of
did his
garnets.
best,
Like you
missed
want to
one,
search them.
lost that game number 2 that he might have been able to come back and win. It still would have been a difficult
Unfortunate.
challenge.
All right, well,
But,
it's going to be a
luckily
boring
not punished,
grand finals. It's
lucky
going to
enough to
be.
win the game at number 3, and now he's moving on to top 4 and only 2
It's gonna
wins
be
away
a-
from picking up that trophy
either
that's right there next to him
Draco
and
Tail
becoming a
or
YCS champion.
Mitsurugi
He is
deck.
an
Mitsurugi
NAWCQ
Yummy.
champion, a 2-time world championship
Lunar Light was the
competitor, but he
only
doesn't have
deck in
that
the top
YCS
8 that was
champion
not
title
one of
quite
those
just
two
yet.
archetypes.
Yeah, he's made it to the top 4 of several YCSs up to this point now, and he's just been so close, but coming short every single time here. And now there's only going to be decks he's familiar with at this point.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any surprises for Aditya. He should know what all his opponent's cards do. But, you know, big congratulations to Dalen, being the only Luna Light player to make it into top 8. He did fantastic, did the best he could against an elite player like Aditya, but unfortunately just coming up a little short there. But hats off to Aditya. He is going to be moving on to top 4, and he has just been on a roll for the past couple of years, representing Plano, Texas. You know, shout outs to my hometown state and hometown city. Lived there for many years. 75, you know, Central. Got to hop on Central. That's pretty much takes you pretty much everywhere you need to go in Plano. So big shout outs to Aditya. I know there's a lot of people from Texas probably cheering him on here and back home.
Absolutely. I can see in a lot of the chats that people are cheering for Aditya. They're also, you know, they're not going to let him forget that he keeps forgetting these effects, but at this point he's really leaning into it. He might just give them one freebie per round here, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal moving forward here. He just needs to lock in, focus. He only has 2 more matches to play potentially.
Yeah, this is it. This is the game time. As you mentioned, he's been in top 4 at a lot of YCS before. Comes up just a little bit short, but this could be the breakout weekend for him. I mean, it's hard to talk about a breakout weekend for someone who's an NAWCQ champion and competed at the last 2 World Championships and came in first for the point playoff for the past 2 years. That means he has probably played more Yu-Gi-Oh! Like regionals, YCSs than any other person in North America.
Absolutely. I think he might be playing more than everyone in the room, at least for sure. And this is something that has really accredited to his success, right?
Yeah, and I really like his branded Draco Tail strategy. There's been a lot of branded Draco Tail, but a lot of those players play a more heavy branded package. He's chosen to use cards like the Bestials, and I think it's really paid dividends. But I want to hear from Aditya. I know Kangas is going to ask him about that game too, so go ahead and take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Aditya after you just won. We were having some fun up here before the camera came to us because you were noticing a trend that continues to happen when you're on stage. And what exactly was it?
I kind of just forget what cards do.
It's tough. It's tough, man. But hey, you did pick up the win. This means you're going into the top 4. You got some claps in the audience. I want to ask about the matchup against Luna Light because a lot of their cards, either they're just unaffected or they can't be targeted. Kind of tough for your deck. So how comfortable were you in that matchup and kind of seeing those things hit the board?
I had slightly prepared for it in my side deck as well. I feel pretty good going to the matchup, especially going first, game 1. The deck is really, really scary. Lagerdance is a crazy card. As long as it doesn't hit the board, I'm good.
Got to keep it off the board. Now, you are in top 4 for this YCS, which I believe you have accomplished before, correct?
Yeah, I have top 4 at Houston and Providence.
But you've never top 2, correct?
I've seen the finals once or twice.
NAWCQs, yes. YCSs, this would be a big deal for you to actually make a push and win a YCS. So do you feel like you're ready? Do you feel like you're rested, able to pull it off today?
I feel good. I'll reflect on that last game 2 a little bit. Just put my hand in my face and just go next, you know.
Well, to help you out with that, I actually had a quick little test. Can you just read this for me? I just want to make sure that you're able to, okay?
Oh, yeah, that's going in the montage.
Perfect. All right, thank you so much, Aditya. Appreciate that. Congrats on the win. Back to the casters.
Yeah, just having a little bit of fun there with Aditya. He is an excellent duelist, an incredible player, and could be.
All right, so we still have Luis Sacco and
two more rounds though with his branded Draco Tail strategy.
Who is it?
Luna
The other?
Light's done for the
Who is
day.
the third
We're gonna
guy?
find out what's happening on with the rest of our top 8 for sure. So you're gonna want to stay tuned and not
I think
go
Sacco's
anywhere.
on Yummy
We're gonna be
Mitsu.
back with our top 4 match very shortly. But before we go, we want to talk about.
Oh, they might have been the
something
last
awesome
match.
that
Never
you
mind,
should
we don't have a
definitely
backup.
Check out, and that's gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Speed Duel. They have a
Yo,
new
they're getting Boro
main
Load and
main
Speed
box,
Duel now?
Savage Shot. And wow, those are some good cards that Duel Links is getting introduced there. Borreload, Savage Dragon, forbidden in the TCG, perfectly fine in Duel Links. Deco Talk Armageddon Knight, and of course, every Blackwing player's favorite trap card, Icarus Attack. You know those 2 guys that we had up there for the quiz, they probably don't even know what Icarus Attack is, but if they got that legendary 5Ds box that is going to be on sale in a couple weeks here in the States, they can learn about it. But we're going to have a bonus feature match of one of our other top 8 match, so go ahead and enjoy that, and then we'll be back with our top 4, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Go active cross.
Reddit Dracotail versus Bitsu Yummy. Man, like, I don't know. This format.
Just gonna make sure it's legal.
It seems so bland to me. Maybe it's just because I don't like Brand or Draco Tail. I mean, Draco Tail's fair, don't get me wrong. Like, all of its interaction is back row stuff.
You're right, 8,000, right?
But it resets and just, like,
800.
values you. Grinds you out of the game.
I'll go Urgula, effect, target, Femina. You already cut? I will go. What's your battle? 28 and 3,000.
Not 1,400 endurance.
14 to 26. Okay. I'll make sure it's everything. Yep. That'll be all. Go. And those return. What?
Oh, we got Retaliating Seed. What happened here? There's 3 Snatchies still in his extra deck.
You care?
You can. Yeah, it's now no longer like.
What went wrong? What? Oh, that's a Cupsy in hand.
Oh man. Yeah.
I mean, we just bounced that, right?
Oh, I mean my
I know what you meant. Your
my
mills.
mill 4.
Yeah.
That was,
I know what you meant.
sorry, do I know the ghost spell in your hand?
No, I
Got it. So
you
I
don't know.
just know
Find me.
the
Once the turn is passed, like nothing that he knows is like considered
Okay,
like
got it. I
yeah,
didn't
everything is
know
now
that.
private once the turn is passed.
Okay. Thank you for pulling it up.
Yeah, that does resolve.
Add marshmallow. Okay. Okay. What did he set? What were the two traps he set? Horn? Or the spell trap negate?
Thinking here.
I mean, he has to bounce here, right? He has to keep him off of...
I will, Horn, target, Upsy.
We get a draw, too. We have 5 mana in hand.
Targeting.
Targeting itself and retaliating.
Itself and retaliating C. I'll, Marshmallow. It only gets effect if it's...
It gets its effect if it's special summoned.
Thinking.
Sure. Yes, don't be nervous.
Bro's about to have a heart attack on the feature table, or the backup feature table. What's the last card set? Are we still resolving Horn?
I'll, Chain by Mina.
Uh-oh.
Thinking, gonna use Gulamel. Thinking on target. I will destroy SB Little Knight. Is it not fizzle it? They don't get...
Yeah, it has to vanish.
Yeah. Yeah. Up to his hand. Use...
Mysterion, and then just like he special summons the whatever marshmallow is, and then he pops the marshmallow. Or banishes the marshmallow. This is game, right?
Oh, I don't shuffle. Oh, I do shuffle. Oh, no, yeah, I do shuffle. I'm sorry. I shuffle and draw a card as well.
That is...
Is that not too late at this
Well,
point?
that's how the card works. It's not.
Yeah, he has to resolve as much as
Oh,
possible.
it's
Yeah,
not
It's not optional.
Got it. That's all I was asking.
Wrong card back.
Like he has no choice but to
put back
draw.
that
That's
flame.
the card.
I should have put back something else. My fault.
Think really quick.
You're fine.
So I use my normal summon up already. I read this card.
Sure. It's a weird one. If you need clarification, let me know.
You need action.
Yes. I am going to cast.
Am I main? Adam. I'll go Chainlink 1, Arthalion Urborn, Chilling 2 Golomel, and then chain link or pan.
You have any way of getting Malulu to pop?
Oh, at the target. I'm sorry, I'm just so nervous. I'm gonna target a Ghost Spell without this brother Thalion. I'm gonna chain link target Ghost Spell, and I'm gonna target Fallen of Albaz.
Well, you verbally committed, so those are your targets.
Well, there's 2 targets. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Albaz and Ghost Spell, my targets are Thalion, so a Thalion 1, and a Thalion 2 to Reborn.
Are we allowed to concede on stream?
It's not a big game.
You got it.
Okay.
Yes. Good job.
Please make sure to get the slip sign, please.
Am I allowed to concede on stream? Opponent, you can concede at any time. Bro is having a heart attack on the backup tables. I mean, he is in top 4 though. He made it to top 4. 2 more matches. One lets Mitsurugi yummy deck.
Welcome back, everyone. YCS Pittsburgh. I hope you enjoyed the end of that other top 8 match. We are mere moments away from top 4, but what incredible duels we've seen this weekend.
We really have. It's nice to see that there are still some tricks in the toolbox we haven't seen yet. Honestly, seeing the Retaliating Sea hit the field was really exciting. Didn't get to banish that many cards, though, so it doesn't mean that it's just cruise control for Duel, but this is a incredible tournament, right? We got to see Lunalight in the top 8, didn't get to advance necessarily, so we mostly got Yummy Mitsurugi, and of course Draco Tail still in the format, but again, there's just so much going on this weekend.
Yep, the dance ended early for Lunalights, but not for Nicholas here, when Kangas is ready with an interview with our winner. So go ahead and take it away, Kangas.
Thank you. I'm here with Nicholas, who is on the back. You won your top 8 match. You're going to top 4.
Bro staring into the infinite void.
Round of applause from the audience.
Staring into the
I gotta
abyss.
ask, because we actually joined your game a little late, and I want you to talk me through what was going on with the Retaliating Sea that was on the field, because we didn't get to see everything that happened leading up to that.
Okay, so pretty crazy game. I hand started with Ketu, Brand Infusion, and something else, and I was like very strong cards, but seeing multiples, my plays are a bit limited. I think he had Fuwalos, and I ended on some traps, and I added with the new card, Fallen the Virtuous set, so that was good. I tried to stop, I let him go. He had Bell and Ash to use on my traps, and then it got to the point where he was getting his engine going, and he's like, you know, I want to go for a game. I think he wanted to close it out. And he's like, I'm going to go for Zombie Vampire, because he knows if he hits a Yummy monster, he could do Yummy combo, and that's probably the game. So he goes for the combo, the Zombie Vampire, and he ends up hitting Retaliating Sea, and no Yummies, just Retaliating Sea, and I hit, yeah, it was pretty scary. So he summons Retaliating Sea, and he ends on a lot of damage with Prayer set and Retaliating Sea in the field and Little Knight. And I was like, oh man, like on my turn, all my cards would be banished. Like I thought I lost, but that card only banishes if it was summoned in the way by its effect. And then once that happened, it changed everything. There was some interesting plays with, he tried to open up his board, especially when Marshmallow Yummy. You have to have nothing on the field that's not like a light. So we did some weird interactions with Horn and Gulamel, and I tried to leave him with Retaliating Sea in defense. I summoned Mysteria in defense so he couldn't crash into it and kill it himself and then do a full combo. So, wild game. I think we both were under the impression Retaliating Sea was active. And then when we learned, we were like, this changes everything. So it was a very wild set. Hope my memory was good, but it was exciting. That was a very exciting match.
I mean, thank you for walking through, because again, from an outside perspective, we were like, what is going on in this? Was it like a Malulu negate or something?
Vampire, yeah.
Zombie Vampire, great card. Well, I gotta say, top 4 at YCS Pittsburgh. How you feeling? How's the pressure so far?
I think the pressure was very high. I was extremely nervous being on stream at the beginning, but my opponent was very friendly and nice, and he kind of calmed me. So I feel better now that I've had some time playing in that environment. I just hope I can at least play well and have some good games.
And how many times have you been able to top YCS in the past, or is this the furthest you've been able to make it?
For YCS, this is the first I've ever made it. Yeah, first YCS top. I was afraid it being top 8, but the rule changes. But I knew that if I make it, it's very prestigious, and I feel like I earned it because I had to work so hard. I won every match I have. Don't jinx it so far today. So yeah, I'm very happy, and I'm glad to be here.
All right.
Okay. Hell yeah. Also, his arms are immaculate. Bro's been hitting the gym.
Friends, thanks for cheering me on. I appreciate it. Yeah, shout out, thank you. Shout out to my local game store, Torvin City Games. Just perfect, glad to have supporting Yugioh.
Those are some fucking biceps, dude. Holy.
Awesome. Congratulations on the win. Best of luck in top 4. We're going to throw to a
It's
short
all
break
biceps.
before we're in top 4.
Bam, 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 bam. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Welcome back, Duel fans, to YCS Pittsburgh. I'm not Billy Brake, but I did just do a quick one-for-one swap with him, and I'm back. Steven Rodriguez here with Steven Darling.
Yeah, little magical hats with the casters here. You never know who's going to pop up in the share, but the good news is there'll always be good dueling action. Man, the top 8 so far, the matches we've gotten to see, really good stuff.
And in fact, we actually have a top 4 match lined up for you guys right now, and if we want to take a look at the bracket, we can update you on what matches have finished. Obviously, up top, we have Adichia taking.
Oh wait, we have another
Dalen
top
going
8
into our top 4. He's going to be the matchup that we're showcasing against Mutasim.
Lucas Sacco got knocked out. Sad.
Whoever there is winning, of course, they're going to be playing.
All right, here's another Mitsuyami player.
2-over-1, but we're not going to make you wait the entire time for the entire top 4 to shape out. We're going to go ahead and jump into our next match pretty soon.
And you just saw Nicholas there, who was our next.
Sorry, I'm not doing any viewer duels today. We're watching this. I'm also very tired.
Top 4. And
I've been up since 1
a.m.
a.m.
We're not really seeing a lot of K9 this entire tournament. I mean, of course, we saw it through the Swiss rounds, but I don't think we have any K9 left in the tournament. And it would have been really cool to see Dalen go all the way with Lunalight, but I think making a top 8 finish being the only Lunalight duelist is still really impressive.
Yep, as we know, Adichia and Nicholas are both on Draco Tail, and just in a moment, you're going to see that there's going to be some more dragons and spellcasters flying around here.
Oh boy, Draco Tail mirrors. Hype, 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 hype.
Tournament as we see it so far. Again, we had the 5 rounds of Swiss today at 50 minutes each, but top 8 and top 4 are untimed, so we will not have any double losses here. And the final, same thing, untimed, best 2 out of 3 duels.
It's going to be beautiful to see how these players combat with these new time rules, because if they can take their time, make sure they read all their opponent's cards, and fully understand the scope of what they need to fight through if they want to claim victory here today.
I love that reading cards has certainly been the meme, though, but you don't want to pull a Yami-Yugi. He just charges right in, and you're not going to get that trophy unless you fully understand what's going on, that another Verstradios just engraved into there, looking gorgeous. And it's not just that trophy people want. Obviously, it's beautiful, but they also want to take the title of being the YCS Pittsburgh 2025 champion.
And just like I said, we have Adichia returning once again to the feature stage. I cannot wait to see him duel. He's been putting on quite the showcase, being our first place in Swiss, our first place in top 8, but potentially could be stopped here on his way to claiming that YCS Pittsburgh champion title.
So that is interesting. Yugioh, this huge celebrated duelist. We've talked about all his different career wins, but he actually doesn't have a YCS first place finish.
This could be the one.
This could be the one. I mean, we got to give it up to everybody who's still here, all those other great duelists, but man, he has been on a tear this year.
Oh yes, he's proving time and time again that just being comfortable, knowing how this matchup is going to work. He said he wanted to bring Mouse to the event, but he's like, I've been doing so well. Won a regional this past weekend using this Draco Tail deck. He's just showing time and time again that even if he's maybe fighting against the deck, he's not so sure what all the cards do, he can still adapt as he sees fit.
It's been an interesting year for Yugioh in general because the format hasn't made these huge jumps where like all these decks got left behind. If I recall correctly, he was playing Mermail at YCS Houston, and there's so many different decks that he's been able to take advantage about it. So really, really cool stuff. And we did get to talk to him earlier, so why don't we hear what our players have to say for themselves?
My name is Aditya Dara. I'm from Plano, Texas. I've been playing the game for about 5 years now, and it's my final goal to win a YCS.
Next time you do a deck build stream, I mean, we'll do our viewer duel streams, or viewer duel. My brain is frying. I'm so sorry. We'll do more viewer duel streams in the future as well. We'll plan some more.
Why don't we hear from his fellow?
I also want to start once I get some like disposable income. I want to start doing little tournaments every month or so.
What would it mean?
Little nice little open master duel tournaments.
The greatest accomplishment in the game, and I would love to
do like a $50 winner or first place.
Yugioh's going to have a tough cookie to crack through if he wants to make it to that finals match.
I know, that's the thing. We're all cheering for him. Certainly, we're all fair and impartial too, but Mutasim definitely a duelist in his own right who could be the YCS Pittsburgh 2025 champion. It's so wild because any of these duelists can make it, but only one of them is going to be able to grab that trophy off the table and hold it up proud.
Oh, and you know it's going to be quite a celebration when it happens on the stage.
It's been so exciting to watch all these duelists come into their own over the years, but Yugioh specifically really only started traveling for events in 2023. It just saw like immediate success and is going against all these sort of giants of the Yu-Gi-Oh community who have been here for such a long time. But it shows you that this has been quite the year and makes me really excited for 2026 too.
Or what other more events could come. Yu-Gi-Oh's very vibrant future.
Oh yeah, we still got the Remote Duel YCS coming next month, just a couple of weeks. So I wonder what duelists are thinking about this event that they're going to carry on to that one.
And I think it's safe for us to say too that there's going to be some interesting dynamics between the matchup we have in particular, because it's one that I don't think we've showcased.
Well, thinking about the future too, there's more cards that come up. There's also more events coming too. Remember, we do have that 300th YCS in the works, and who knows what the format will look by then. But this coming February 14th through February 15th, you can either pop up at Richmond, Virginia, or Guadalajara, Mexico, or Dortmund, Germany. So all of these events are going to run concurrently. They are all the 300th YCS, and if you saw how cool the 250th was, the 200th, the legendary 75th that everyone is obsessed about, there's so much cool Yu-Gi-Oh! So please try to be there wherever you are in the world. We know you can hear my voice, so please, please go to the YCS. It's going to be a good time.
I can't believe 3 gigantic Yu-Gi-Oh! Events are all taking place on the exact same day, all over the world, in celebration of the rich history of competitive play within this game.
Starting from the Shonen Jump Championship Series all the way to the YCS is 300 different events all around the world. Just good Yu-Gi-Oh! All the time for years.
And this guy's been to quite his fair share
Yes, I've been to quite my fair share. I can't wait till the 500 so I can be just Grandpa Yugi, right? And be like, when I was your age, we played with physical cards. Now we just have chips and we just mentally duel against one another.
Back in my day, it was the
What
SGC.
It was 300. I guess we're too far out from knowing where Nationals
so cool that
is.
we have so many different events coming up here. So
Maybe, hold on,
maybe
Yu-Gi-Oh!
some of the people who are listening are going to be our next YCS champion, but the only way to find that out is you have got to be here. So clear your calendars. It's time to duel.
Now is your time.
Oh my goodness. What a wild year we've had from January to now. And I know we're kind of like wrapping things down, but this is still a wide year. We've still got more sets coming, more products coming. And again, there is that Remote Duel YCS, but there's also an upcoming Remote Duel YCS.
Worlds is in Tokyo, we know that.
So the hits kind of keep on coming. We're going to be crowning champion after champion after champion.
If any inspirations you take from the decks that are being played here at this event, or the innovations you yourself might make in terms of
Okay, but where's Nationals?
But let's go ahead and reward you right
Yu-Gi-Oh!
now by going over to the stage and hearing from our
YCS
top 4 competitors.
Vegas in May. Hold on.
Hello and welcome to the YCS Pittsburgh
Let's see here.
semifinals. The winner here will move on to the grand final. So let's meet the competitor up first in the blue chair.
Okay, I guess they haven't posted.
Texas, your 2024 NAWCQ winner and slowly learning to read cards, Aditya.
So we're about to watch him again in top 8. Okay, yeah, there's no post for nationals next year yet.
In the furthest he's ever made it at a YCS, thanking his friends that are cheering him on today, Matasim Malik! Winner moves on to the grand finals, and the duelists are ready on stage. So let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
Thank you so much, Steven. It's good to see Aditya and Mutasim in rare form as they get ready for this branded Draco Tail mirror match.
It is going to be a wild one, both of them coming from very different Yu-Gi-Oh communities, right? Texas certainly known for so many different champions, including Ultimate Duelists, and then New York, obviously no slouch either. The East Coast has great duelists, so we kind of have ourselves like a Middle America versus East Coast America matchup here, and it's going to be a good one. And because it's branded Draco Tail, anything could happen.
Yep, we have the hometown hero in Mutasim versus Aditya, the traveler from afar, coming to claim yet another title. It'll be awesome to see that Mutasim is playing in his, highest stakes duel ever to the state, and might not be his last. He might trump it just a little bit more if he actually wins this round.
He could block the shot for Aditya while claiming his own YCS win here, as we're narrowing it down to just a few duelists left in the tournament.
Beautiful to see, and I definitely don't think we've seen a lot of branded Draco Tail throughout this weekend. Definitely one of the most popular decks showcased throughout both day 1 and day 2, but the mirror match is something I don't think we've quite experienced that much.
It's very tricky considering that each of the points of interaction that both the duels, they obviously know what it is they can do, but then you kind of get up in your head like, if he's going to jab, should I block? If he's going to throw a haymaker, should I just step back, right? You have all these different sort of fighting mechanics that you're thinking about as you're trying to figure out which of your Draco Tail effects to resolve.
Yeah, it could be interesting too to see kind of if their decks do differ, because while yes, they are playing both the same archetype and branded Draco Tail, I know for a fact that Aditya's playing very few of the actual branded cards, really just branded Fusion and Albaz. It's possible that Mutasim could have some extra cards, maybe branded, maybe the Fallen and the Virtuous that could have been included from the Chronicles.
I'm falling asleep, chat. I might have to call it early.
Access to. That could be
what is top 4? This is top 4. We have 2 branded Draco Tails, so it's guaranteed a branded Draco Tail in finals. Dog, I'm too tired, man. I don't want to watch this.
Maybe of course you're running things like branded Draco Tail. It is a very versatile
What is the other
card.
semifinals?
As we got to the weekend, we saw that it wasn't just this one ticket to ride.
What is the other
all the way to the
semifinals?
finals. Of course, these duelists made it up here, so we'll have to see what ratios they end up running of that card, if at all. But it's interesting to see how this format continued to develop just in a few short weeks.
Cards to keep a lookout for, I believe.
Nicholas, we watched, so we don't know this matchup yet. We didn't get this. I mean, we had to move on to the. Anyone use Code Talkers? Yes, they literally in the last round, they had a backup feature match. I was wondering where you went. They had a backup feature match, and the backup feature match was a Malice player. This guy, and he summoned Access Code Talker, just like I said, to win. All right, we have. Let's see who's left. I'm like trying to figure out. Yeah, enjoy your mayonnaise sandwich. Let's see here. Hold on. We're reverse engineering this bracket. Okay, we know one Nicholas C, Logan S, or John W. Nicholas C, Logan S, John W. Hold. John W, Mitsurugi Yummy. Okay, so Nicholas C, branded Draco Tail. So potentially there's 3 branded Draco Tails. Oh my god, it's a mirror match of the Mitsurugi Yummy. So we have it. It's at least guaranteed either branded Draco Tail mirror match for grand finals, or a Mitsurugi Yummy branded branded Draco Tail.
Standby phase, maybe thinking about firing out from Mulcharmy. There's the Foolos here. Going to be getting some extra draws, drawn to those powerful non-engine tools. But
No, he's not.
There's the first Ash Blossom of the
All
game.
right, we played the
Mutasim
Maxi mini
very
game.
easily recycle this. That way he has it on Adich's turn as well to kind of stymie any place he wishes to go for. As
We opened one form of interaction and it looks like it was Fuwos.
So searching here is going to be important. It's interesting too because, you know, certain duelists using the same deck may have very different opinions of how it is that you're supposed to play. So we'll find out whose version of the deck is not necessarily the better one.
Do we draw more
Out
interaction?
of here and into the grand
Hold.
finals.
Yep, there we see Dracotail Lucaeus being normal summoned effect to search for another Dracotail monster. Adicha here trying to decide how he wants to interact, if he even has any interaction.
Holds
It's gonna be a
chat.
skillful match because neither are trying to lock each other out of the game. They're just trying to out-resource one another.
Or establish Secretarian Dragon as quick as possible.
That is true. That is kind of a little bit of a.
I mean, at least he
gatekeeper
won't have to
unto
read the
itself.
cards this matchup. He should know them.
And whatnot.
Oh, he had Ash Blossom.
Adicha here, stopping the Lucaeus search here.
Interesting. I did get a little bit of a peek there at Mutasim's hand, and he is holding on to what appears to be a Fimina, a Ghost Bell, and a Haunted Mansion, as well as a Dracotail Sting.
So we will be able to fusion summon here, but only be able to recycle one monster if we go for something like Arthalion. And we're only going to be able to get one search and set of a Dracotail Spell Trap off of our Lucaeus. So this Ash Blossom might have been able to stop Mutasim from being able to get a lot of extra extension out of this first fusion summon here. But there it is, the Ghost Bell, like you said, Steven, and the Lucaeus being fused off. One Dracotail monster and one card from the hand. What are we going to summon?
It is kind of a 50-50
I mean,
sort
it's
of matchup because you have to
Arthalion,
ask
right?
yourself,
And
man, does he
then
have the
we
Fimina or
get
not?
two trap set.
And in this case, Mutasim definitely did, so he's going to go ahead and fuse out an Arthalion.
Thinking on my target.
Take a look at the targets there. Might take back the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring and the Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Just a little bit of insulation, but no, it seems like he's going to go ahead and take the Fimina.
Sure. Channeling to
I would say Fimina and Ash, right?
The Lucas effect as well. So let's go ahead and resolve some card effects here.
Rahu could be pretty interesting here because we can always add back the Fimina and fuse it off that way to get the ability to have it set another card from the deck. Did we declare the target with our Arthalion or no?
Didn't quite overhear, but we'll see it soon enough.
I assume it's the Fimina because we have no way else to get that back at the moment.
Oh, he just
in
gets
time, and
one?
We can always
Okay,
send
never mind.
off Urgala with the Rahu to get back a third time, so we can have it for our opponent's turn as well.
All right, so now we Rahu send the Fimina back.
So another fusion.
And the
Urgala
Argula.
to the grave.
Now we get
Yep.
the traps.
So just like I said, this is going to represent. It could be Secretarian Dragon if Mutasim's been paying attention to the feature match table and knows the details on Branded Dracotail. But no, it's going to be the Gulamel here. Want that extra bit of interruption. I respect that.
Definitely wants to win fair and square, and I was saying I hadn't seen enough Gulamel card effects. We'll stop to see Gulamel.
So here we're going to activate the effect of Urgala and Fimina when they're sent to go ahead and set two more Dracotail spell traps. This is going to give us access to the Flame, which is going to be super important to stop those fusion spells. And maybe something like a Pan.
All right,
here
so
to
we
get
get
some
all
extra
three
bounce
traps
to the
now.
hand. And, of course, all these trap cards
Oh!
can also draw us cards and dig deeper into our deck.
So definitely
This deck's
has
so
a
good.
really good setup established there. Both the Dracotail fusion monsters supported by some of the most powerful Dracotail traps in the business here. And take a look at the
I just want to
Mutasim
point out, I
is
just
thinking
want to
about
say,
what's next
I
here.
called Dracotail being like the strongest deck coming out of Justice Hunters, and everyone was like, no,
we can fusion summon again during our opponent's turn.
It does.
It can't beat
kind of bring to
K9.
light how you have to
Can't beat
construct a
Yummy.
Dracotail deck.
It's
You
the
have to
weakest of
figure
the
out
three
where the monster
archetypes.
ratios are, because when you're drawing from the
It's
Dracotail
too
effects,
fair.
you do want to draw the monster, so you can fuse,
Well,
but then
I'm
you're
at two
giving up
sets.
possible
Okay.
engine pieces
Draw phase?
or other sort of outs you can have. But now it's Adicha's turn. He goes ahead and draws. Let's see what he gets.
The other big thing is how many fusion spells you have access to. You know, if you, the more fusion spells you can activate in a single turn, the better your Dracotail deck is going to be.
But possibly the worst draws you'll get when you need to have a Fimina seeing a monster. So there's a little bit of a balance there, but obviously these duelists know what's going up as we see the Fimina as well from Aditya.
All right, this represents a.
Which one is
fusion
Flame?
center.
So Flame Horn, right?
Oh, I mean,
Yep, so we got Flame and Horn. Flame is in the center, and Horn is on the right. Just Adicha making sure that if he has the ability to pop or force something out, he knows which one to target.
technically, that's not like once the turn's
what
passed,
comes
that's
next
not
as
like
Adicha
knowable
patiently thinks
information.
about what he's gonna do.
His
It's a
opponent
world
is super
where
nice. Holy.
Mutasim can like shotgun the known sting to us, but not known sting to Adicha to maybe get the Fimina out of the graveyard. But doesn't seem worth it right now. But oh, we've got Urgala and Pan. It's Adicha going second here. This is going to represent a lot of ways to force out interaction from Mutasim.
Okay, well, that was like the best starter you could
But you gotta
open.
remember that both
for going
Arthalion
second, I
and
guess.
Gulamel are Dragon and Spellcaster respectively.
Outside
so
of
this
like a
Fimina
ton of
can
hand
fuse them
traps,
off and summon
obviously.
Secretarian Dragon if we needed it.
Summon Arthalion.
Yeah, looks like we're just going to go back to basics. It seems like both duelists aren't trying to lock each other out. They want to insulate their plays by gaining as many resources as possible and maybe then cap it off with Secretarian or Mysterion respectively.
So here we go to Arthalion as Chainlink 1, targeting a couple of cards here. You probably want to get back something like your Ash Blossom that you used earlier, and I guess we're eyeing up...
Yeah, you get back Ash Blossom, shuts down at least one trap.
Save our Urgula for later in the turn.
Urgula, Chainlink 3, Pan.
Yep, so we're going to use Urgula here to pop a Spell Trap, and then Pan to pop an attack position monster.
What are the targets for Altharion?
Ash Blossom and 5 mana.
So just verifying it's going to be the Ash Blossom and the 5 mana coming back to the hand there.
Also, I gotta say, it's really huge that Yugioh was able to begin all this with a monster effect and not with a fusion spell card, because if he did, Flame would have been able to stop it in its tracks.
Certainly a heads-up play, but definitely a duelist that knows his own cards, right? We hope.
There's a world here where we activate Sting, Dracotail Sting. We can then chain the Gulamel to get rid of the Arthalion. Okay. I imagine the Sting's going to target the Vimina to make sure that Yugioh does not get access to that effect later on this turn.
No response.
So no response there. Any other trap cards we're going to activate?
No, we will be using the Gulamel effect here because we activated a Dracotail card effect to destroy the Arthalion.
So I guess we're going to go ahead and resolve that then.
So resolve, Sting.
Yep, and the chain will now resolve. The Arthalion will be destroyed. Sting will banish and return. I'm not sure where I saw what card right there. Was it Keter that we returned?
I think so, but the mirror match is sort of playing out because here's the other thing too. Imagine there are two duelists with the same cards going against each other.
Alright, so we have the Ash for one spell trap.
It's no longer a mirror. It's sort of quantum mechanics in action here.
Ketu.
So the Pan here will set the Ketu, and we're going to pop.
That's it. That's Pan. Same.
So, yeah, so
then
Urgula is the one that's popping the Flame. Pan is the one that is setting to pop a monster.
Can get a little confusing. Typically, orange cards, their effects are about destroying monsters, and monsters that have green art are about destroying spells and traps. And it is interesting that Dracotail, those colors are backwards.
2 in hand, right?
2 in hand. You know 5 mana.
Yeah.
Yep, the only known card that Yugioh is playing around is a known 5 mana. So we're going to set Flame using the Pan effect now.
And I will pop the...
Probably Gulamel, right?
The Arthalion
Or the Arthalion
here because it's the dragon that we need.
The Arthalion.
And it's easier in this deck to draw spellcasters than it is to draw dragons.
So Arthalion gone there.
Or what? Ketu.
You're just double checking what card was returned here off of the Sting. It was the Ketu Dracotail, put to the bottom of Mukasu's deck.
One unknown.
Correct. Thinking on resolution.
One thing you can always expect from a game of Dracotail is a very long chain link.
Kind of shades of Tearlaments, shades of Canine Vanquish Soul. There's always one.
Okay, listen, let's not get crazy here.
It's actually an old
It's not.
vibe if you think about it. I mean, imagine.
It is nowhere near the level of
Pittsburgh.
interactions of
Pendulum
Tearlaments
Monarch
and
format,
Tearlament
the duels
turns.
just went and went and went.
We love triggered abilities in this house.
Yeah, something about Pittsburgh and long turns.
Oh, we already have the Rahu in Aditya's hand. I'm just going to spoil that for everyone watching at home. So we're going to use the effect of Pan here to go ahead and return itself.
Summon a non-fusion Dracotail.
And then we're going to special summon a non-fusion from the grave.
Because you popped the Arthalion.
Yep, the reason why this can activate is because the Arthalion was destroyed by the effect of Gulamel, and it's Mutasim's turn to go ahead and read our opponent's cards. This is the secret effect of Pan while it's in the graveyard, similar to something like
Doesn't this have to
Urgula.
activate after?
And the good news, there is no secrets here. These cards aren't written in ancient hieroglyphics, right? Just pick up the card, read it, and keep on moving here. So we are going to see Pan's effect activate.
Yeah,
Well,
so the question, Mutasim
you're
might
playing
have
the
had
deck!
Is the effect like
How
a
are
win
you
effect
reading the
versus an if?
cards?
Because the Arthalion was not destroyed as Chainlink 1, but I do believe it is an if effect if your Dracotail monster is destroyed.
Well, judges have not intervened, so it seems good from here.
Ketu Dracotail.
So we're going to activate Ketu Dracotail here.
This will go ahead and give us a search and a fusion summon because our opponent controls a monster. And notably, we do not have Flame anymore to negate this very powerful spell card that I'm sure Mutasim would have loved to have had.
Definitely a game of chess if I ever saw it. Just making moves back and forth with the same set of pieces, but different things happening.
Lucaeus.
So Lucaeus to the hand.
And I will choose to fusion summon.
We will choose to fuse the Urgula with the Lucaeus. One Dracotail monster and one card from hand, and or a dragon and a spellcaster.
See what he chooses. Oh, it's here.
The Secretarian Dragon. Not only is this a really powerful monster, specifically against the Dracotail mirror match, it also can allow you to special summon back your Lucaeus by returning some of your dragons and getting buku value out of this fusion summon.
Certainly slows things down, and it's going to take the right card effect to be able to clear that off the field.
Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2.
Take a look at the graveyard here on Mutasim's side. Maybe he's thinking about jumping back in the fray.
Chainlink 3.
Chainlink 3 or Arthalion.
Yeah.
Yep, so Chainlink 3 is going to be Mutasim's Arthalion in the graveyard. Because 2 monsters were sent to the graveyard at once, it'll be able to summon itself back to the field.
If anything else?
No.
Okay, so the Arthalion will be summoned. Aditya's Arthalion will be summoned. And then the Lucasi's effect will go ahead and set.
This is really cool back and forth, though.
We are eyeballing the Draco Tail Sting.
Mirror match is fun.
I think we'll have the ability to go through all the traps this turn if we're Aditya. We still have the Fimina in hand, which we can fuse off or later in the turn.
Just going down the checklist, right? This trap, check. This trap, check. This trap, check. And speaking of this trap,
All right, well, we have the horn. We have Ash for the horn.
the Ash Blossom, though, it was still in hand, so it's going to stop a dead cold in the tracks because it does include the effect to draw a card.
That's right, and now all 3 of the Draco Tail traps are in the graveyard, and that is the last place you want all 3 of them to be in, because besides the trap cards, I can't think of any way to reuse those things.
Most duelists only running 1 each of those, so it may be difficult to see them again.
So here we see the Secretarian's effect to go ahead and take a dragon, take a spellcaster, put 1 on the bottom of the deck, and 1 of them back in your hand.
I have not normal summon this turn, right?
There has been no normal summon from Aditya. That is correct.
Right? You just fuse with it?
Yeah, I just fuse with it. I will normal summon Lucius. I'll activate the effect.
This will give us a search for the Malulu if we wanted to get the last name in rotation that we can save for our opponent's turn, because we still have the Vimina in
And
our
what
hand
else
to
do we
fuse off
make,
on the
though?
following turn.
Also, where's the branded cards?
Not much here. Certainly has 2 giant monsters on the field, but it
I haven't seen an Albaz yet.
Effectively locked into not really being able to do much with the Secretarion staring him down.
Also, forgive me, we do not have Fimina in hand. We have Rahu Draco Tail in hand. Fimina is just on the artwork.
Beautiful cards too, by the way. You know, if you really get into the lore of Draco Tail, it's interesting to see they're all based on things like constellations and various astrological symbols.
Even like the degrees in the space to which they like exist can create the fusion monsters, I believe.
Yeah,
it's
the
pretty cool.
constellations they represent are diametrically opposed in the sky. So if there's one, and you look on the
I don't
other
think you
side
can
of the
kill
sky,
him
that's why
here.
it's so cool. All the fusions match it up like that, like Urgla and
At this
Fimina
point,
make
though,
Lulu.
that's the problem.
And then I think it's
And he has
Lucius
Fimina hand.
and Pan to make Arthalion.
Not adding Malulu, but I guess you could do Rahu for Malulu. So it doesn't really matter.
Fimina,
Sorry,
Fimina, it's
I'm
regional.
tired.
And then we're going to activate the effect of, debating on using the Rahu or not.
I'll activate Rahu.
Yeah, he's going in.
I mean, this represents so much damage from Aditya. It is worth noting, though, that Secretarion does reduce its attack points for every banished card you have. So there is currently 1, so it's only 2,900 and not 3K.
Oh, boo-hoo. That seems pretty big.
Hey, that means it can't attack over the Arthalion. That matters.
It does, it does. But I think the way that Aditya's playing, it seems like he intends to clear a lot of this out and maybe go for a game or at least put himself in a winning position before it's Mutasim's turn.
But he might lose a lot of resources in the process, too. Like, I'm not sure if he can get the damage having to be forced to fight through 2 gigantic fusion monsters. And you gotta remember that Mutasim does have a known Fimina in hand that he can use at any time.
So he's almost got a sort of
So that's the one
Damocles
from
over his
down.
head. Aditya just trying to play as much as he can, but it's true. At any point, a fusion might drop down.
Yep, so there we see the effect to fuse. Gonna go ahead and make
Alright,
our own
Gulamel.
here as Aditya. This could be a way that we can use to out this gigantic Arthalion and make sure we can keep all of our monsters in play as we try to go for some damage.
Phyrexial, Chainlink 2, Fimina.
Alright, so we're gonna use the effect here of Fimina to go ahead and set, and we're gonna use the effect of Phyrexial to do the same as well.
That's fine.
And
Looks like
then,
gotta go ahead and let him do it.
are we gonna chain the effect of Gulamel here to target and destroy?
Target.
We are going to target the Arthalion, and it will be banished now.
Aditya going back in the deck, shaking his head a little bit. But it seems like he's fine as he grabs the Sting, and you were absolutely right. He was going to get to all 3 trap cards eventually.
Oh, yeah. If there's one thing Draco Tail's going to do, it's Fusion Summon.
I have 1 banished. I'll attack Arthalion.
All right, so this will be 200 damage.
200.
Let's count it home. 2,000, 2,900.
Just didn't come back.
Yeah.
So that's 3,100 plus another 28. It looks like we're about 5,900 damage, I think, total.
6.
28.
Certainly locked
Also
out of the
not bad,
Fimina, though, now, considering only has 2 cards in hand,
29.
one of them being Fimina,
leave
so
it 300.
not able to fuse right at the moment.
All right, go ahead.
Why did he let him go to
All right,
battle?
Destiny draw. Here we go.
Yep, the total that was taken was 7,700 life points. Just a heads up, it was taken from Mutasim's side, not Adicha's side. Gonna get that life points corrected there for the screen.
There
and
we
we're gonna
go.
immediately concede as Mutasim all that extra work.
I mean,
for
there's no
nothing.
way he was
As we
coming
go
back
to the
from
next
that
round.
anyways, but
So it shows you, you know, both these duelists, they really know what they're doing, but
I kind of just started clicking buttons at the end.
started clicking buttons at the end. Interesting metaphor there as he just started playing through the game.
All
But
right,
is it now
chat.
for Adicha to be one step closer to maybe
I'm
taking his
tired.
first YCS win?
I'm Evie.
Yes, and being able to break swerve like that, going second and still getting the victory, just proves once again why Adicha deserves to be here at the highest
I think
level
I'm
of
gonna
the
pass
YCS
out for a
stage.
couple
But
hours.
Mutasim was no slouch. He was definitely doing everything he could. It just was a little unfortunate that he was matched up against the Fua, the Ash, and the recycle of the Ash to kind of stymie everything he tried to do during his turn.
Almost gives Adicha a little plot armor there, but again, Mutasim fighting to get even further than the furthest point he's ever been to YCS.
Although huge big ups to Adicha for identifying the most powerful card in this mirror match is going to be that Draco Tail Flame. Basically, until he answers that, all of his spell cards are virtually useless unless he sees them in multiples.
So interesting as we go into our side decks here, without spoiling any surprises, it does look like they have relatively different side decks. And ooh, now there is a card you don't
All
see
right.
every day.
Yep. I'm gonna pass out for a couple hours, chat.
But we'll wait to see the rules. But go
Probably
with the
do
rules.
like some D-Gen, maybe League of Legends, maybe some D-Gen Master Duel later tonight when I eventually wake up. But it'll probably be super late at this point. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. I appreciate it. I'm sorry we didn't make it all the way to the grand finals. I can't watch any more Draco Tail Mirrors, though. I'm going to fall asleep in this chair. That being said, guys, girls, and bees, YouTube getters, hope you have a fantastic rest of your Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, Sunday night, and I will see you all in a few hours.